Audible to you, sir?
Yes, it's audible, audible.
Okay, fine. Audible to you, sir?
Yes, it's audible, audible.
Audible to you, sir?
Yes, it's audible, audible.
Yeah, good morning, everyone.
Good
Good
morning.
morning,
Good morning,
madam.
ma'am.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Professor Sridharan has joined. I can see Dr. Devinder Kumar, sir, is already joined.
Yes, ma'am. I think sir is yet to join. I'll just call him.
हाँ एक बार कॉल कर लो
Yeah.
then start.
Good morning, ma'am.
Yeah, good morning, please.
Yeah, good morning.
Morning, ma'am.
Morning, madam.
Good morning,
Good
sir.
morning. Good morning.
Hi, good morning, Vinita. I just saw you.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, all participants.
Good morning, Professor Ritu. Hi. Good morning.
Morning, ma'am.
Shridan sir, hope you can hear us.
Yes, here. Yes,
Huh?
yes, ma'am.
It's fine, yeah. Thank you. And from your side also, sir, hope all have joined. Shridan sir?
Devendra ji will be there, and our director also is expected to join.
Okay, just let me.
And Ashish Avasti also.
Something I said, please go through, sir. We'll do. Okay.
Actually, FDP is going on here.
Professor Krishna Prasad sir will join.
No, yes, that's what our Devendra ji was telling me. I will just
Okay.
find out. I'll find out.
If he
Sir,
joins, let me know. Otherwise, I think
Yes,
we
yes.
can get started.
Okay, yes,
Yeah.
yes. Just now I'll contact him.
No, sir. He is. Hello. Sridharan, sir.
Sridharan sir,
Yes, please.
I think sir will not join. He is in some other meeting, I
Meeting.
think
Oh.
somewhere.
Okay, okay.
We met him a day back.
Okay.
So he will.
Okay.
Okay,
Fine.
okay.
Right. Yeah. Thank you. So, good morning, one and all. Very warm welcome to all of you in this 1 week online multidisciplinary faculty development program themed on integrating outcome-based education and Indian knowledge system for transformative teaching and learning process. Very respected Professor R. Sridharan sir, very respected Dr. Ashish Avasthi, Chairperson of Center for Indian Knowledge System, NIT Calicut. Professor Gurmohinder Singh, Principal STTP Khalsa College, all my dear colleagues from both the institutions. And I request my team to be putting the others on mute and requesting all of you to please put your mics on mute if you are not speaking. Thank you. So let me just share my screen. So today, 11th July 2025, we are starting this 1 week online multidisciplinary faculty development program on integrating outcome-based education and Indian knowledge system for transformative teaching learning process. And this particular FDP is unique in many sense, and this is designed, co-designed rather, by us and the NIT Calicut team. There's a Center for Indian Knowledge Systems at National Institute of Technology, Calicut. So this particular FDP is being brought to you in collaboration with Center for Indian Knowledge System, NIT Calicut, and I welcome the entire team from there. I welcome each one of you on behalf of UGC Malve Mission Teacher Training Center, a center of UGC and Ministry of Education under the flagship government program, Malve Mission Teacher Training Program. Situated at my own premier institution, Shri Guru Tegh Bahadur Khalsa College, a constituent college of University of Delhi, I welcome each one of you on behalf of my management, my college, and also on behalf of University of Delhi. Every program, every activity we do, we seek blessings from Guru Angad Dev Ji, the second of the 10 Sikh Gurus. So remembering this pious soul, we take this program further. We also remember Bharat Ratna Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya Ji, a stalwart and eminent academician in whose name this entire scheme has been kept by the central government in the visionary leadership of our Prime Minister Modi Ji. With virtual bouquet of flower, I welcome each one of you. I welcome all the participants who have joined in good numbers from all over our country, India. And I also welcome and my thanks to the entire team headed by Professor Prasad Krishna, who is the Director NIT Calicut, Dr. Ashish Avasthi, who is the Chairperson of the Center for Indian Knowledge System at NIT Calicut. And this all is being done in the mentorship of Professor R. Sridharan, who is the professor at NIT Calicut and has done a vast contribution in the field of IKS. In our own team, I am having gratitude and thanks to all our senior mentors. Our patron, Padma Bhushan Sardar Talochan Singh sir, who is the chairman governing body, and we are blessed to have his guidance from more than a decade now. Our two senior academicians who are stalwarts in the field of education, they don't need any introduction, and we are blessed to have mentorship of both Professor Ved Prakash sir and Professor A.K. Bakshi sir. In my own administrative team, I am thankful to the dynamic leader, Professor Gurmohinder Singh, who will be just joining within few minutes. And he's the principal of STTP Khalsa College. And I am your main host, Vimal. And the entire team, I especially will like to acknowledge in this very particular batch and immensely in so many programs that we do, Professor Sarita Pasi from Zakir Hussain Delhi College, and other colleagues, Professor Susan Varghese from St. John's College, Agra, Dr. Narendrajit Kaur from Jalandhar Kanya Mahavidyalaya, Professor Ritu Khanna from Daulat Ram College, Professor Anuja Chauhan from AIU. Then we have Dr. Vinita Kapoor from Sri Venkateshwara College, Dr. Mohsineen, Dr. Jyoti Singh, again from Zakir Hussain Delhi College, Dr. Geetika Yadav from Sophia College, Ajmer, Hemant Verma, and many others who are helping in the organizing team. And I'll also request the NIT Calicut team also to acknowledge when they speak on that. So let us start by taking blessings from the Almighty, and I request all of you to fold your hands. UGC-MMTTC has a very compact unit but state-of-art infrastructure to prepare the teachers into their ever-changing roles, whether it is about know-how on the policy changes, or it is how the teaching learning processes have to embrace the digital integration or the newer pedagogies, or it is towards preparing the teachers towards research or preparing them towards the newer areas. And this particular FDP is a first step in that direction, and it is going to be a very useful one with the contribution of all of you. As a journey at national level, we started with the Center for E-Learning in 2013 when we got EPG Pathshala project, and that was the time when other PIs of this national level project, they outsourced the work of video production to the vendors. We created our own studio and had the technical team, and the quality of content was rated amongst the best. And now all other institutions are following this model where in-house studio development facility has to be there to empower the teachers. Our core team has the expertise of preparing more than 89 courses that we delivered in 4-quadrant approach in these 6 subjects. They are all available on inflibnet.ac.in, and more than 50 MOOCs for the SWAM platform, out of which 42 MOOCs were created for the EPG Pathshala project. My own conceptualized teachers e-kit, I am giving it as a new shape where perhaps the outcome-based education activities can also be integrated. Since 1st April 2020, we went into online phase. From 2016 to 20, we were doing face-to-face programs, but 2020 onwards till 2023 September, we had double the challenge of Corona, as well as the funding stopped, and we were told to go into self-sustainable mode. With the help of so many colleagues and so many collaborating institutions and all the participants who repose trust in the quality programs that we delivered, we were able to shine through this phase also, and we were able to touch so many teachers across the country. We also took this challenge as the opportunity because that was the phase when NEP 2020 rolled out in Delhi University and others. And I'm happy to share around 50 faculty development programs we had conducted in collaboration with Delhi University for the skill enhancement courses, for which I am thankful to Professor Yogesh Singh, the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Delhi University, and Professor Payal Mago, the Chairperson of the Skill Enhancement Courses Committee. We also contributed in ARPIT for chemistry. Mainly, our core team has chemistry experts, right from Professor Bakshi sir and myself, also a student of chemistry. We conducted the ARPIT programs from 2018, 19, and 20, and happy to share that we were rated number 1 out of the 42 such centers across the country. And till March 2025, we have conducted more than 610 events with more than 1,15,000 participants, and the number is growing every day. I am so thankful to each one of especially the programs are made as per the requirement by our teachers, colleagues, that we keep on taking feedback. And this IKS was coming more often that we should be conducting some IKS event, and here it is. So out of these various national level efforts which GAD, TLC and our other centers were doing, We were selected as one of the 45 PMMTT centers at the time when there were 99 centers existing then, and we were awarded Malve Mission Teacher Training Center. So now the new name UGC-MMTTC, earlier we were called as Guru Angad Dev Teaching Learning Center, and apart from all the PMMT centers, the UGC HRDCs are also now renamed as Malve Mission Teacher Training Centers. And 144 centers are there at present who have the mandate of conducting the NEP orientation and sensitization program, which is a 8 days program spreaded in 2 weeks. It is an online program. And for the comfort level of the teachers, we do it at the evening slots from 5 to 8 p.m. Faculty induction program, it is compulsory program for every newly inducted colleague in higher education, without which the first level promotion cannot be done. And it is a full package of how the teachers have to be preparing them towards their roles, not only as teachers, but researchers and administrator, and also looking at the other aspects from the student's point of view and the entire system point of view. FDPs or the short-term programs are based on a particular theme, because now we narrow down and these are 6 days program. And then we have refresher programs, which are again mostly aligned towards some particular subject specific requirement. The vision of this new phase of Malve Mission Teacher Training Program is to build competencies in the faculty for better teaching, learning, and research by exposing them to Indian values, updating knowledge and skills, and aligning teaching, learning, and research with the needs of the society and NEP 2020. So this says it all. So taking the intents of the National Education Policy 2020, and with this vision, we keep on designing our unique programs. And this particular one is a special one because all our colleagues are trying to see that how the Indian knowledge system can be used for the transformative teaching learning process. Now, the background started when I happened to meet Professor Sridharan sir and his entire team at NIT Calicut, and they are experts in Indian knowledge system. They are doing research, they have the PhD students, but then they are also focusing on different curricular designing. And the thought came because our team is having expertise in outcome-based education. Can we combine both of these? That is, rather than offering a full credit course of a 2 or a 4 credit course, which perhaps not every student will be liking, they will be definitely, there has to be an in-depth study of this. But then we thought, if we can provide this as a mechanism for each and every course that we are offering through outcome-based education, so that we can design the activities and integrate with our existing curricular provisions. And that's where the emerging of this innovative FDP, which we are starting today, thanks to the entire NIT Calicut team for taking it further. Can I request Vinita or Professor Ritu Khanna, our principal sir has joined? Professor Guru Mohinder Singh sir? Just see.
Yes, ma'am, sir is there online.
Acha. Make him co-host. So before I move further, I will request our principal sir, Professor Guru Mohinder Singh sir, to please give a formal welcome address. Sir, are you there? Can you hear us? Now you can unmute, sir. Professor Guru Mohinder Singh.
Right. Okay. Thank you, Vimalji.
Yeah, good morning.
So, esteemed Ashish Awasthi ji, Chairperson, Center for IKS at NIT Calicut, respected Professor R. Sridharan, Professor NIT Calicut, my colleagues, Professor Vimal Rar, Director of the MMTTC at SGTB Khalsa College, the team of organizing committee of Center for IKS, NIT Calicut, and at UGC-MMTTC, other esteemed dignitaries, dear participants, and ladies and gentlemen. It gives me immense pleasure and a profound sense of privilege to welcome all of you on behalf of the SGTB Khalsa College, University of Delhi, to this 1 week online multidisciplinary FDP on integrating outcome-based education and Indian knowledge system for transformative teaching learning process, being organized by the GAD-MMTTC in collaboration with Center for Indian Knowledge System, uh, uh, National Institute of Technology, Calicut, Kerala, from 11th July to 16th July 25. Ladies and gentlemen, Shri Guru Tegh Bahadur Khalsa College is a constituent college of University of Delhi, is a prestigious institute for higher studies with a long history and legacy of promoting, preserving, and serving the principles of Sikhi. The institute uphold a learning culture which promotes lifelong learning and open-mindedness to adopt, adapt, change, and grow, as uh, encapsulated in the word Sikh or learner. I welcome you on behalf of the management of my college and my own behalf. Our UGC MMTTC is a leading center of UGC and Ministry of Education, Government of India, formerly known as GAD-TLC, that is the Guru Angad Dev Teaching Learning Center. It has trained more than 1,15,000 teachers through various training programs since 2016. It has the mandate to train uh, 15 lakh higher education teacher for NEP sensitization and orientation programs, along with faculty induction programs, faculty development programs, uh, and refresher courses which are recognized for career advancement scheme and NAC. The core team of GAD TLC has an expertise of developing e-content for 89 courses in EPG Pathshala project and more than 50 MOOCs in 4 quadrant format for SWAM platform for Government of India, and that uh, e-content produced by GAD-TLC has been rated as one of the best in quality at the national level. I'm very happy uh, I'm very happy to announce that our UGC-MMTTC center has been rated first amongst all 144 centers in the last financial year 24-25, based on maximum number of programs conducted and number of participants, for which I will like to congratulate uh, Professor Vimal Rar and her team. We have gathered here not just as educators, but as a architect of a future where our students are not only globally competent but also deeply rooted in their rich heritage. For centuries, India has been a fountain of profound knowledge, encompassing disciplines from mathematics, astronomy, and medicine to philosophy, arts, uh, and sustainable living. Our Indian knowledge system are not merely historical relics, they are living traditions offering holistic perspectives, ethical frameworks, and innovative solutions that remain profoundly relevant even today. They emphasize in interconnectedness, sustainability, and a deep understanding of human potential. The National Education Policy NEP 2020 rightly uh, rightly champions the integration of IKS, urging us to weave this indigenous wisdom into fabric of our modern curriculum, fostering a sense of pride, identity, and a truly holistic learning experience. On the other hand, outcome-based education, OB, provide us with a powerful framework to measure what our students can do. Their demonstrable skills, competencies, and attributes rather than just what they know. It shifts our focus from teaching inputs to learning outputs, ensuring that our pedagogical approaches are aligned with the demands of the 21st century, critical thinking, problem solving, communication, communication and collaboration. OBE2 is a cornerstone of NEP 2020, driving the transformation towards a competency-based education system. The very essence of this first of this kind FDP lies in the synergy of integrating IKS with OBE. The integration is not about replacing modern knowledge, it is about enriching it, providing context of IKS, fostering a multidisciplinary outlook, and cultivating values that are essential for responsible global citizenship. As teacher, our role is evolving from mere knowledge dispensers to skill enablers and facilitators of experimental of experiential learning. In this FDP uniquely co-designed by Professor Vimal Rar and Center of IKS and NIT Calicut, you will be equipped with the pedagogical tools and insights of design learning experiences that are both deeply rooted in IKS and rigorously assessed through OBE principles. Dear participants, I see this FDP as an opportunity for professional rejuvenation, a chance to refine your craft and to become pioneers in shaping an education system that is truly Indian in spirit of global in its outlook. I urge each one of you to actively participate in the sessions, engage in robust discussions, share your experiences, and make the most of the expertise of the resource person. My sincere gratitude goes to Professor Prasad Krishna, Director NIT Calicut, for collaborating with us, and to the organizing committee at NIT Calicut and UGC-MMTTC for their meticulous planning. I'm thankful to all the resource persons who will share their rich expertise in this week FDP. I'm I'm happy to learn that we I- I'm happy to learn that we are also collaborating with NIT Calicut for 2 days international conference on Bharatiya Traditional Knowledge System 2025, scheduled to be held at NIT Calicut on 18th and 19th July 25. We will be taking the responsibility for the online segment of this conference on 19th July 25. This activity will also enlighten you for designing activities by integrating your subject areas with IKS or OBE, which means that you may present in the conference as well. We will be signing MOA with the NIT Calicut, and I'm sure that this FDP and conference with NIT Calicut are just a beginning of meaningful academic collaborations. We look forward to more such collaboration in future, as such partnerships can bring tremendous values to our educational community, thereby creating an environment where exchange of knowledge thrives and innovative ideas are born. Together, let us embark on the journey to build a stronger, more dynamic, and impactful education system, one that truly prepares our students to meet the challenges of the 21st century while taking the values from our Indian knowledge systems. On my college and my personal behalf, I wish you all a very productive and enlightening experience in this FDP. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your opening remarks, welcome address, and motivating all of us to take this journey, which I am also going to be participants and learning a great deal. And I'm sure my other colleagues and all participants will definitely do that. Thank you, sir, for your words. And now let us go further. Actually, NEP emphasizes that a strong education system must be deeply rooted in the Indian ethos. By integrating IKS, students are connected to India's rich intellectual, scientific, and artistic heritage and fostering a sense of identity and pride in their civilization's contributions to the world. The policy seeks, can I request those who are on you? The policy seeks to redress a historical imbalance by giving due recognition to indigenous knowledge systems promoting a holistic understanding of the India's intellectual history alongside the global advancements. If you look at the IKS, actually the holistic nature of IKS ensures the intellectual, social, physical, emotional, and ethical development of the student. And that's why we have to be understanding it and integrating it with our curricular provisions. The multidisciplinary nature of IKS is inherent in that. It is multidisciplinary, encompassing not just science, philosophy, but also arts, literature, ethics, ecology, and economics. This aligns perfectly with the NEP's vision of breaking down rigid disciplinary boundaries and promoting a multidisciplinary approach to learning. If we talk about value inculcation, IKS is rich in ethical principles, moral philosophy, and values such as dharma, seva, sustainable living. NEP recognizes that integrating these principles is essential for developing responsible citizens who can contribute positively to society. The ethical AI goes, if we have to also look into the development of AI and the modern challenges, there also ethics plays very important role. The ethical frameworks within IKS can provide valuable insights for navigating modern challenges such as the responsible development of AI and environmental sustainability. Scientific temper and rationality are also reflected upon clearly through IKS. IKS includes significant contributions to maths, the concept of zero, decimal system, astronomy, metallurgy, medicine as Ayurveda, and so on. Studying these systems can enhance students' scientific temper, critical inquiry, and analytical reasoning skills. If we talk about the practical application, the traditional knowledge often involves the practical skill and applied knowledge, where we have the traditional crafts, architect, if you look at Ayurveda itself, all, uh, and that's where we have to now think that how we can align with our subject areas and the activities around the outcome-based education. IKS serves as a fertile ground for original relevant research. NEP encourages academics to explore and validate indigenous knowledge, potentially leading to new breakthroughs in areas like sustainable agriculture, medicine, environmental science, etc., and also to provide contextualized solutions. Integrating IKS can promote research that address local challenges using locally relevant knowledge systems, fostering innovation tailored to the Indian context. And hence it is viewed as an essential catalyst for creating a comprehensive, relevant, and transformative education system that honors India's intellectual past, prepares the students for the complexities of the present, and equips them for a future where they are innovative, ethical, and globally competitive. Combining this with outcome-based education, where the holistic development of student is ensured through designing the learning outcomes and assessing it through the meaningful activities and the various rubrics around that. The holistic development of student not only requires just the knowledge coming from the academic axis, but providing them the skill from NSQF level and the experiential learning. And in this very particular FDP, it is going to be a unique combination that will all be thinking and coming out with different models, where we will be able to provide solutions that how our lecture mode can be converted into the better modes, which as per this learning pyramid that all of you are aware, one step we have to take is convert the lectures into audiovisual, and inside the class we get the time with our students to do the various discussion group, practice by doing demonstration, and that's where the role of experiential learning comes. The experiential learning we are going to design uniquely in this very particular FDP, and that is what we are. So there will be sessions based on outcome-based education in brief, but there will be also expertise coming from different areas, and how the IKS Indian knowledge system is existing around that. What are the latest changes which have happened? There are already some research which have taken place, and that will give us the idea that how we can design some activities for our student. And these activities, yes, we are also giving you the opportunity. Already NIT Calicut, in collaboration with us, we are doing this international conference. So if you want to present these ideas, then there will be an option. But then for FDP, that is not compulsory. FDP, the requirements are, there will be activities which will be given to you. In addition, there will be quiz, and there will be project where the lesson plan having this type of activity that you will design around IKS. So all these three requirements, and in addition, the attendance is very compulsory. Please, you have to attend this program with your videos on. And overall, it's not that 50 you will be scoring from just 2 activities and all. All of these parameters have to be met. Only then it will be given as a certificate of completion. You can join the participant group if you have not yet joined. There's already a dedicated WhatsApp group, so you can scan this QR code, or you can drop a mail to us. We will be helping. Already, I think confirmation mail is having the WhatsApp link. So those who have just joined and not yet joined, please join the WhatsApp group. It is very important that we'll be passing on information in the WhatsApp group as well. There are various instructions for the participant that NOC come duty leave is compulsory. So if you have not submitted, please submit it within 4 days at the email ID, which is also given in the poster. Participants are required to attend this program with their videos on, and any information, the office number, please don't call. This is a WhatsApp number, and there are multiple teams which will be helping and assisting you. And for the grading, this is as per the UGC norm. A+ will be given 85% and above. A from 70 to 84%, B from 60 to 69, C from 50 to 59, and those who secure less than 50, we will not be giving any completion certificate. The attendance certificate will be given if you are attending the program for your rejoining purpose. So these were the important information that I wanted to give all of you, and I'll rather request my team headed with Professor Ritu Khanna to please compile the name of the organizing team also, and the later part you can also perhaps acknowledge each one of them if I have missed out some particular name. And now the most important component of this, the IKS FDP, would not have been materialized, because from more than 2 years I was thinking that I have to do one IKS program, but then who will be the perfect partners to do this, because we don't have that expertise. And here comes the Center for Indian Knowledge System, NIT Calicut. I welcome each one of you, and especially, first of all, I will request Professor R. Sridharan sir, who is the FDP convener from CIAKS and also an expert in this area, to please talk on global scenario of IKS and IKS in teaching learning. So welcome, sir, and over to you, please.
Thank you. So respected dignitaries from SGTB Khalsa College, University of Delhi, my colleagues at NIT Calicut, and dear participants of this unique FDP, where the OBE is integrated with Indian knowledge system. I think this is the first time this type of FDP is being offered, and I am very thankful to Vimal Rock madam and my team at NIT Calicut, who have come forward to design a course on this integrating OB and this Indian knowledge system. So just now we had listened to two addresses. One is by Vimal Rao Madam and another is the principal of the college. A very detailed address wherein they have brought out the significance of Indian knowledge system also. So when we see Indian knowledge system, we know that our ancestors have provided us with knowledge in several areas, starting from philosophy, then language, then science, engineering, technologies, then arts, and then medicine. Yeah, so any area you name, any branch of learning. In fact, our NEP also says that our Indian system of education is to provide facility for learning the Chaturshashti Kala, 64 arts. So that is the type of knowledge repository available with us. And what is the relevance of this knowledge system in the current world? That is the main question going around with many people. So I can just summarize it in three aspects. First of all, we know very well that NEP 2020 is based on the Sustainable Development Goal 4 of the 17 SDGs. Goal 4 deals with quality education. So the whole NEP 2020 has been designed to meet the requirements of this SDG 4. At the same time, and this sustainable, there are 17 goals of sustainable development. And for each of these goals, there are guidelines available in our Indian knowledge system. First goal itself is no poverty. So that also we have system in our Indian knowledge system, how to overcome this poverty. And if you take Sustainable Development Goal 3 deals with health and well-being. So in fact, this Indian knowledge system can contribute a lot towards this health and well-being. And as World Health Organization, who says, health is not merely the absence of disease. Health is a very comprehensive term. So nowadays, we find that among our students in the institutions, we find students have a lot of difficulties and challenges to face in this world. And of course, the severe competition for getting into a prestigious institute. Then afterwards, the curriculum also demands lot from the students. So in this process, students need a lot of guidance. And then, Indian knowledge system provides methods for handling these challenges. We know very well that our Indian knowledge system, along with the psychology, has means like yoga and meditation. So these two are very much required, and we know that throughout the world, International Day of Yoga is being celebrated. And we also recently, the Meditation Day is also being celebrated. So this two methods, in fact, yoga itself contains meditation. It's only one method, Ashtanga Yoga, we say. Yoga starts with Yama, Niyama, then Asana, then Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, and Samadhi. So this Yama itself, if we take, Yama consists of virtues like, Satya, Ahimsa, then Asteya, non-stealing, then control of senses, Brahmacharya, and then non-coveting. These five are there. Then Niyama again tells about the virtues to be followed, like Saucha, Santosha, then Tapas, then what we call as Swadhyaya, that is studying, and then Ishvara Pranidhana. So this Swadhyaya is very, very important in the case of a student and the faculty. The faculty also has to update his or her knowledge, and student also has to continuously engage in studies. Swadhyaya, very, very important. So this Yama and Niyama are the first two steps. Then you go to the yoga asanas, body postures, etc. In order to have a physical fitness, we have this yoga. Then go for meditation, etc. In fact, our Indian system will say Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. Shravana is the first step, listening to the faculty and then learning the concepts. Then Manana, thinking over, contemplating. Then Nididhyasana, then putting the whatever concepts you have learned into practice. So our Indian knowledge system has wealth of material, and I'm very happy that the SGTB Khalsa College, their MMTC, have come forward to organize this program, and I welcome these participants of this program. As Madam has pointed out, make use of this program, in the best possible manner, and lot of help facilities also there, and assignments and exercises are also there. So once you go through this course, I am sure you will be able to really bring about transformation in our education system as envisaged in our NEP 2020. So once again, I welcome all the participants, and also I offer my sincere respects to the dignitaries, and then also sincere thanks to the whole team of this SGTB Khalsa College and NIT Calicut for organizing this program. Thank you very much.
Thank you sir, for giving us more enlightenment of IKS, and we're looking forward to all the esteemed speakers also to, and I think in your guidance, the things are planned in a very structured way. Thank you, please. And now I will request Professor Dr. Ashish Awasthi sir, who is the chairperson of the Central Indian Knowledge Systems at NIT Calicut, to please enlighten us more about the Center for Indian Knowledge System, NIT Calicut, and about the FTT. So over to you, sir, please.
Namaste, namaste to all. Madam Bimal Ra, Principal of Khalsa College, and other dignitaries from Khalsa College and the other institutions. And from our side, Dr. Sridharan sir, and our coordinator of this program, Dr. Ramajor Maurya, Dr. Devendra, Dr. Vikas, and all participants and other team members. Namaste to all. So basically, the Indian Knowledge System Center in NIT Calicut, it is established in 2022 in the month of February. And actually, our director is a very visionary director. He has established 20 multidisciplinary center in our NIT Calicut. Out of that, one is the Indian Knowledge System. Another is that there is a center by yoga and holistic wellness. There is a center of cultural arts. So there are various centers. Actually, they are very closely related to the IKS. And the command, the charge was given to our craftsman, Dr. Sridharan. And he has wonderfully started the center from zero level. And like till today, actually, we are one of the recognized center all over the country. And I just brief out about the activities has been taken by Professor Sridharan sir. Sir has designed several courses. Currently, we have more than 10 courses in our centers, which is designed by Professor Sridharan. And out of that, I think 4 to 5 courses we have already floated, and some are in the pipelines. And a lot of programs, FDP programs, and a lot of lectures and lot of activities we have done through the centers with the leadership of Professor Sridharan. And we have started 2 clubs actually for the students. One is that Vivekanand Vedic Study Circle Club. Another is the Science and Spirituality Club. And a lot of students are the members of these clubs. Actually, you will be surprised that today our director is unable to join the program, but sir is today in Malabar Christian College. He is going to give a talk on yoga and meditations under the CIKS. And very soon we are going to sign an MOU with the Malabar Christian College, Calicut. This college comes under the Calicut University. So I think that our dignitary is also working for CIKS only. So CIKS, NIT Calicut, you will be surprised to know that none of us actually are core from the CIKS. Professor Sridharan, he's a renowned mechanical engineer. And the coordinator of this program, Dr. Devendra, he's a mechanical engineer. Another coordinator, Dr. Ramajar Maurya, he's a physicist. And there is another, Dr. Vikas Kumar, he's again mechanical engineer, and myself belongs to the Department of Mathematics. So we are not the people who really studied from the childhood the Indian knowledge system, but we are having somewhere the seed of Indian knowledge system in our heart. And Dr. Sridharan has put the fertilizer and some water on that so that now seed is flowering actually. And you will be surprised that we are the first among all NITs that we have started a new lab here. It is the lab of manuscript, epigraphy, and the person we have taken for this is Dr. Rajendra. I think he is there in this meeting. He's attending the meeting. He's expert to extract, preserve the manuscripts, Pandulipi. Those Pandulipis are very old. Most of them are in the palm leaves. Our center is going to work with that. We will be we will try to restore those manuscripts. You can't believe it that the place where we are sitting nearby, a lot of temples and lot of houses are having more than 10,000 Pandulipis. And our visionary director has started this program, and we want to integrate this program with our national mission started by our Honorable Prime Minister. It is called that Gyan Ganga Mission, actually for preserving and digitalization of all Pandulipis, that manuscripts. So we are also working in that area, just for you kind informations. And recently, we are going to open 2 more clubs. Actually, one will be the Ancient Mathematics clubs, and there will be another one, Arthashastra club. That recently, just 2 days back, our director sir has suggested us that you go for that. And again, all the members of this centers are from different engineering department or the science department. But we have again kind of a eagerness, kind of a hungriness, so that we want to bring IKS at the top front from our efforts. None of us actually is belonging to the core IKS, but everybody is working with their department and the IKS like a core department. So this is one of the unique feature of NIT Calicut. It is very difficult to see that feature in anywhere else. We do all the works of our department as usual earlier before we are the part of the IKS, and we are doing the same work with the part of IKS. We have no complaint. We do work with the heart, and I'm sure that one day our CIKS will be recognized not only in India, but it is globally. Because Sridharan sir has put a lot of efforts, lot of dedication. Sir has taken more than 4 courses where people are thinking that I have 1 extra course and all. Sir has taken wonderfully lot of courses. Not only the courses, he has conducted so many programs. You can't believe that today, like this FDP is starting, it is going to end with the 16th of this month, and 18th of month, we are going to organize a 2nd international conference on Bharatiya traditional knowledge system. That will be on 18th and 19th of the July. And the good news is that we got the sanction letter from the Sanskrit University, Central Sanskrit University. I think we will be within 1 week or 2 weeks, we will be going to organize another program. It is the Sanskrit orientation programs out it is actually a unique program sponsored by the Central Sanskrit University only for the Kerala, and we will be hosting that. So these are the activities which we are taking care of that as a center just for holistic well-being of the students and of the community nearby. And the courses which we offered, actually, it is not restricted for any department or any particular place. Actually, even Sanskrit courses which we have offered not only for NIT people, actually the course was offered to the nearby people also. So that is again one of the unique factor, you can say, from our CIKS. And like this FDP is a OBE and Indian knowledge system. According to me, I'm a mathematics teacher, and I have associated with NIT Calicut more than 15 years. And I served as a first year coordinator here, which is the most challenging task. The student comes after +2. You can't believe that what is his expectations once he come here. He will have the class from morning 8 o'clock to evening 6 o'clock. And the students comes across the country, or I say that across the globe. And they have various difficulties, various things. And thanks to the IKS, and I'm actually a heartfulness trainer also, meditation trainer also. So these two things actually make me personally a person with a balanced life. When a student comes, he will have a lot of things to discuss with the teacher, a lot of difficulties in the hostels. So what I understood is that here again, our Indian culture in the ethos comes in picture. Just be compassionate, be little bit kind with the students, listen them, what they want, and see that how can you help them. That attitude itself is solving the more than 80% problem. It's not that you are going to solve the problem on the field just by listening. That is there in our IKS. And listen, not only listen just by a kind of a text, listen with a little bit kindness, and just give that you want to solve that problem. Little effort may be required, little only. I'm not telling more effort. And this problem will be solved. Just I will cite the example actually, that one of the student, and he was actually telling that in hostel, because that in Kerala we are having the rain. I'm really missing it that all participants should be offline. Then you could have enjoyed the Kerala weather and Kerala food also. It's very good temperature and very good climate now. It's raining. So at this time the water is cold, and sometimes in the hostels geysers are not working, and the parents and the students are complaining. So one of the students was complaining that he is not getting the hot water, and his father and like mother was too much worried that how he will take the bath and other things. So being in a warden, he will call you. Sir, that many times we don't pick the call, right? But if you give only 2 minutes, talk to the boy and just tell that this will be rectified within couple of days, he is happy. If you're not rectifying this, it is okay. Again, you tell that because something is beyond the limit. But if you are not listening the boy, what is going to happen actually? He will think that the NIT Calicut is not helping. He will be disturbed in the class. He will be disturbed in the hostel. So but just by listening, and I think it will take less than 2 minutes. You are not solving the problem, just you are listening the problems, giving few words to the student, and the student's stress level go down. He is settled. He will be regular in the class. He will be happy in the systems like that. And one of the student actually, he came from Meerut. And he was telling, sir, फुल्का नहीं है सर, ये क्या खाना है, ये रोटी है, चपाती है, फुल्का चाहिए उनको. तो मैं गया मैस के पास में, मैंने बोला कि उनको कि जो है भाई ये लड़का जो है राजस्थान मेरठ से आया हुआ है, इसको थोड़ा फुल्का खाने की आदत है. तो उन्होंने कहा साहब जो है फुल्का खाने वाले बहुत कम लोग हैं, ज्यादातर लोग तो चपाती खाते हैं, मतलब उनको फूली रोटी नहीं चाहिए. तो मैंने कहा कि ठीक है, जितना आप कर सकते हो. मेरे साथ में बॉय भी गया था. ऐसे करके करके मतलब निकल गया, 2 महीना निकल गया. आज के दिन में वो लड़के का जो है, मुझे लगता है कि कम से कम 7-8 किलो वजन बढ़ चुका है. और जो है, he is settled. I think he is somewhere, maybe in Singapore or somewhere. So what happened actually, I have not done anything. Just I have listened the problems, connect the person who can solve the problems. And that is our Indian culture, Indian ethos. It is inbuilt in our blood. I think we are forgetting it. We are believing in the hierarchy system. And you will be surprised that our Sridharan sir is there. He's a senior professor. He served as a acting director. He served as a dean. So various posts, administrative posts he served. But you can't believe that when we call to our sir, he will not miss a single call, whether the call is in the early morning or in the late night or in the midnight, or if sir is awake, he will take the call. Otherwise, morning he will call back. And we have discussed about the FDP program, about the conference, each and every level. I think more than 10 times I'm calling to Sridharan sir. Sridharan sir is not here in the center, and currently sir is retired also, but he's putting so much efforts. So you see that he don't feel that I'm professor or I have so much, like, we are like a quite junior to Sridharan sir, but he's very cordial with all the students. So that is the man. Actually, I feel that he's a real example of Indian knowledge system. And when you have these values in yourself, automatically outcome based education will be always in the topper side, because we are looking that the concept should be learned. The concept should be learned by the students, but I would say that when you teach by heart, but with teach by compassion, you see that the concept will penetrate the students and automatically outcome will be flourished. In general, what happened, we will take this as a warden. We feel that why I should go to the class, it's an extra class for me and all. When you have the feeling, you will delivering the same feeling to the audience or to the students. Either you are not enjoying the class, and the student also not enjoying the class. So this is actually well written, well documented in our Indian ethos, Indian cultures. So I think that this FDP is going to bring more about all these things, and you please attend all the sessions, whatever will be there in this particular program. And we look forward again to welcoming you all for our conference, that is a Bharatiya Traditional Knowledge System. And this is the first conference in NIT Calicut. I think among all the NITs also it could be a first conference. And recently I was reading a Hindu article, and they have mentioned about that JNU is going to be the first Indian Knowledge System conference. So it's a great thing that we are doing this part. I hope that you will be enjoying it. Please participate. I know that you are going to participate online. We are missing you in the campus, and certainly that with our honorable ma'am, we are going to sign one MOU, and we will have more FDP programs. And I wish that most of the program will be offline, so that you can enjoy the heritage of this particular institute and the culture of Kerala. And you see that our manuscript lab and other things. Anyway, hope see you soon. Thank you once again to everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Avesti. And I think you made very important remarks, which all of us now are motivated. First of them, which I can relate, is you're a maths person, but then you have now having expertise on this IKS. So the lesson goes to all of us that we can also learn in this direction. The other thing you talked about, the humility of Professor Sridharan sir, I think I also witnessed, and many meetings we have immediately was like, yes, I'm joining, and unless or until he had other commitments. And even after in NIT Calicut, I met him. Even in our NEP programs, we are requesting him. And it was like, anytime I say, yes, ma'am, I'll be justing. And then, so these values are definitely, we are here to imbibe in ourselves. And this conference that we are, I can see Sarita Pasi also. I thought you are somewhere
No,
out. Yeah.
tonight I'll go. Yeah. Okay.
So we are all very enthusiastic, sir. Actually from last many years now we are conducting programs. So in our organizing team itself, it was like, okay, many senior persons are there. Even if you don't want to do the FDP for the completion sort, be with us in the organizing team so that we can ourselves also equip with the information coming from the expert speakers, and trying to see that how it can be integrated with our different subjects. And we'll find here amongst the participants, we have teachers from chemistry, physics, maths, then engineering, management, social sciences also. So it's going to be a multidisciplinary, and I'll request that if some of you can form groups also amongst you. This conference will give you a platform where the activities now you design, the lesson plan you will submit, but around that you can make a full paper or abstract. So more guidelines we will come out with as we go further. So there will be a link. Although there's a separate activity, it's not compulsory, it's optional. But we thought that we will time this FDP just before this conference. Already they had announced the conference. So the online chapter we requested because at short notice our teachers cannot move there. But definitely, Dr. Avasti, as you told, I think next year we should have it in NIT Calicut itself.
Yeah, that is what.
Yeah,
So
much
that you
in
can
advance,
enjoy
I
the
think we
rain of
should plan
Kerala.
so that our teachers can make a planning
Mm.
and they can go there and have the good hospitality in such
Yes,
a
yes, yes.
green campus that you have. We are actually slightly jealous because in this Delhi type of weather, when we have good temperature, but the pollution comes, and when otherwise we have scorching heat. So that's why you are there in the God's own country, and we will definitely like to be there in the next program. But this one, I think, is going to be a first step towards that how we can get acquainted, because सुन रहे थे IKS है कुछ सेशन भी है, तो let us try to now deep
Yes.
delve
Yes.
into this कि है क्या, and then how we can really start implementing. Start with small things. तो आपको करना क्या है, सबको अलग अलग लेक्चर्स आपको एक्सपोज है, कुछ समझ आएंगे कुछ नहीं आएंगे, कोई बात नहीं है. सो व्हाट ऑल यू कैन रिलेट विद योर सब्जेक्ट, फाइन, कि इसमें से क्या चीज हम बच्चों की एक्टिविटी के लिए डिजाइन कर सकते हैं, एंड दैट इज वेयर विल ट्राई टू फिट इट इन ओबी. So we'll start with series of sessions from today. At 11, Professor Bakshi will also be giving you the overview on Indian knowledge system that he has prepared meticulously. I knew he was working from more than 2 weeks to prepare this topic, as I told that sir हम एक ये start कर रहे हैं. So he's there, and then various resource persons will be from NIT Calicut. They'll be talking on different aspects, different subject background, that what all rich knowledge we have in our Indian knowledge system, and now what all doable things you can extract from that, and then you design. So keep listening to these lectures from that spirit. And on Sunday, I'm going to give you the template that how you will be Sunday. All we will be working in this Sunday. It's not an off day. Fine. So how it can be integrated with OB, the lesson plan template, and the designing. And I'm also working on one. Rather, Ashish sir, I'm waiting for a chemistry person from your side. So
Yeah,
I have.
we will try, ma'am.
Yeah. So by evening, I will be ready with my that structure, and so that one sample is shown to our colleagues, and then they can take it further, and then you can make the abstract of that or full paper and the presentation in the conference that can be done over and above this FDP. So that's how we tried. As I told, we are always constantly looking upon how to handhold our education system and our colleagues. So now there's important points, sir, in CAS, and why these important things are coming as APIs is also so that the teachers, they get motivated to work in that direction. So as per the CAS 2025, still draft regulation not yet finalized, there are 9 points, and out of that one is the working on the India knowledge system, and NEP also emphasizes on that. And we have been getting circulars regularly from ministry, and in my last year, although I was number 1 in my center, but वो एक लगता था कि IKS वाला FDP में कुछ नहीं करवा पाई. So here in this year, I'm really so much satisfied, and I'm really looking forward to all of your greater inputs and this co-learning journey. So with these words, now I will request Dr. Narendrajit Kaur to propose the vote of thanks for the inaugural. Over to you. Dr. Narendrajit Kaur is again our long associated colleague I think 7-8 साल तो हो गए होंगे नरेंद्र जीत, and she is
Yes,
from
ma'am.
Kanya Mahavidyalaya, Jalandhar. In the last month, I happened to meet her in person. It was a delight meeting her, and the warm hospitality she extended, and and always helping us in so many ways in these programs. And it goes to all of you. We have Professor Susan, Dr. Vinita Kapoor, Professor Ritu Khanna, and all others who are helping us in this. And Sarita Pasito is my shoulder to shoulder partner in crime, I'll say. So, thank you. And all of you participants also can join here. And special mention, Professor Anuja Chauhan also for the IKS theme we picked up, because she's also contributing and working on this area. मैं कहा हमें तो ज़्यादा नहीं पता है. You also please be there and help us out at how it can be taken further, what makes sense, and how we can also be taken up. So with these words, Dr. Naranjit, over to you for the formal vote of
Yes,
thanks.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. And I have a pleasure of this to be a part of this organizing team. So on behalf of the organizing committee, GAD-MMTTC, so I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the esteemed resource persons, dignitaries for sharing their valuable insights for this inaugural sessions. So first of all, I would like to thank our Sridharan sir and Avasti sir for their insightful talk for this inaugural session. And and one of the most important person, our principal sir, Guru Mohinder Singh sir, for being in the inaugural session with us. And so we all are very happy to be a part of this FDP. And thank you once again for this inaugural session to all the dignitaries. And your sessions have not only enlightened us, but also inspired us for this FDP to be as a participants. So we truly have enriched learning experience, and we hope all participants will get deep learning experience on IT. So we are immensely thankful for your support, and we look forward to more such meaningful engagements in the future. So I would like to thank once again to all the dignitaries present in this inaugural session and to our organizing team members. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Nijit. And I'd like to add here, thanks to the Ministry of Education, all the officials, all the UGC officials for continuously supporting and giving us this big opportunity to serve our fellow colleagues. And also to the chairman of my governing body at SGTB Khalsa College, Sardar Talochin Singh sir, my own principal, entire SGTB Khalsa College, all the organizing team members from our behalf and from Center of Indian Knowledge System at NIT Calicut. And most importantly, all dear colleagues who have joined as participants, I wish all of you a fruitful virtual co-learning journey. So with these words, I think we will stop for some time. At 11, we will be having one enlightening session. And now we'll get going. I hope all of you are ready. Can I see the smiles coming on your face? Yes, it's going to be an exciting journey from all of you. I can see some smileys coming in the chat and a real smile on your face. Yes, you are supposed to be joining on videos. So put a good smile. Yes, and the same thing you should carry inside your class. A happy learning environment is what is also the underlying principle which is mentioned in NDP. लेकिन हमें कोई एक्स्ट्रा गुरुज नहीं चाहिए, कोई आके भाषण देगा कि हाँ हैप्पी हो जाओ. It should be a part of and even if we have some disturbance at our home as teachers, I think it is our responsibility inside our class. We carry this smile as the most important attire that we choose to wear in our classrooms, isn't it? So let's have a break have a cup of tea, and then we are starting the exciting journey of learning with all of you. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Thanks to all Sarita and others. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, ma'am.
I request the technical team to please make Bakshi sir as co-host. Sir has joined. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Dr. Vinita. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning, Dr. Narendrajit. How are you? Fine?
I'm good, sir. How about
Nice
you,
to
sir?
see you all here. Very
Yes,
nice.
sir. Same
Good
here.
morning, sir.
So when I see familiar faces, I feel at home. Good.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Who is there? Okay.
Mohsin, sir.
Oh, Mohsin. Oh, you are also here.
Yes, sir.
sir.
Very nice. Very nice. And I can
Good
see
morning, sir.
Anuja ji and Sarita ji.
Namaskar.
See, they are so famous faces now. You can't imagine a program without them. Oh, nice. It's so nice to see all of you here. So I think we have still 1 or 2 minutes. We can wait.
Yes. Yes.
हाँ.
सर आपके लेक्चर का जैसे ही नाम आता तो सब दौड़े चले आते
नहीं नहीं ऐसा नहीं है मतलब ये लेक्चर तो मैं इस तरह के प्लेटफॉर्म पे पहली बार ही दे रहा हूँ लेकिन
सर तभी तो
one
हम
has
सभी
to-
आ गए हैं
one has
तभी
to
तो हम
accept challenges also.
Yeah.
तो सबसे बड़ा बेनिफिट चैलेंज का ये होता है कि यू इन द प्रोसेस लर्न योरसेल्फ अ लॉट है ना
Yeah, that's true.
So what else you want?
Sir, with your permission, can we begin the session?
Please, it's now time, so we can start. Please.
Thank you, sir. So once again, welcome dear participants after the short break, and I am thankful to all the dignitaries who have set the tone right after the inaugural session. And now we have one eminent spokesperson for our session, which will be also our inaugural lecture, Professor A.K. Bakshi sir, who is a stalwart in higher education. And it is my privilege to welcome sir on this platform. Sir is the founder Vice Chancellor of PDM University Bahadurgarh. Sir is the former Vice Chancellor of UP Rajshri Tandon Open University, Allahabad. Former Education Executive Director of Tech Mauritius. And sir, with your permission, I would like to introduce you to the gathering today.
Please.
Professor Bakshi sir is a renowned academician and a former Sir Shankar Lal Professor of Chemistry at University of Delhi and is the founding Vice Chancellor of PDM University Bahadurgarh, Haryana. Sir has also been the Executive Director of Tech Mauritius, a post for which he was selected through a global selection process, and Vice Chancellor of UP RTOU, Allahabad. Sir has also been Head Department of Chemistry, Director CPDHE, Director IRRL at University of Delhi. Sir has also been Visiting Professor at IP University, Delhi. Sir has been the chairperson of GAD-TLC and member of Standing Committee of National Mission on Education through ICT, NME ICT, Government of India. Sir was also the chairman of the Content Advisory Committee for Chemistry at the Sakshat portal of MHRD, Government of India. A double gold medalist and record breaker, and a recipient of several awards and academic honors, Professor Bakshi sir was felicitated 2 times for his outstanding contributions to education by the former President of India, late Abdul Kalam ji. Professor Bakshi sir is the co-author and author of nearly 200 education and research articles and has one patent to his credit. He is also an author of 11 books as author, co-author, 51 books as editor, chairman, convener of the working group, and 63 e-modules as author-co-author for PG chemistry courses and the ARPIT program of MHRD. Sir is one of the sought-after speakers of the country. He has delivered more than 400 talks during the last 4 years on different aspects of higher education at various national and international platforms. Sir has also been a member of National Writing Team for Chemistry, classes 11th and 12th books of NCERT. Sir was elected as the President of the Section of Chemical Sciences, Indian Science Congress Association, 2011 and 12. Sir has also been a member of various committees of national and international importance. Bakshi sir was also recently felicitated by the former Union Minister Srimati Smriti Zubin Irani ji for outstanding contributions as Chairman GAD-TLC in the professional development of teachers of our country. Sir is also one of the first persons from the universities across India to have been selected as the member scientist of the 3rd Indian research expedition to Antarctica. And this expedition built India's permanent base, Dakshin Gangotri, in Antarctica. With such a wide, I would say, variety of academic, administrative, and so many other experiences, I'm sure our participants have a lot to learn from him. And Sir is going to speak today on Indian knowledge system, and the title of his talk is In the Light of IKS, Reviving India's Rich Scientific Legacy, Challenges and Opportunities. And I'm sure our participants will be benefiting a lot. We are eager to hear from you, sir. Over to you.
Before that, good morning, sir, and welcome to this session and this FTP. And I'm sure this is not only going to be enriching in information wise, but it will be also motivating all of you. So we welcome you, sir, and over to you, please.
Thank you very much, Professor Vimal Rar and Dr. Vedita Kapoor, for your very kind words of introduction. And good morning, all the participants. It's indeed a great honor and a privilege to have this opportunity to deliver this talk at a very, a different type of FTP, where we are going to talk about integrating outcome-based education and Indian knowledge system, and then how it is going to affect the teaching learning process. So I think this is a very important program, and I thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity. Let me tell you at the very outset that I am no longer, or I've never been an IKS expert, but I have little knowledge about Indian knowledge system as a scientist. And keeping those things in mind, I will talk about how we can revive India's scientific legacy. And this talk in the present form, I'm giving it for the first time. So, but it's a challenge. And it is said, one must learn from history. History teaches you so many lessons. So this talk will be like that. So before I start my talk, let me share my screen. And may I request all the participants to keep your videos on, because I think it is mandatory under this program. Our technical team keeps on taking screenshots and your attendance will be counted based on that. Please keep your videos on. So this is the title of my talk, In the Light of Indian Knowledge Systems, Reviving India's Rich Scientific Legacy. Then what are the challenges and what are the opportunities? And below that, I have written learnings from the ground. We will learn from the very basic level. So that is the title of my talk. And on the picture on the left side, you can see the world famous Indian scientists who have contributed significantly and have revolutionized world science. So these are the pictures of those people. So this talk is actually going to be a motivational talk focusing on India's rich scientific legacy and what all needs to be done to regain this past glory in modern India. Because, we may learn from the past, but we have to live in the present. And so, what are the learnings from that past and how it can help us in the modern context? That is built ultimately the aim of this talk. This is the concept map of the talk. I shall first talk about scientific achievements of ancient India. Then, what are the lessons from these achievements? Why could they achieve all that? All those things will come here. Then part second will focus on scientific realities of modern India. Where is the problem in our country at present? Why we are not able to become leaders in many fields? And why we continue to remain followers? Why our contribution at the research level is not that significant? All that will come under this. And then in part 3, I will talk about how to regain the past glory. And here I will talk about educational reforms, which will also include outcome-based education. So that is how I have thought over this talk, because I thought this would be a very logical end to the talk. So coming to the part first, the scientific achievements of ancient India. So pre-independent, actually, all that thousands of years come under this. And in this first, let's try to understand what is Indian knowledge systems and what is its importance. Just very succinctly, I will touch this. See, Indian knowledge systems is the rich wisdom developed in India over thousands of years. All practices, all philosophies, whatsoever we, earned, all that comes under Indian knowledge systems. And it's not in one discipline. That is why it is plural, Indian knowledge systems. It covers various fields like science, medicine, mathematics, philosophy, agriculture, architecture, governance, and art. Everything comes under Indian knowledge systems. So this is one thing we have to keep it in mind. Then, if you go into the depth, Indian knowledge systems is the traditional way of understanding the world, understanding life, understanding nature, based on India's ancient scriptures, practices, and discoveries. So basically, this tells us how our ancestors used to understand world, life, and nature. So all will come under Indian knowledge systems. Now the question is, how did we come to know? So what are the sources from where we are getting this information? What are the sources of wisdom? See, the knowledge and the wisdom which has been passed through to modern generation, it is with the help of scriptures like Vedas, Upanishads, Ayurveda, and Yoga Sutras. These are the sources of wisdom. So whatsoever, we are now talking in Indian knowledge system, it is through only these sources. We understand them, we read them, and then we understand how those people were working. And that is why, we say all this has shaped Indian culture and our daily life. And let's have a look at the sources of the wisdom. One is the Vedas. You all know Vedas. These are the 4 major Vedas. These are the collection of Hindu scriptures that are considered, actually, these Vedas are considered to be the oldest religious text in the world. They are written in Sanskrit, and still, for so long, they are considered eternal and divine. Actually, if you go into the depth of these Vedas, these are the books with prayers, songs, and rituals for gods. They teach how to live and worship. This is the main source of information we get from Vedas. Then we have Upanishads. There are about 100 Upanishads, but 10 to 12, the last one, are the most important. Here the questions are asked about life, the soul, and God. And these Upanishads focus on wisdom, self-discovery, and understanding the universe. So all that information comes from Upanishads. Then comes Ayurveda, which basically means the knowledge of life. So this is an ancient system of medicine which Indians followed. If you go into the depth of Ayurveda, they focus on a holistic approach to health and well-being. That means it focuses on balancing body, mind, and spirit. That is the lesson which one gets from Ayurveda. Body, mind, and spirit. That is, we have to balance them, and that will lead to holistic development. This is also coming from our ancient history. And then we have the Yoga Sutras of Patanjali, which basically deal with yoga philosophy, that these outline the theory and practice of yoga. And Patanjali, you all know, is well-known name even today. So, these are the main sources from where we get all the knowledge, wisdom, practices, philosophies, which were prevalent at that time. Now, with all that background, I will now come to some very famous scientists and their contributions in ancient India. Because, it is thousands of years old. You cannot touch everything. But still, some important scientists and what have been their contributions are worth mentioning. Acharya Kapila, he was known as the father of cosmology. Saint Bhardwaj, he was basically a pioneer in aviation technology, space traveling. Actually, that was the concept which was discovered by this person, Saint Bhardwaj. Then we have, Charaka, who is known as the father of Ayurveda. Susruta, he is the father of surgery. So, all these disciplines existed at that time, and we had experts. We have Acharya Kannada, who is known as the father of atomic theory. Although the concept of atom and its subatomic particles came much later, but he had his own version. Then we had Acharya Patanjali. As I mentioned, he is known as the father of yoga. Not only that, these ladies, these women, these were also contributing a lot. Lopamudra, she is a very well-known Vedic scholar and philosopher. Gargi Vachankarni, you see, in our Delhi University, we have a Gargi college that is in her name. She was a scholar of logic and metaphysics. Maitri, that also we have another college, Maitri College. It is in her name. She was a philosopher and scientist of consciousness and knowledge, psychology. She used to go into the depth of that. So you can very well see there have been many ancient scientists and they made significant contributions. So that was in the period BC. Now we come to the golden age of science. And this started from year 1 to 1000 AD. And here also we had some very famous scientists. Aryabhatta, you all know, he is the person who gave this concept of zero number, and decimal system was introduced by him. See, the concept of zero as a number and the development of the decimal system in ancient India revolutionized mathematics. It's a very big achievement because he gave zero and the decimal system. Because this ultimately led to the complex calculations, and later on it was adopted all over the world. That shows India played a very pivotal role in mathematical science. So it was mainly because of Aryabhatta. Then we had Varahamihira. He studied sky and predicted weather. He was a mathematician and an astronomer. Then Bhaskara, he improved calculations and trigonometry. Basically, one owes origin of trigonometry to this person. Then we had Brahma Gupta. He showed how to do summation using zero and negative numbers. Significant contributions to geometry this person had made. So this was up to 1000, but after 1000 till 1800 AD also, there were many other scientific achievements. Bhaskara II made better mathematical formulas. The concept of calculus was also given during this period. Improved knowledge of planets came during this period. Tipu Sultan's army made powerful rockets. So these were all the contributions in this period. And this Bhaskara II, he is credited with discovering spherical trigonometry. We all are familiar. His contribution, this contribution goes back to that day, 12th century AD. He was a very brilliant mathematician. So you can see in ancient India, we had many scientists and they made significant contributions. Now the question may come, what were the centers of learning at that time? Where did they do all that research? And here it is worth mentioning the contribution of two major universities, Taxila and Nalanda. These are the universities, which were the centers of higher education, research, and cultural exchange in ancient India. Taxila, as you can see, was during the period 600 to 500 BC, and Nalanda was from 5th to 12th century AD. And on the right, you can see the pictures. And in all these universities, what type of education we gave? It was the Gurukul system. And the subjects which were taught were Vedic studies, philosophy and theology, mathematics and astronomy, Ayurveda, arts and crafts. And you can see how the Gurukul system works. Not many pupils, not many shishyas, guru and very few. That also shows teacher-student ratio, which one must learn, because you can pay attention to every individual. In a way, they were contributing to learner-centric education, one could say, because very few people, you could talk to each one. It's not as we have in our system, very big classroom. Sometimes you don't know the names of the students. And why these universities and how did these universities excel? That could be the question, and that could be a lesson for us to learn. These were all multidisciplinary universities. They promoted logic, science, and ethical living. They taught diverse subjects, taught mathematics, medicine, astronomy, philosophy, law, and warfare. So that, these days under new education policy, we are talking about multidisciplinary education. What is the thinking behind multidisciplinary education? The thinking is no real world problem can be solved just by the knowledge of one discipline. You need to look at any problem through the lens of different disciplines. That is the thinking behind multidisciplinary universities. And in a way, you can see they were there. Then there were renowned scholars who were working in these universities, Chanakya, Panini, Aryabhatta, Nagarjuna, etc. Many international students came, especially from China, Korea, Tibet, and Central Asia. So there was international exchange. Then practical learning was focused. Of course, theory was focused, but real world applications were the main aim. That is why they could achieve. And this you can link in today's education system, where they do research which is globally competent but locally relevant. So that is also linked to this. Then there was a state patronage. The kings and the rulers at that time, they funded and protected all the scholars. And then interdisciplinarity was very much promoted because people from different disciplines work together. This is a big lesson for all of us. See, innovation thrives at the intersection of diverse disciplines. Whenever two or more disciplines come together, new solutions emerge, which were once unimaginable, which nobody would have thought. That is why interdisciplinarity has become so popular. And then these universities had advanced libraries. For example, this is a picture of Nalanda University Library, multi-storied. So you can see that ancient India had very rich Indian knowledge systems with deep scientific roots. This sufficiently shows that. But from this period, 1025 to 1947, India had a number of foreign rulers who had both positive and negative effects on India's scientific progress. During this period, some problems started. If you look at Indian knowledge systems, because of these foreign rulers, the negative impact was this. Many of these rulers destroyed famous learning centers like Nalanda. They slowed down Indian innovation and replaced traditional knowledge with Western education. Many scientists started going abroad for better jobs, brain drain. That was the negative impact. And what was the positive impact of this period? Modern science was introduced. New schools and colleges were built, which helped develop research in India. So both positive and negative impact was felt. So now the question comes, is India's rich scientific legacy, which we had, as you can see, reflected or carried out in modern India's scientific advancements or not? This is the question. So now I come to part second, where I will talk about the scientific realities of modern India. See, we have to live in the present and we have to think for the future. Past is gone, we cannot do, but we can have many lessons learned from the past. So let's try to understand the scientific realities of modern India. First reality is that in our country, there is a crisis of innovation and creativity in India. This is a modern India's reality. Look at this. No Indian scientist working in India has been able to get Nobel Prize after 1930. That is even pre-independent India. C.V. Raman got Nobel Prize in 1930 for his discovery of Raman effect. And he announced this discovery on 28th February 1928. That is why 28th February is celebrated as the National Science Day. But after that, no Indian scientist working in India has been able to get Nobel Prize. Nobody has ever got it in chemistry. These people did get Nobel Prize, no doubt, but they were non-resident Indians. Amartya Sen, you all know. He is an Indian, but for years he has been working abroad. Abhijit Banerjee is an American citizen. And we are talking about one university or one Nobel laureate. Look at these. These are the top 5 universities in today's world. And how many Nobel laureates these have produced? Harvard has produced more than 160 Nobel laureates. Cambridge more than 124, Columbia 101, MIT 96, and so on. And we have not been able to produce even one Nobel laureate in the last 95 years. So that is the question, why it is happening. Then India has the 3rd largest scientific and technical manpower in the world. Number-wise, look at this. India ranks 3rd globally in scientific publications after China and United States. You can see India is number 3. But this was the report which recently came in Times of India, where it talks about the 4,000 most cited researchers in the world. Most cited researchers and the researchers whose research had the maximum international impact. These were the 4,000, and out of 4,000, only 10 are from India. And these are the 10 people. Only 10 out of 4,000 means 0.25%. Then Jayant Narlikar, who recently passed away, he has written a book, The Scientific Edge. And what does he say? He says that the 5 major achievements of Indian science and technology in the first half of the 20th century, that means during this period, were mainly because of these individual contributions. Ramanujan, you all know, Meghnad Saha, S.N. Bose, C.V. Raman, G.N. Ramachandran, all well-known people, that they contributed significantly in the first half of the 20th century. But in the second half of the 20th century, the major achievements were of these government-funded projects. See, note the difference. Earlier it was individual efforts. Now it is the government-funded projects. Green revolution, space research, nuclear energy, superconductivity, transformation in CSIR labs. So what is the lesson? These are some other scientific achievements of modern India. Again, look at that. Space exploration. ISRO has, come out with this Chandrayaan, Mangalyaan, and Gaganyaan. These are the achievements. Agricultural revolution has taken place in India. Green and white revolution boosted food and milk production. Then nuclear technology, India is a nuclear power. Pokhran tests were started, which established India's nuclear capabilities. Then we have IT and superconducting area, where we have some TCS, Infosys, Wipro, Aadhaar. These are the world's largest, tech giants. Infosys, for example. So then you look at biotechnology and medicine, indigenous vaccine development. During Corona time, we developed that. And then renewable energy. We have achieved a lot of success in solar, wind, and bioenergy technologies. But have you noticed one thing, what I am showing now? These are all government-funded projects. These are not individual efforts. That is now a question mark. And in all these government-funded projects, people from different disciplines work together. For example, in renewable energy, you may be having a physics person, chemistry person, engineering person. Everybody has their own contribution. So that is also a lesson. These are not individual efforts. Then even in fundamental science, Tata Institute of Fundamental Research is world famous. They have come out with the discovery of boson-like particles. And even in defense technology, so many missiles have been developed. Agni, Prithvi, BrahMos, all these missiles. But in all of them, it is the work together of people from different disciplines. That is why we have been able to achieve. And that in itself is also a big lesson for all of us. So now the question is, why is it that in the second part of the 20th century, we could not recreate the magic of the early part of the century, which was created by Ramanujan, Raman, and Bose? Why those people are missing now? So, there is a crisis of innovation and creativity. This was my article which came long back about creativity crisis in the Indian education system. And this was my another article which appeared long back. That was India's future is in innovation, making education more creative. So you can very well see that there is a crisis of innovation and creativity in Indian education system. That one cannot deny it. Now, the second reality of modern India is, let's look at the research scenario in India. First was crisis of innovation. Now I am talking about research scenario in India. See, India has the third largest system of education in the world. As per this data, you can see there are more than 1,000 universities, nearly 45,000 colleges, so many standalone institutions. There are nearly 16 lakh teachers in higher education and more than 4 crore students in higher education. So by any stretch of imagination, we have grown significantly. There is no doubt about that. Growth has been considerable. But have you ever thought, these are some facts about research in India. India has just 250 scientists or researchers per million population. For 1 million population, we have just 250 scientists or researchers, which is the lowest even among the smaller Asian countries. So this is a matter of concern. India ranks 4th in the world for research, publication-wise. But impact-wise, I told you where do we stand. 9th for highly cited papers and 10th for patent filings. So India has very low research capacity. Only 0.5% of higher education students are enrolled in PhD, only 0.5%. And even in Global Innovation Index, India ranks 39th. One has to think why this is happening. Then look at this. This is startling figure. Poor quality of research in Indian universities and colleges. 99% of the higher educational institutions are not contributing to the country's high quality knowledge creation. Very strange, 99%. Most of them are doing routine research, promotion-driven research. Just because they need promotion, research is done, or some publications are there, and then sometimes they are multi-authored. Emphasis is more on quantity rather than quality. And then predatory journals have come, which have further compromised the quality of scientific research in India. There could be many reasons. One reason is this: our faculty is overburdened. Heavy teaching load sometimes reduces research focus. There is no doubt about that. But there are many people, we all started working from a college. Many colleges, many universities follow certain practices which can be adopted even at the college level, so that teachers have more time for doing research. Other reason is, look at this right side, there is a lack of research culture in India. This is a very serious problem. We never teach our students for doing research in future. Now only this research methodology paper has come in the 4th year. Otherwise, there is a lack of research culture in India. In our education system, most of the time focus is only on teaching and examination. Then there is a mentorship deficit also. There are very young researchers in universities and colleges. There is nobody to mentor them, nobody to guide them. What should they do? It's a very serious problem. Then brain drain is also a reason. Talent migrates abroad for better opportunities. And then risk aversion. Fear of failure stifles bold ideas. Many people may have bold ideas, but they are afraid of executing them because they may not fail. What will people say? That sort of mindset is also there. So you can see these are some of the reasons why we are not able to produce world-class researchers. That is why it is said, it was very recently reported in Rajya Sabha that India's best science students are going for civil services, IAS, etc. As a matter of fact, IIT Bombay, IIT Delhi, IIT Kanpur, they are called to be the factories for civil servants. They are all bright people. They are going to civil services. Nobody comes to research. Then another point in our research scenario is that there is a serious gender gap in science. Only 16% of the Indian science researchers are women. Only 16%. And government also admits it is much lower. Why there is a serious gender gap? Reasons are obvious. Because of the societal norms, gender biases, limited access to education and resources for women. And then women have to balance career with domestic responsibilities. These are the reasons which hinders women's participation and advancement in research field. This is also another problem. And even at world level, have you ever thought, till date, only 65 women, which represent 6.4% of individual recipients, they have won Nobel Prize in the world. Only 65 women. I'm talking about all these fields taken together: peace, literature, physics, chemistry, medicine, and economic sciences. So this is the current research scenario you can see. And then funding is also a very big issue. One of the main reasons for research and development inadequacies is the lack of adequate funding. Government invests very little. And private companies are not willing to come forward because they think so many risks are involved, there are so many uncertainties, therefore there is a problem of funding. And that is a very serious problem in our country. See, India's expenditure on research and development is nearly constant, 0.6 to 0.7, 0.8, less than 1% for the almost last 2 decades. And look at some of the other countries. US say 2.8% of GDP, and their GDP is so much. Israel, a very small country, but spends 4.3% of GDP on research and development. China 2.1%, South Korea 4.1%. And because of this funding problem, many institutions lack modern laboratories, equipment, and resources necessary for cutting-edge research. Because quality comes with a price. There is no doubt about that. And you must know that under new education policy, a new apex body has been created, which is called National Research Foundation. This is basically a body for fostering strong research culture in the country and building research capacity across higher education. In future, funding of the projects as well as encouraging research in educational technologies, all will be done by National Research Foundation. Even it will be awarding outstanding research work, which has been funded by NRF. This is a new development which has taken place. And this National Research Foundation will have 4 major divisions: science, technology, social sciences, and art and humanities. And the budget for this 5-year period is about 50,000 crores. And what is now going to be the focus of research in our country? globally competent but locally relevant research. That will get preference. For example, clean water and sanitation, it's a problem. It is one of the sustainable development goals. Improve transportation, air quality, affordable and clean energy, and then 17 sustainable development goals. And you know, India is a signatory to United Nations Agreement of 2030, where these 17 goals come. So those people who are doing research in achieving those goals, they will get an edge over the others. So this was what I told you, the current research scenario. Earlier, I told you the crisis of innovation and creativity. Now we come to the third point. Why do we lack in quality research in India? After all, what is the problem? Although I have hinted that there is a lack of research culture in our teaching. But let's now go into the details. See, peaks of excellence in research in India have been very few and far in between. I don't deny that there have been some very good people, but they have been very few, keeping in view the population of the country. So why do we lack in quality research? It is because of our education system. And why I am mentioning, because all of you are teachers. We should not treat the symptoms. We have to go to the root cause. It's very unfortunate that in our country, most of the time focus is on treating the symptoms. That leads us nowhere. We have to focus on what is the root cause, and that is the education system. And in education system, the serious problem is that our education system is still outdated. It does not encourage thinking, innovation, and creativity amongst the students. This is a very serious matter. Focus is still on examination, rote learning, and scoring high marks. And please remember, without innovation and without creativity, there can be no progress. And we would be repeating the same pattern. See, whatsoever we teach our student, after all, that is the result of research work of some people. That is the result of creativity and innovation of some people. But if there is no innovation and creativity, we will just be repeating the same old things. Therefore, you know, we have to cultivate creativity in our students. And that comes through curiosity. Curiosity in Indian knowledge system is jigyasa. Curiosity is the mother of creativity. We need to encourage curiosity in our student. We also need to become curious. Why this? Why this? Why this? See, Albert Einstein once said, I have no special talent. I am only passionately curious. I go into the depth of everything. Why this? Why this? Why this? That is why he is now rated as the greatest scientist the world has ever produced. And for creativity, please remember, these three things are must. You need expertise. Expertise means you should have a very vast knowledge. So from the research point of view, you should be having a very sound and deep knowledge in your research area, including the latest developments. That is the meaning of expertise. And my experience shows 90% of us don't have that expertise. Once you have expertise, you are up to date in your research area, you know everything what has happened or what is happening, then you need creative thinking skills. Creative thinking skills means you come out with new ideas. You will be able to come out with new ideas only if you know already what has been done and what are the gaps in knowledge. Once you know the gaps in knowledge, that helps you in finding out the research problem. That is how you start the research. That is how all the leading researchers of the world do research. I had a chance to work with the Nobel laureate in chemistry at Japan. I have worked with top researchers in my field. This is the common thing in all of them. Expertise is on their tips. They will immediately know whether this problem has been done or not, or what is the gap. And then motivation is required. So we are weak in these points. That is why we are not able to become creative. We have been producing rote learner. Please remember, era of rote learning is over. And this creativity is the most important skill for research, because you will be able to find gaps in knowledge that will lead to research. After all, what is creativity? Creativity is connecting the previously unconnected dots. But then you should know what are the dots before you think of connecting them. And that is how then research starts. Starting point is a research problem, which comes from the gap in knowledge. The rest of the things are routine. That is not a big issue. We are weak in finding the research problem. And you know, this creativity is also the mother of entrepreneurship, which is now becoming very popular in today's world. Because creativity means you come out with a new idea. You can use that idea for creating new knowledge, that is research, or you can use that idea for converting into a business that becomes an entrepreneur. That is what many people are doing. Look at this, Dhirubhai Ambani, he was not much educated. But idea came and he has built a very big business empire, starting almost from scratch. Infosys, you know, Narayana Murthy. He has created world's, one big global tech giant. Mark Zuckerberg, look at this. Facebook, we are all so much familiar. After all, it started with an idea. Why couldn't we think of this? And today, this Facebook is the world's largest social networking platform. Jeff Bezos, Amazon, you all know. See, this Jeff Bezos started with an online bookstore. And then today, Amazon is world's largest e-commerce company. Again, an idea converted into a business. So you can see how our education is linked with all that. Why I am emphasizing? Because this is the stage where we all can contribute. So this slide is very important. Please remember, this is an idea. Curiosity is the mother of creativity. Through creativity, you get new idea. If you translate that idea or convert that idea into a business, you become entrepreneur. If you use that idea for the advancement of knowledge, you become a researcher. And then in today's world, the boundaries between entrepreneurs and researchers are also blurring. Why? Many entrepreneurs, what are they doing? They have a research and development division in their enterprise. They keep on doing new research. So they are also becoming researchers. And researchers are also becoming entrepreneurs, because if a researcher comes out with a very big idea, he can become an entrepreneur also. So the boundaries between the two are blurring. So now you can see, I have told you what are the scientific realities of modern India. Now we come to the third part, how to regain the past glory in the 21st century. We saw what lessons we learned from Indian knowledge systems, why they could achieve so much, why they could make a mark at the global level, then why we are not able to do it now. Where is the problem we discussed? Now question comes, what is the solution? How to regain past glory in the 21st century? So my only take on this will be that we will have to improve quality education. So the next question can be in your mind, what constitutes quality education? Quality, see, education is relevant and of quality only when it is able to serve the needs of the changing society. Otherwise, education has no meaning. That is why, 3 education policies have come. First education policy came in 1968. Then the needs of the society were different. Then came in 1986. And now we are having in 2020. This is the first education policy of the 21st century. And now the needs of the society have changed. 21st century world is changing very fast, mainly because of technological advancements. And these are the changing needs. These changes are occurring in our society. Look at that. Job landscape is changing very fast. It is changing so fast that we are not sure where our students will be employed tomorrow. Those jobs may not be existing. So much is the uncertainty. Then artificial intelligence, robotics, and automation, they are taking over our routine jobs. Even they may become a threat to the teaching profession if it is only of a routine type. Then massification is occurring. All higher educational institutions are trying to increase the gross enrollment ratio because the target set is 50% by 2035 in new education policy. So what will happen? More students will be coming out of colleges and universities. Traditional jobs are becoming less. Takers would be many, so that will create a tough competition. Then world is witnessing Industrial Revolution 4 and 5. Man, machines, all are working now together. And then in today's world, skills are becoming more important than degrees. See, these days, people don't ask. See, degrees means what? Degrees means that you have studied these subjects. Now they don't ask that. They ask, okay, whatsoever you have studied, based on that, what you can do, tell us that. So that is also, the focus has shifted. And then teachers also. See, there was a time when teacher was considered to be the only source of knowledge. But now you have multiple sources of knowledge. Teacher's role has changed. Teacher has become only a facilitator of learning because now multiple sources of knowledge are available. So many online sources. Tell me what you teach in the class which students cannot learn on their own from so many sources. So needs of the society are changing. And all this is because of technological advancements. And therefore, this was our recent article, how artificial intelligence is transforming education. This is an eye-opener. This you should read. This is a cover story of an article on Science Reporter. And very recently, I think about a month back, Bill Gates has made a statement that artificial intelligence will replace doctors and teachers within 10 years. Humans may not be needed for most of the jobs. Therefore, quality education in the 21st century has to focus on that. This is a very important slide for all of you. We have to focus on knowledge. Knowledge means disciplinary, interdisciplinary, and practical. Then we have to focus on 21st century skills. These are the set of abilities which all of us should have. And then some domain-specific skill, some skills specific to each discipline. And then your personality matters a lot. Your values, your attitude, your traits. All these things matter. And these 3 things constitute quality education. See, education is the process of facilitating learning. So through quality education, you learn these 3 things: knowledge, skills, and personality traits. And these 3 things taken together determine your competence for any profession. Any profession in the world you may take. How competent you are will be determined by these 3 things. So you can see now the focus has changed of education. And therefore, these are also the lessons from Indian knowledge system. Look at this. Ancient Indian scholars, if you just examine them, they always integrated science with philosophy, mathematics, medicine, and astronomy. That led to groundbreaking advancements. So that shows interdisciplinary approach. Modern Indian science, on the other hand, especially post-independent, has been more compartmentalized, following Western models of specialization that sometimes ignore holistic perspective. See, even I am a chemistry person. People teach chemistry as if they have nothing to do with physics or mathematics or botany or zoology. And even in chemistry, people will teach physical chemistry as if it has nothing to do with organic. Oh, this is inorganic, this is not mine. People will say like that. So much compartmentalization. See, these are all man-made compartments. Knowledge is holistic. For the sake of our convenience, we have divided them into various, disciplines. This is the lesson one should learn from Indian knowledge system. That is why I said interdisciplinarity thinking is very important in today's world. Interdisciplinarity is the need of the hour. You should neither teach nor learn subjects in isolation. And as I said earlier, no real world problem can be solved with the knowledge of just one discipline. That is why we need multidisciplinary education. And please remember, innovation in today's world is no longer confined to single discipline. That era has gone. In today's world, innovation thrives at the intersection of diverse fields. You see so many innovations which have come during the last few years. Have you ever thought they are all because of the intersection of diverse fields? Look at this. Smart watches, everybody wears these days. Behind smart watches, these disciplines are involved: electronics, healthcare, software engineering, and designing. Google Maps, we all use in our cars, everywhere, otherwise also. What are the disciplines involved? Geography, satellite technology, computer science, behavioral science. Driverless vehicles are self-driving cars. Mechanical engineering, artificial intelligence, ethics and law, all multidisciplines. That is why I said, whenever different disciplines come together, new solutions emerge which were once unimaginable. These were once unimaginable, but now they have emerged. Facial recognition technique. At all airports, now we have Digi Yatra. They see your face and everything is cleared. Computer vision, data science, ethics, privacy, all these are involved. Ride sharing app, Uber and Ola, we all use. Young people have developed those softwares. What they have used? Software engineering, economics, urban planning, legal regulation. And even these digital assistants like Alexa and Siri, so many disciplines are there. So you can see how the world is shifting. We still teach subjects in isolation. We still focus more on knowledge. We are not focusing on skills. And these days, many big companies are recruiting people just on the basis of the skills. Degrees are not that important. Skills are becoming more important than degrees. And then comes 21st century skills. These are the skills very much in demand these days. These are the skills. See, this new concept has come. These skills are under 3 categories: learning skills, critical thinking, creativity, collaboration and communication, 4 C's. Then literacy skills, information literacy, media literacy, technology literacy, IMT. Then life skills, flexibility, leadership, initiative, productivity and social skills. So you can see, taken together, these are 12 skills. But they are must for your professional growth. They will elevate your job performance. Artificial intelligence cannot replicate them. You cannot have machines with these skills. You can't have a machine which is critically thinking or which is creative or which is having leadership quality. Only humans can have. So in these days, people want these skills to be the outcomes in our students. That is the thinking behind outcome-based education. This was our very recent article, which just came a few months back. They asked us to write an article which could be very useful for the future generations of students. We wrote this, 21st century skills for students' future success. And these skills have become so important that it is now widely believed that every student, I will say everybody in this nation, must be analytical thinker, a problem solver, innovative and creative, effective communicator. All those skills are mentioned here. These are the learning needs. So you can see quality education needs to focus on these things. If you are not focusing, then you are miseducating the students. And a child miseducated is a child lost. We cannot afford to lose even a single child. No talent of the country should go waste. See, you may say that I am finishing my syllabus, I am able to do everything in time. But now the question is, are you teaching them the needs, learning needs of the students as per the learning needs? If not, then you are miseducating them. Look at these. These are the companies which I was just talking. They are looking beyond academics. They are hiring people without degrees. The rules of the game are changing. These companies use some skill-based aptitude and psychological profiling while recruiting the people. And some of the IIT graduates, you have seen, they get crores of package. You may be wondering, they have also 4-year degree or like that. It's because of the skill, very sharp. They have the problem-solving ability. Such things come with practice because knowledge is theoretical. Knowledge means knowing, that is theoretical. Skill is always practical, doing, ability to do something. That is why, in today's world, it is said, future belongs to those who learn more and more skills and combine them in creative ways. You should be a multi-hyphenate person, multi-skilled person. And keep on learning. Lifelong learning is the need of the hour because skill set will also keep on changing. And it is now said, for success in any job, contribution of hard skills is only about 15 to 20%. The remaining contribution is of soft skills. How you teach, how you present, for a teacher, these things are very important. You may be full of knowledge, but if you cannot talk well in the class, you cannot come down to the level of the student, you cannot take them along. What is the use? So, ladies and gentlemen, quality education, these are the 3 learning needs, and we need to focus on all of them. This is a lesson for all of us. That time has gone when we just used to focus only on knowledge. Because the way the knowledge is growing, what you learn in any program becomes outdated as soon as you come out of the program. But skills will always remain with you. Personality traits will always remain with you. So acquiring competence should be the goal of quality education. So now the question is, if that is the quality education, how to implement it? That could be the next question in your mind. I told you this is the quality education. But now the question comes, how to implement that? Teachers may follow different methods. So here comes the role of outcome-based education, which is also a part of this program. These are the learning needs, and these are the reforms which are needed in our education system for imparting quality education. I don't have time, but I will just touch upon these points. First lesson you have to learn is we have to have a new age curriculum. curriculum is the total learning experience. The biggest challenge to curriculum comes from the growth of knowledge. Knowledge in all disciplines is growing very fast. So fast that the doubling time of the growth of knowledge has shrunk. So we need to have a modern curriculum, keeping in view this point that the knowledge is growing very fast. And even new education policy says, focus on core essential, basic things. Rest of the things, they will keep on changing. That you can learn anything, but fundamentals should be very clear. That is the meaning of new age curriculum, and curriculum should be skill-based and industry-led. Then learner-centric pedagogy. That is how you teach. Pedagogy means your teaching style. Everything you do in the class in order to ensure that students learn it effectively, all comes under pedagogy. Now, learner-centric pedagogy means your pedagogy has to have learner at the center, involve learner in various activities. You be just a facilitator of learning. This is the new concept. Problem-based learning, project-based learning, inquiry-based learning, experiential learning, flipped classroom, all methods come under learner-centric pedagogy. Teachers will have to embrace that. Then outcome-based education. Outcome-based means earlier teacher used to say, I have finished my syllabus. Now, no. Now the question which will be asked is whether the desired outcomes have been achieved in the students or not. Please remember, outcome-based education is the destination. Learner-centric pedagogy is the pathway. Through learner-centric pedagogy, you can achieve the goals of outcome-based education. We have to focus on the result, not on the process. No, that time has gone. So this is a very big change. New pedagogy, outcome-based education. Then assessment should also change. Students are smart. The way you will assess, they will start learning in that way. So indirectly, it can be a good way to enhance the quality of education in the country. Change the system of assessment. They will automatically come to learning the way you want. And for all that, we need teachers to be trained. See, you all have been taught by old method, teacher-centric, talk and chalk method. Now that time has gone. So you need to be properly trained. And then your roles have also changed. As I said earlier, teacher was at one time the only source of knowledge, but now multiple sources. You are only to be the facilitator of learning. You could be digital content creator. Who develops e-content? Teachers. Who develop MOOCs? Teachers. Who answers the queries of the students who are enrolled in e-learning and MOOCs? It is the teacher. You should know how to manage virtual classroom, how to manage discussion forum. So these are all the new roles of the teachers. And therefore, we need to nurture innovation and creativity, research mindset in our students. These are the things expected of you. And this is the key thinking behind outcome-based education. We should not only produce graduates, we should produce capable graduates who can do something. That is why it is said learning is more important than teaching, whether the learning outcomes have been achieved or not. You may use flexible method. You may use any assessment method. And assessment should also test what? Application, not memorization. Problem-solving ability should be tested. Assessment process we need to make more scientific. Both learning and assessment should be on higher order thinking skill. That is the need of the hour. You know this is the revised Bloom's taxonomy. Whenever there is a cognitive learning, it starts from the bottom, remembering, then understanding, then application, and then goes up to creativity. Generally, in our education system, we focus on lower order thinking skill. remembering, understanding, application. Now the time has come. We have to focus on the higher order thinking skill, going up to create. You should have the ability to create. You should have the ability to evaluate, ability to analyze. These are the learning outcomes. These should only be tested in the examination. We need to have such questions in examination which discourage rote learning, which focus on conceptual clarity, which encourage thinking, innovation, and creativity among students, which deal with real life situations, unfamiliar situations, and then which enhance problem solving and analytical abilities. See, it is said education is what remains with you after you have forgotten what you learned. And what remains with you is these skills: critical thinking, creativity, collaboration, conceptual. These things always remain with you. Knowledge, if you are not in the teaching profession, you might have forgotten what you learned in your school level or college level. Nobody bothers. This was our very big article, which became very popular, redesigning science education in India, overcoming the crisis of creativity. This became very popular. You must have a chance to read it. That will tell you how we should change. And in all of this, the experience of Indian knowledge system helps you. That is what we learn from history to improve ourselves in the current scenario and for future. So quality education should develop curious, critical, ethical, and innovative learners with interdisciplinary thinking, resilience, and collaboration skills, ensuring excellence in research that advances India's scientific, technological, and societal progress. And now I come to the last point very quickly. Here I would also like to give you some personality development tips for enhancing your competence. This is also we learn from Indian knowledge system. Because I told you this, your competence in any profession is determined by these three things: knowledge, skills, personality. We have talked about knowledge, we have talked about skill. Let us talk about personality. Personality means what? A set of traits and behavior that characterize an individual. Personality doesn't mean your looks only. Please remember it. And why personality is important? Look at this. 87% of all people fail, not because of capability, but because of personality. And the worst part is they don't know that their personality is coming in the way of their job performance. That is the worst part. Personality traits actually, provide the underlying resilience and drive needed to leverage knowledge and skills. You may have knowledge, you may have skills, but if you want to leverage that, these personality traits are must. And even Indian knowledge system talks about personality traits. Look at this. Indian knowledge system places significant importance on inner development. Inner development means values, discipline, and mindset. That is all personality traits, which are essential for excellence in any pursuit, including scientific research. And these insights, although they may look ancient, but they are very much relevant to modern India's research culture. So you can see all this is linked with the past also. Therefore, all of you, my first advice is you should all learn the art of living. Most of the people in this world are only existing. Living has become rare. And art of living means capability to draw pleasure from life and to succeed in the greatest test called life. Life itself is a great test. You have to be successful in that. Therefore, these are some of the tips. Very quickly, I will go through them. First tip is, this is the most important tip in my opinion. It may look odd, but this is very important. Be a good human being first. And who is a good human being? Kind, empathetic, honest, respectful, compassionate, and selfless. वो एक बड़ा अच्छा कोट है ना, वह बुलंदियां भी किस काम की जब इंसान आगे बढ़े और इंसानियत पीछे रह जाए. We are all born humans. We need to be good human beings. See, religion, race, country, all these are of secondary importance. We are all human beings. So this is the first thing. Second, be proactive in life. If you are proactive, you will focus on preparing. If you are reactive, you will end up focusing on repairing. Proactive people are able to take initiative, make choices, and hence control outcomes. Being proactive always pays in life. That's why it is said, the secret of success is to be ready when your opportunity comes. That is possible only if you are proactive. Then self-motivated you should be. Work hard towards your goal without needing any external push. Why you need to be pushed? There should be an urge in you. Yes, I have to reach that goal. This is a very human quality, helps you. Then excellence should be the key word. In today's world, in 21st century, to be good is no longer enough. Excel in whatsoever you do. Look at the quote. A penguin can never be a giraffe. Try to be the best penguin you can be. What does it mean? Every line needs top people. Every line. If you are a teacher, become an outstanding teacher. Researcher, outstanding researcher. Mediocrity won't survive. Then self-belief is a very important quality. If you look at IKS, this was a very common feature in most of the people, self-belief. Self-belief may not give you success, but it gives you power to face the challenges of life. Look at the quote. A bird sitting on a tree is never afraid of the branch breaking because her trust is not in the branch, but in her own wings. That sort of confidence you should have. Confidence is your best accessory. Then self-discipline, even Indian knowledge system says, niyama, mindset, attitude, self-discipline. Because you don't have the problem, you are the problem. Your mindset, your attitude is the problem. And self-discipline means mastery over your thoughts. If you can control what you think, you can always control what you do. That is the thinking behind self-discipline. वो कहते हैं ना कि स्वर्ग भी तू है, नरक भी तू है, इन दोनों का फर्क भी तू है. Then growth mindset. What is the thinking? The belief that you can develop your own abilities through effort and hard work. That is very important. Growth mindset you should have. Then creative and innovative. This I have already told. Coming out with new ideas or improve the existing ones. This is the need of the hour in the 21st century. And for creativity and innovative, I told you, curiosity is the mother. Then you have to have the qualities of risk taker. Be prepared to lose battles if you want to win the war. Take the risks. Don't be just in a comfort zone. If you are afraid of failure, then you don't deserve to be successful. And then be emotionally intelligent. This is necessary if you want to be a part of a teamwork. So many people are working together, collaboration. You have to be emotionally intelligent. You have to understand and manage emotions for effective communication and relationship. This will help you in collaboration and leadership. Then overcome the fear of failure. Many people don't work because they may not fail. Failure is a success in progress. Your attitude towards failure determines your altitude after failure. Change your attitude. See, attitude is everything. There is a code. The most important discovery of all time is that a person can change his future just by changing his attitude. Then worry, this I told you, worry is a misuse of your imagination. Many of us are most of the time worried. That's why they cannot do anything. The best advice is you worry only about the things which are in your control. What is in your control? Your attitude, your effort, your focus. These three things are in your control. You worry about them. What others will think, what will happen in future, what will be the opinion of others. These are not in your control. Why to spend time on those things? This can change your life. Then never become arrogant. In Indian knowledge system, they call it Tyag of Ankara. Ankar ko tyagna, that is no to arrogance. Because arrogance is the surest path to failure. Look at this quote. कभी किसी चीज का घमंड आ जाए तो शमशान का एक चक्कर लगा आना, तुमसे बेहतरीन लोग वहां राख बने पड़े. So message is clear. Then you should be visionary. Vision is what you are able to see in your mind. That is the vision. Sight is what you are able to see with your eyes. You should have some goals. Work in that direction. Direction is more important than speed. Choose your direction very carefully. Because you are spending your life's time. And then never get angry. Small thing. This is also a lesson. Whenever you get angry, think of this slide. The fire of anger burns you first. And one thing you should always remember, whenever you are angry, there is some fear in your mind. That is what psychology says. Beneath anger, there is always some fear. Think over this. And then resilience is also very important. Overcome the failures and keep moving. Bounce back. Failures occur in everybody's life. Setbacks occur. Don't lose hope. Keep on working, bounce back. This is a very important quality of big people who have reached to the top. I remember a Nobel laureate in chemistry getting Nobel Prize at the age of 97 years. He kept on working. Must have been so many failures and setbacks, but resilience pays. Time management, I am again managing. Everybody knows time management is life management. Every day is once in a lifetime, and every day is the first day of the rest of your life. Don't spend time, invest it. And I think this may be the last, live in the moment. This can be a game changer for you. The present moment is the only moment available to us, and it is the door to all moments. Look at this quote. मैं कल को तलाशता रहा दिन भर और शाम होते होते मेरा आज भी चला गया. So live in the present. And then patience. Even Indian knowledge system say dharya. Ability to wait without becoming annoyed, upset, or angry. This is also a very good quality. Because patience is not the ability to wait, but the ability to keep a good attitude also while waiting. These are small personality traits. So please remember, there is a powerful driving force inside every human being. You also have, which once unleashed can make any vision, dream, or desire a reality. So unleash your driving force, and then there will be no looking back. Then the world will be at your feet. And please remember, I am concluding this talk. You only live once. But if you do it right, I think one is more than enough. That is what I want you to say. जिंदगी के रंगमंच पर अपना किरदार इतनी शिद्दत से निभाएं कि पर्दा गिरने के बाद भी तालियां बजती रहें. जिंदगी नहीं मिलेगी दोबारा, और मंजिलें कितनी भी ऊंची क्यों ना हो, रास्ते हमेशा पैरों के नीचे होते हैं. Please remember that. So in conclusion, what I would say is, this is the last part. I think somewhere. Just a minute. So India can revive its scientific glory by boosting research funding, reforming education, building strong personality traits in learners, integrating indigenous knowledge, fostering innovation and creativity, reducing bureaucracy, that's also a problem sometimes, and promoting global collaboration to create a thriving ecosystem for scientific excellence. All these are the lessons, and that is how it can be done. So that's all. I don't want to have more time. So thank you very much. It was a pleasure talking to you. And this is my email ID. This is my cell number. You can always be in touch, and all the best for the success of this program. Thank you very much. You can always give your feedback, please.
Thank you very much, sir, for such an enlightening talk. And I would now request participants, if they have any queries, they may please interact with sir, or they can put their queries in the chat box.
So no query means either nothing is clear or everything is clear. I don't know.
The chat box is full of appreciation for your session, and I'm sure our participants have gained a lot. Still, I would request, if anybody wants to interact with sir, we have a few minutes. You can.
Somebody has written, I cannot unmute, ma'am.
Unmute
Arun,
all, please. Yes, yes. Mute.
please.
Sure.
I'll request the technical team to kindly make provision so that participants can interact with sir. Also, I would request the participants to please fill the feedback form which is available in the chat box. Feedback form will
Now
be
they can unmute themselves. Now they can unmute themselves.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Feedback form is available for this session in the chat box. Please do fill it before leaving. Dr. Arun Kumar, you can now unmute, please, or you can raise your hand. We can make provision for your audio. Technical team, please make provision for Dr. Arun Kumar to speak. Sir, you may not.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Dr. Arun.
Hello, sir. I'm Dr. Arun Kumar. I'm from Sri Krishna College.
Just a minute. There is some noise.
Sir, I will request you to please switch off any background noise. It will disturb our meeting.
Dr. Arun, do you please introduce yourself?
Hello, sir. Am I visible now, sir?
No, I can hear you. Yes, please. Some noise is coming, disturbance is there.
Anyone else in the meantime would like to interact with sir?
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. I'm Preeti Arora, Assistant Professor in Commerce from Government College, Shigaon, Faridabad. Sir, it was a wonderful session, very intellectual. Sir, could you please throw light on how we can get funding easily? Because it's a very big issue, particularly for research scholars.
No, I told you that if you have a project which is locally relevant, something like that, you can go to the site of National Funding, agency. That's what I told you. And there are various divisions. What is your discipline?
Sir, it is marketing.
But I think I'm very sure it is there, one of them, and you can certainly apply. And now they are quite liberal, but it depends upon what type of research project you have. You should try, and there are many other sources also where you can get a lot of funding these days, provided your project is well drafted and it is convincing to them that it will make a meaningful contribution, then there will not be any. Are you doing it alone, or is it a team effort or a collaborative effort?
it's an individual effort actually.
Individual, okay, but you can try it, nothing wrong, you know. You will learn many things, so at least you should make effort. We all started like that. We at our time used to apply to UGC, DST, ICSSR, people used to apply like that. There are no many funding agencies, you should try.
UGC-MMTTC, DHDPC.
I will request other participants to please keep their mics on mute because it disturbs the session.
Dr. Arun, you were
Thank you.
saying something?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon,
Yes.
sir. Am I audible now, sir?
Now you are audible. Please speak.
Yes, sir. Thank you,
Introduce
sir.
yourself.
Hello, sir. I'm Dr. Arun Kumar. I'm from Sri Krishna Institutions, Coimbatore, and I wanted to express my gratitude for your excellent session, sir. I had a great insights about what are the past knowledge and what are the gaps that we have lost and some of the reasons why we lost. So I wanted to know about the Gurukul system of knowledge sharing and what are the reason, like based on what I've learned, it's like the students questioning. Some students, most of the time they get questioned or they get punished for questioning and curiosity. And can we bring back the Gurukul system and give that not time-bound system? Say if they gain enough credits, they will be graduated. Not the student should be stayed in a particular time period in order for them to graduate. Is it possible? Are there any parallels in our Indian knowledge system?
That will be possible in our higher educational system. We have about 4.5 crore students, and you know, having such Gurukul system, that was the big thing. There are very few pupils and guru there. They could pay individual attention. They could, you know, cultivate practical knowledge of various things themselves. So those aspects may be missing, but now you have so many sources of knowledge. That is what I said, learner-centric education, that you can do even individually. You can give different problems to different students, let them learn on their own, let them search the information, let them come out with a solution. That is one way you can do, or you can, you know, further develop this habit of project-based learning. You can give one good discipline project based on your discipline and give it to 4 or 5 students. Let them work on that. Let them search the various information, YouTube, Google, whatsoever they want to study. Let them learn, then prepare a project report. And once they make a presentation, then you can ask them all sorts of questions. Why you did that? Why you did that? Why not this? Why not that? That will make them, you know, think more and more. That is the way how you can do. Otherwise, in our classes, you know, with so many students in one class, it becomes difficult to pay individual attention to each and every student. That's the limitation of the present times. What your discipline you said is commerce?
Chemistry, sir.
Chemistry. Achha, you are from chemistry?
Chemistry,
Oh,
sir.
I see.
Yes, sir.
I see. For example, we gave one project to the students. At one stage, somebody was telling how you can reduce the harmful effects of acid rain on buildings and environment. Let them search, let them read about acid rain, let them find how it harms, let them make a project report. Maybe they may come out with new ideas.
Yes, sir.
We should encourage that.
Working as a team also helps, sir. My research is from biosensor background. I worked collaborating with biotechnology students, physics and ECE. It was a interdisciplinary approach, and I learned many things.
Which is your institution?
Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham. I completed my PhD, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Nice knowing you. Thank you.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you, Arun.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
So, Vinita.
So,
Good afternoon, sir.
so
Who is
one
speaking?
participant.
Who is speaking?
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, am I audible, sir?
Yes, Dr. Preeti.
So good afternoon, sir. I'm Dr. Preeti Pragyan Rai from Shalabala Women's Autonomous College, Cuttack, Orissa, sir. Firstly, sir, I want to congratulate you for your excellent presentation, sir. As usual, it was excellent. So my question is, as it is a medium college, like a sized college, like with a student strength of around 3,500. So my question is how to create a research ecosystem in our college, like what are the steps that should be taken to create, like we have projects teachers, there are around 82 teachers, and out of which 6 teachers have projects. But is it enough? Like how to create a research ecosystem? My
You're
question is
talking
that.
about research ecosystem. What do you mean by research ecosystem?
So that, so I mean, a research ecosystem means so that more emphasis should be given on research. Like, what are the steps that should be taken in an autonomous college?
That is, if that is what you want, then you want to create a research culture in your institution so that
Yes, sir.
students are able to think out of the box. They
Yes,
are
sir.
able to come out with new ideas.
Yes, sir.
Now, has your institution also this research methodology paper and 1 year devoted to research or not yet?
Yes, sir, it's there. Research
there.
methodology paper is there in the PG.
Then you can give them various projects. You carefully, what is your discipline?
Zoology, sir.
Zoology. Depending upon your discipline, you can think of a very small scale research proposal and give to them, give it to 3-5 students. You work on this. Let them work, let them give time, maybe 1 month or 2 months, let them do research, let them do the literature survey, let them read about what you want them. And like that, once they will make a presentation, that is what most of the institutions are doing. They may take it anything from any source, but when they come to make a presentation, you can ask them, bombard with all types of questions. Why you did this? Why you did this? What is the meaning of this? There you will come to know how much they have learned and what has been originality coming from them. All those things can be tested at that time. So this will make them very curious. It will make them critical thinker. It will make them creative thinker. All those things will automatically come in that. So, like that, this maybe I'll see if it is possible. I'll like to deliver a talk on innovative pedagogy for all these things which you need to have, all methods, what we can do. Maybe I will try to do because I didn't have time today, but I will see if I could speak on that. That will tell you what all you can do in achieving the goals of outcome-based education, how pedagogy can be changed.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Preeti. Thank you very much. Nice.
Thank you, sir. And before we formally close the session, I would like to take this opportunity to extend my heartfelt thanks. And I stand before you with a deep sense of gratitude and appreciation. And on behalf of GAD-MMTTC, as well as our collaborating institute, National Institute of Technology, Calicut, thank you very much, sir, for such an enlightening and thought-provoking lecture. And during your lecture, the insights that you have provided, they have not only broadened our understanding about the topic and key area, but they have also sparked some valuable discussions within us. May I request participants to please keep their mic on mute? Thank you. As rightly mentioned by you, sir, we really need to introspect where our system of teaching and learning is going wrong in this time of rapid technological advancements. We are truly privileged to have you, sir, and having this opportunity once again to learn from you, somebody who is so accomplished and passionate about teaching, learning, and higher education. And I'm also thankful to our vibrant audience who have made the session more interactive and created an atmosphere of shared learning and collaboration. Thank you very much, sir, once again for taking the queries of our participants. And
thank you very much, Vinita, for all this. You have summarized it very well about what we covered, and for all this, the credit goes to our audience, our participants. They have been very active, and I thank all of them for their nice comments in the chat box. That's also, motivating for us also, because we are on the right track, or we could come to your level. Because as I said, this type of talk based on Indian knowledge system, I am delivering it for the first time. We keep on delivering so many talks, but this was specially tailored for this occasion, and therefore there was always a possibility this may go this way or that way, but I am happy that it could come up to your level and you liked it. Thanks a lot for all your comments. Thank you.
That is the beauty of the lecture that we just attended, that nowhere, even a single moment, we had boredom, or we could have this feeling that you are a chemist and taking it from a chemist perspective, because it was so holistic and captivating for all the audience, whichever stream they would belong to.
Because that was also one reason, because I never wanted to show that I am a chemistry person or I wanted to introduce chemistry somewhere. I wanted to make it general so that irrespective of your discipline, there is something for you to learn. So that was basically the thinking behind this talk. So I am happy that it could go well. Thank you very much once again. And maybe we will meet again sometimes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much,
Thank you,
Dr.
sir.
Vinita, for your nice. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So, dear participants, we will resume again at 1:30 p.m. Till then, we have our lunch break. Session 3 will begin at 1:30 p.m. sharp. So, please join accordingly. Thank you very much. And I also hope that you have filled the feedback form, which is available in the chat box. Thank you.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, please.
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, it is filled by us related with Dr. Bakshi, sir.
Yes.
But it is not going to be saved when, if we are attending all the session, then it is going to be saved.
Feedback form will be circulated at the end of every session. It will be separate for all the speakers. So please keep checking the chat box regularly. At the end of the session,
Okay, ma'am.
feedback link will be posted.
Ma'am, but it has all the
Okay, ma'am.
sessions, ma'am. In the feedback form, it has all the sessions.
Yes, ma'am.
That is
All the
where we are
sessions
not
are,
able to input it.
All right. I'll just get it checked with the technical team. And if there is any mismatch, I will tell them to correct it and post it again in your WhatsApp group, please.
Please, ma'am.
Don't worry about that. Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for bringing it to our notice.
ब्रेक हो गया।
Hello. 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 Am I audible? Hello. Is Sampath Kumar sir there?
Yeah, I'm very much present.
Hello, sir. This is Ramajur Maurya from Physics Department, NIT Calicut.
Very good. Nice to meet you.
Good afternoon, sir. Am I audible to you? Am I audible to you, sir?
Yes,
you are audible.
About my voice.
Okay, sir. I just turned off my video because of the network issue.
Fine.
Just
Am I audible?
through. Yeah, you are audible. Yeah. Sir, you are from which place basically?
I'm basically from Tamil Nadu, Chennai, but right now I'm working in Ernakulam, Chennai Vishwavidyapith.
Oh, okay. So you work something Sanskrit literature and
yes, I'm a Sanskrit person.
Sanskrit person. Yeah. Alankar, Shastra, poetics, something you have.
Yes,
have done.
I'm also specialized in Ramayana studies, Vaishnava literature.
And lexicography also you have.
That is the area where I work for my PhD.
Okay. So from where you did, sir, your PhD?
My PhD I did from Pondicherry University. So are you expecting more participants?
There are 50 participants. I think this is now time 1:30. We can start. Yes, ma'am. Can we start now?
Start now. 1:30 is the right time. Let's keep the time.
Yeah. Okay, so let me introduce the speaker, this session speaker. So it's my pleasure to introduce our esteemed speaker, Dr. L. Sampath Kumar, who currently serves as the head and associate professor at the School of Linguistic and Literary Studies, and as the deputy director research at the Center of Excellence for IKS CKS integration at Chinmaya Vishwavidyapith. With over 23 years of academic experience, Dr. Kumar is a highly respected scholar in the field of Sanskrit, with expertise spanning Sanskrit language, Alankar Shastra, that is poetics, Ramayana studies, lexicography, and Vaishnava traditions. He has led several impactful research initiatives and has played a vital role in promoting the relevance of Indian knowledge system in contemporary education and research. Today, Dr. Kumar will be speaking on overview of Indian knowledge system, offering us a broad yet insightful understanding of the philosophical foundation, literary richness, and enduring relevance of India's traditional knowledge system framework. So please join me in one welcoming Dr. L. Sampath Kumar. Okay, sir. So now it's to you. We can start.
Thank you. Thank you for the nice introduction. And I also thank all the participants who have gathered in a very large number to gather information regarding this IKS. Yes, nowadays, this IKS is garnering a lot of focus and attraction. And I'm overwhelmed to see a large number of educated people turning their interest towards exploring the Indian knowledge systems. So with that, let me start my presentation. Just tell me whether my presentation is visible. Is it visible?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
think I'll put it in. One second.
In presentation mode, sir. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is now.
Okay. Yeah. Jnananandamayam devam nirmalaspatikakritim adharam sarvavidyanam hayagrevam vasmaya. So, at the outset, I thank you all for giving me this wonderful opportunity to share my experience and insights from the field of Indian knowledge systems. And let me begin with a small quiz. So, this is the picture of an idol from one of the famous temples in the Andhra Pradesh. So this temple is available in Nalgonda. So there is the place. Are my slides moving? Yeah. So this is the Surya Narayana temple at Arasavalli at Srikakulam. So the speciality of this temple is on specific days. There is July and September, 1st and 2nd September, similarly 9th and 10th July. The sunlight will directly fall on the idol, on the main deity in the sanctorum. So this happens twice in a year. So that is the speciality of this particular temple. This probably you all know because we are all now in Kerala. You can easily identify this is the famous Padmanabha Swami temple at Trivandrum. Again, you can also find out the uniqueness here. That is particularly on the equinox day, the orbit of the sun will occupy the different window panels in the main Raja Gopuram. So the Gopuram is structured. It is built in such a way that we can see the orbit of sun through its windows. And this is another famous temple in Nalgonda in Telangana. The name of this temple is Chaya Someshwara temple. The uniqueness of this temple is, before this main sanctorum, there is an Ardha Mandapa. There are a lot of pillars in the Ardha Mandapa, surrounded with a lot of open space. So the pillars are stationed in such a way that there is always one unified shadow falls on the Garbhagraha. So this is not the shadow of one particular pillar. Even if you cover that pillar from light, or if you try to hide the shadow, still the shadow will be falling because it is the unified shadow of different pillars. So if we want to remove the shadow, either the light should be removed or we have to cover all the pillars from different directions. So that's why this is called Chaya Someshwara temple in Telangana, as I told you. So these are all some architectural wonders which are still existing in Bharat. It is not some age-old story or some imaginary narratives that we need proof. These are all very much existing structures. We can go to these places at any day, any time, and witness these wonders. And again, one more example from Kerala. This is called the famous Aranmula Kannadi, the mirror. Actually, there is no, the usual mirror is not present here. It is only the polished metal. So this art is coming from tradition to tradition. Only a particular group of people who are trained in that art can do this wonder. They create an alloy and they shine this to give you the mirror effect. This is one of the important contribution from Kerala, and this is also a geotagged product. So why I'm telling all these things here, our India was very popular and well advanced in various domains and disciplines. We had vast and sound knowledge in various disciplines. There is not only religion, not only spirituality, not only psychology, not only philosophy. In fact, you name any discipline, they were pioneers once upon a time. And even Vasco da Gama, when he set out to find the route to India, at the time he built a very huge ship. And it was considered that that was the biggest ship during that time. When he was traveling in the Pacific Ocean, he saw some bigger ships were overtaking his ship. Only then he could realize that the Indian ships were larger than his own ship. So just for the understanding of some graphical understanding, here some ships are given here. See the Columbus ship, and Vasco da Gama ship is bigger than Columbus. And you look at the Indian ship, they are 8 to 10 times bigger than this. And we have, interestingly, a work called Yukti Kalpataru, which talks about how to build a ship. In fact, the very word navigation comes from the Sanskrit root nav, now to seafaring. From that we get the word like nava, nauka. From the nava we get the navigation, all these things. There is another interesting puzzle in the field of chess. It is called the Knight's Tour. The background of this puzzle is probably most of you know how to play chess, right? So the horse moves in a very, very different pattern. It moves in the L shape, right? So the puzzle is we have to place the horse. We can start from anywhere, from any square, and we have to move the horse in that same pattern, in the L shape. We have to see to it that the horse occupies all the 64 squares, but the condition is it should not come back to already marked square. Once the horse reaches a particular square, let us call it G3, again it should not come back to that place. So it should go to each and every square only once and should come back to the original position where it started. So this is called the famous Knight's Tour. And a lot of mathematicians, they started breaking their head to find out the solution. Till date, there are more than 2 million solutions to that. But some 200, I think 400 years back, there was a great French mathematician called Euler. He found out the solution for the first time. And he introduced that solution to the world. But before that, during the 14th century, there was a famous poet in Vaishnava tradition called Srimad Vedanta Deshika. He wrote a Mahakavya called Yadava Abhyudayam. In that, he has also written another Khanda Kavya called Paduka Sahasram. So in the Paduka Sahasram is a work containing 1000 verses on Paduka. Paduka means the divine footwear of Swami Ranganatha, who is the preceding deity of Sri Ranga. So these 1000 verses were written on the greatness of the Paduka. Okay. So in that, there are 2 verses written by him, Shloka number 929 and 930, in which Vedanta Deshika gives the solution for this Knight's Tour. So let us see the video here. Just tell me whether you are able to see the YouTube link.
We can see the YouTube link.
1 second. Yeah. Then let me make it bigger. So this is the shloka. Maybe I can. So Vedanta Deshika composed this Paduka Sahasram. In that verse number 929 and 930 gives the solution for this Night Tour. Okay. So as I told you already, the night
sir,
should.
we cannot see.
Yeah.
I think, are you playing something, sir?
Yeah, I'm
cannot
playing.
see.
Is it not visible?
No,
okay. Okay.
I think that
Even
screen is
now?
not say. No.
Okay. 1 second. I'll try to share this page.
Yeah. Probably you are sharing only PPT. That's why.
Yeah. Correct. Now is it visible?
Yes. Now it is visible. Yeah.
So let me play the video again from the beginning. So as I told you already, Srimad Vedanta Deshika in 13th century, he composed this Paduka Sahasram and he offered the solution in shloka number 929 and 930. So the challenge is the knight should visit all the squares here. So here you can see the shloka is written here. Stiragasam sadaradhya vihataka tatamata satpaduke sarasama Rangaraja Padam Naya. This is the 929 sloka. The same sloka is repeated one more time. Stiragasam Sadaradhya Vihataka Tatarmata Satpaduke Sarasama Rangaraja Padam Naya. So you have to write the sloka 2 times so that all the Seshivar squares are marked. Now he is writing the solution in the second sloka. Now you can see Samaya Rajatpa Gatara Madake Gavi Duram Hasam Sarnatada Sadhya Tapakarasara. This is the second sloka, which shows you the movement of the horse piece. Here you can observe the horse is not coming back to the same square. Every time it is going and occupying a new square. Okay. Half tour is over. Now second half. Again you have to find out the sloka sthita Samaya Rajatpa Gatara Madake Gavi Duram Mahram Sannatada Sadhya Tapakarasara. Sannatada Sadhya Tapakarasara. Sara. That's it. So here ends the video. So here some as I told you already, mathematician Euler found the okay, we can stop this. Okay, let me share the PPT once again. They're here. So its two problems solution was found in just 400 years back by French mathematician Euler. Whereas during the 14th century itself, the solution was offered by Srimad Vedanta Deshika. That too in the form of a poetry. That too only using the same sloka twice, so that you can trace the second sloka and identifying or even memorizing the solution is very, very easy. Whereas in the solution of any mathematician, it's very, very difficult. Every time you have to watch the video and move the pieces. Whereas here in the chessboard, if you write down the slokas, with the help of the second sloka, we can easily solve the puzzle. So such wonderful things were regularly happening at India. Just like that, as a matter of fun, they incorporated all the knowledge into one places. So India was having such a vast legacy, not only in the means of literature, be it any field, be it agriculture or technology or science, maths, whatever may be the thing, they were excelling. This continued for a long period of time till the foreign invasions happened in India. So Muhammad Ghazini plundered India for 17 times and carried away around 6.5 tons of gold. That means, just imagine what kind of wealthy situation India was then. So not once or twice, he came back again and again 17 times and carried away around 6.5 tons of gold. Even after that, so many things were left in India. So then various sort of invasions happened regularly. And after Muhammad Ghazini, so many people invaded India and till it went to the time of Britishers. So that goes to say that they were experts. In fact, India was the leading exporter, the best quality of iron, steel, zinc, indigo, cotton, spices, so many things. Majority of invaders came to India only for the spices. Even Vasco da Gama, he wanted to come to Kochi, Kozhikode, Kerala, in search of spices, Indian spices, right? So it continued even when British came to India. At the time, India had a 25% in world trade. But after British came, everything, you all know the history, right? India became one of the poor countries. So India's contribution in various fields like infinity, zero, plastic surgery, astrology, astronomy, everything. The list is never ending. Just for the sake of easy understanding, I'm quoting. But how did it all change? Why India became so poor, and how did we lose track of our culture? How our culture was uprooted? So it is because our education system was totally changed, and a new education system was thrust on us. That was designed by one Mr. Macaulay Culkin. So in 1835, he sent a letter to the Queen. I'm reading only the excerpts from his minute. It's a 8 pages document. You can easily find this out in the internet. Just search for Macaulay's Minute on Education. You will find it. It's a very huge report. In that, I'm just quoting only 2 paragraphs. Just clearly, closely observe this. He is writing, I have no knowledge of either Sanskrit or Arabic, but I have done what I could do, what I could to form a correct estimate of their value. I have read the translations of the most celebrated Arabic and Sanskrit works. I have conversed both here and at home with men distinguished by their proficiency in the Eastern texts. I am quite ready to take the Oriental learning at the evaluation of the Orientalists themselves. Now, this is the very important point. Just observe. He is clearly mentioning, I have never found one among them who could deny that a single shelf of a good European library was worth the whole native literature of India and Arabia. What a strong statement he is making. How we can take this? Is it acceptable to us? It is comparing the entire literature of both India and Arabia. Leave even Arabia. Let us take the consideration of India. We know what is the vast literature treasure we have in India, and he is comparing the whole literature to just one bookshelf in the library of Europe. And he is further saying, it is, I believe, no exaggeration to say that all the historical information which has been collected from all the books written in the Sanskrit language is less valuable than what may be found in the most paltry abridgments used at preparatory schools in England. He is demoralizing and belittling the standard of Sanskrit literature to the preparatory school syllabus in England. So he had some false understanding, and he had a false notion. He jumped at the conclusion that maybe he met with a limited number of people, or he had an interaction with some mediocre scholars, I don't know. But he jumped to a conclusion, and he recommended a new way of education, new system of education, which we were following till now. Only now the new education policy is budding. That is not 100% established. Only now we are striving to inculcate so many new aspects. That's how IKS is becoming a buzzword now, right? So all this happened because of Macaulay. But before, what was the original condition of India that we had to see? We had so many prestigious institutions, universities throughout Bharata, like Nalanda University, Takshashila University, Mithila University, Vallabhi University, Vikramashila University, and Sharada Pita, etc. So many. These are some of the universities, to name a few. Kashi was having so many mathas and vidyasthanas on the banks of Ganga. If you come to Kanchi, you will find Patashala and Gurukula in each and every street in those days. So that was the time when India was pioneering, and even foreign students, they came frequently to India to learn Shastras, sciences from India. So what was taught in those universities? What was the subject taught in those universities? So that is called Chaturdasha Vidya Sthanani. Chaturdasha means 14, 1-4. Vidya Sthana means the seat of knowledge. Indians have categorized the knowledge into 14 principles or seats of knowledge. And that is beautifully enumerated in the form of a sloka in many Puranas. Mahabharata offers this sloka. Angani Vedaha Chatvaraha. So it first starts with the 4 Vedas. And the Vedas have 6 Angas. So 4 Vedas, 4 6 angas, 4 plus 6, 10. Then Mimamsa, Nyaya Vistaraha, Puranam, Dharma Shastra. So 4 more seats were added to that. 4 Vedas, 6 Vedangas, Mimamsa, Nyaya, Purana, Dharma Shastra. So totally 4 plus 6 plus 4, it comes to 14. Vidyahi etaha chaturdasha. So the whole concept or system is called Chaturdasha Vidyasthana. Later, they have added 4 more categories to that. With that, it becomes 18 Vidyasthana. So some times it is celebrated as Chaturdasha Vidyasthana. Sometimes it is celebrated as, we can say like nowadays we have grade 1, grade 2, like undergraduate, postgraduate, like that. So minimum it is 14 Vidyasthanas a person should learn. And if he wants to become a Pandit or an expert in a particular field, he can further his knowledge by attempting to Ashtadasha Vidyasthana, 18 seats of knowledge. And what are the 4 more new things added to that? Ayurvedaha, Dhanurvedaha, Gandharvaha Chetenukramat, Artha Shastram. So these Ayurveda, Dhanurveda, Gandharva Veda and Artha Shastra. These are all the 4 more sciences added to that content. And totally it becomes Tasmat Vidyahi Ashtadasa Smritaha. So either we can say 14 Vidyasthanas or 18 Vidyasthanas. Altogether, they are totally called the Chaturdasha Vidyasthana or Indian knowledge systems. So as I told you already, these are the 4 Vidyas: Vedas, Rig, Yajur, Sama, and Atharvana Veda. Then Vedangas are 6. They are Siksha, Vyakarana, Chandas, Nirukta, and Jyotisha. Finally, Kalpa. Then you have Upanga. There is Mimamsa, Nyaya, Puranas, and Itihasas. And when we count this 18 Vidyasthana, it will be like this. Again, 4 Vidyas, starting from 4 Vedas and 6 Vedangas. Then Upangas, they are 4 in number. Then we have Upavedas, like Ayurveda, Dhanurveda, Gandharva Veda, and finally Artha Shastra. Some people include Artha Shastra, some people say Sthapatya Veda, whatever it is. So it is 18 Vidyasthana. Let us have some brief knowledge about what is the content of this. What is Rig Veda, what is Yajur Veda, or what does it mainly deal with? So first we'll start with the Rig Veda. It mostly comprises prayers and hymns in praise of specific deities. Yajush or the Yajur Veda is ritualistic in matter because the word Yaj itself means to perform sacrifice, to do the yajna. So from that you get the word Yajush. So to worship contains the formula how to perform a particular sacrifice. What are the procedures involved in that? So it gives a better idea regarding the rituals and the particular procedure pertaining to a particular sacrifice. That is called Yajush or Yajur Veda. Samaveda is precisely or predominantly musical in nature. Most of the mantras available in Samaveda are originally taken from Rig Veda. If you see Samaveda, we can say roughly around 85% is from Rig Veda. Only 15% original mantras are in Samaveda, but the difference is in Rig Veda, the mantras are chanted in a particular manner. You know that Veda Ucharana, Veda Udghosha, right? Whereas in Samaveda, they are sung in a particular tune. So that's why it is a Veda of music, they say. So the Rig Veda mantras are put into some melodical melody presentation, and they are sung during the performance of a sacrifice. In the Atharvana Veda, the knowledge of stories of Atharvanas, procedures for everyday life, includes economics, state affairs, trade and commerce, building and construction. So that is, it is also called Sthapatya Veda, where construction, architecture, Shilpa Shastra, everything originated from the Atharvana Veda. Now, why do we call this Veda? Because the word Veda itself means knowledge. It is derived from the root Vid, which has got 4 meanings. Vid, Sattayam, to be. Since it is there, we have to know about it. Or with to know, or with to discuss. A lot of discussions happen in Veda to arrive at the final concluding knowledge, or with to obtain. We obtain whatever we desire for, be it knowledge, or be it the knowledge of sacrifice, or be it the way or salvation. Many things are available. So Veda are called Vedas, maybe because of these 4 reasons. And most of our scholars, ancestors, they all regarded Veda as the ultimate source of knowledge. They called it a pramana. Pramana means the valid thing on which we can depend upon. So they believed that Veda is the basis for the sustenance. Sustainability is the only thing which supports the day-to-day life, right? If there is no dharma, the concept of dharma is absent, then our day-to-day life will become chaotic. There will be a lot of confusion. There will be no order. There will be no rule, law, nothing will be there. So all these things are governed by a concept called dharma. Now, how to know whether this is dharma or adharma? That we can know from the Vedic literature. So that is why Vedas are very, very important to impart the knowledge of dharma. Through dharma, we can bring some coordination, some regulation, some regularity, sustenance, and sustainability in the society. So they called Vedaha Akhilaha Dharma Moolam. So Veda is the root, or that is the basis for dharma. And who created this Veda? According to our tradition, our belief, Vedas are not written by any one particular individual. They are all the experience or the perceived knowledge of the ancient rishis. They are the rishi or seer. Seer means they could see. They could see the knowledge in front of their eyes, and they recorded their visionary perception in the form of mantras, and they passed it to generation in the same manner. So Vedas are not to be written. So how to impart that knowledge? By oral tradition. Successfully, they passed on their entire knowledge through thousands of years. Just imagine the pedagogy they have applied, and the meticulous preparation and painstaking practice they put up to safeguard this entire literature. So the one who created the knowledge is called seer, and from them it was passed on to next generation in the form of oral transmission. So there are further 6 angas or limb. Just as a human body has got a lot of limb like hands, legs, eyes, ears, nose, like that, the Vedas also have different limbs to support that. In order to understand the Vedas, in order to interpret the Vedas, its correct meaning, the later rishis, they have developed different shastras to support Veda and to protect Veda and to understand Veda. They are called Siksha, Vyakarana, Chandas, Nirukta, Jyotisha, and Kalpa. All these 6 together are called Vedangas because they are the Anga of the Veda. So they are called Vedangas. So Siksha talks about the phonetics, how letters should be pronounced. When 2 letters come together, what is the phonetic change happening there? All these rules are scientifically analyzed, and it is well documented in that treatise called Siksha. So it is basically a phonetic text. Then the second one is called Vyakarana, which deals with the grammar. And you all know that Sanskrit has got the best grammar, which is foolproof. It has got a well-structured grammar. Because of that, the entire language is standing. See, the beauty of Sanskrit is, even though the Vedas were gifted to us some thousands of years back, we don't know when. According to our tradition, goes to millions of years. According to modern researchers, they say Vedas could be 10,000 years old or 15,000 years old, whatever it may be, the number. Just imagine a text which was available some 10,000 years back and still available now. With the grammatical structure, we can easily understand the Veda even now, because the Sanskrit language didn't undergo much of modification. That is why the language is called Samskrita. Samskrita means well refined. It is an artificial language. It is a created language. Unlike other languages, they are natural languages. The language evolved on its own because of the creativity and need of the human beings, whereas this one was meticulously created artificial language. That is why its structure is well maintained. So even now we can understand text which was written some 2000 years back, Kalidasa's literature, or even you take Ramayana or Mahabharata, whatever may be the text, we can easily understand because the structure of the language didn't undergo much change. Whereas it is a tricky situation for other classical languages, like Tamil is another classical language, but the Tamil we speak today is entirely different from the Tamil that was spoken some 2000 years back. So that is why when an ordinary layman whose mother tongue is Tamil, if he is given Tirukkural, which was 2000 years old, or any one particular poetry from Sangam literature, which is created in some 300 before Common Era, I think. So again, some 2500 years old literature is presented to him. He will find it difficult to understand the meaning. So same goes good with any other language which is there for 1000 years. So if you take that original past literature, the current generation will find it very, very difficult, which is not so in the case of Sanskrit. That is because of the Vyakarana, grammar. Then the next discipline is called Chandas, which deals with the prosody. Prosody means there are some rules and regulations to write a poetry, like how many letters are there, how many letters should be there, and what is the length of each and every quarter, what is the arrangement of the letters. There are two kinds of letters. One is short, another one is long. So short is called Lagu, long one is called Guru, and there is a pattern of the sequence. With that, you can go to n number of patterns in creating one quarter. So this science is called a prosody. The next one is called a Nirukta, or which deals with the etymology. Etymology precisely deals with the origin and development of a particular word, how a particular word is created, and gradually its meaning shifts from one meaning to another. All these things are traced in that book. So mainly deals with the history and etymology of the words. Then comes Jyotisha, just astronomy. But the Jyotisha we are familiar with right now is entirely different from the Vedanga Jyotisha. In Vedanga Jyotisha, it's a pure science. It means it deals with the movement of the planets and stars, when Paurnami will happen, when Amavasya will come, when the eclipse will come, what is the suitable meeting of two constellations, like that. So many scientific things are related. Whereas nowadays, when we say Jyotisha, immediately we think about the Kundalini, and then the place of Rahu here, Shani, crossing, Guru Dasha, all these things. And with that, we try to predict our future. So that is called Phala Jyotisha or Palita Jyotisha. So this Phala Jyotisha is a recent development. Whereas the Vedanga Jyotisha, that mainly dealt only with the movement of the stars and planets. Okay. Then comes the last one, which is called a Kalpa Sutra or Kalpa, which deals with the rituals, how to do a particular yaga or yajna. For that matters, let us say, take the example of Agnishtoma or Agnihotra sacrifice. For Agnihotra, how to construct the altar? There is we need three kinds of altar there. One should be in square shape, another one in semicircular shape, another one in circular shape, like that. So in order to construct a circle, we need so many apparatus. In those days, they constructed circle with the help of one stick and rope. So this rope is called Shulba. So that's why the sutras are called Shulba Sutra. Okay. So with the help of one stick and a thread, we can easily make an arc or even one round. But with the same thread, they construct a triangle, square, rectangle, everything. So all these mathematical things are discussed in the Kalpa Sutra, and they made it with a precise calculation. So all such things are discussed in Kalpa Sutras. Then comes the Upanga, that is further limbs of the Vedas. They are little bit having knowledge quotient, more towards philosophical and obscure ideas like Mimamsa, Nyaya, Puranas, and Itihasas. So what is Mimamsa? It is the art of interpretation, how to take a sentence and how to See, when you take a sentence from a different language and try to translate it, many things are lost in translation, right? So here the Mimamsa Shastra that helps a person or a reader to understand the true purport of the author. So Mimamsa Shastra was developed on that line, and Nyaya is the logic and reasoning, whether a particular thing is real or unreal, how to have valid knowledge, all these things are discussed in Nyaya Shastra. Then comes the Puranas and Itihasas. Most of the people think that the Puranas have a lot of stories which cannot be believed. That's why it's called a mythology. So actually, our Puranas should not be called as mythology. Mythology itself is a misnomer, because what is mythology? It's based on myth. Myth means which is not real, right? Which is unreal. That's called myth. Actually, this word myth originally comes from Sanskrit only. In Sanskrit, we have a word mithya. From the mithya, the word myth has come. So what is mythology? Logos means science. Okay. So myth is unreal. So science of unreal. So there is a paradox, right? Each and both words are contradicting with each. So whereas our Puranas, why it is called Purana? Pura api nava. Purana. Nava means new. Pura. Even though they are ancient, even though they are very old, they still look new. Why? Because of their relevance, because of their content. We can relate ourselves with their content. That's why it's called Purana. In other words, we can say that is our history. The Purana has 5 sections, which deals with the history of kings, the history of great acharyas and great rishis and munis. So it is our way of recording history. And finally comes the Itihasa. You know what is Itihasa? There are 2 Itihasas. One is Ramayana and Mahabharata. The word Itihasa means Iti Ha Asa. That means it happened thus. Or if you literally translate it, Iti Ha Asa, thus it happened. That means it is the record of true and natural things that happened. It is not something imaginary, which is not something created. Whatever happened, they recorded, they documented it. They are Ramayana and Mahabharata. So all these things put together, they literature called Upangas. And apart from that, as I told you, for Ashtadasha Vidyasthana, we include 4 more disciplines. They are called Upavedas. That is Ayurveda, which is very popular. You all know that. There is no need for explanation. Then Dhanurveda, as the name itself suggests, Dhanuhu means bow. Dhanurveda deals with the construction of bow and arrow. Not only that, and it also deals with different kinds of weaponry, warfare, and war formation, everything. Then comes the Gandharva Veda, which is dealing with music and musical instruments, mainly fine arts. Then comes finally Sthapatya Veda, or some people include Artha Shastra. If you take Artha Shastra, it talks about the economics, finance, budgeting, how to administer kingdom, everything. Sthapatya Veda deals with architecture and engineering. So just imagine the massive construction of the temples in India. In the beginning of my presentation, I showed you 3 temples. One among them was the famous Anantapadmanabha Swami temple. Just imagine, without the knowledge of engineering, without the knowledge of mathematics, can we think of constructing something massive like that? And it is not accidental, because it is not done for one time. You go anywhere in India, you find such massive construction of gopuras, temples, so huge, but precisely accurate. And with a lot of innovations, you have to go to Konark temple. That entire temple is devoted to sun god, and each and every aspect of sun is reflected in the form of sculpture there. Go to Khajuraho temple, where you will find the complete knowledge of Kama Sutra. Or you go to Somnath temple, or Meenakshi temple at Madurai, Chennai, in Tamil Nadu. I can go on giving you in Tanjore, the Brihadeshwara temple. So many wonderful structures, which are standing as a testimony for our engineering, architectural skill. So these are all some leaves out of the massive knowledge creation or knowledge repository which are called Bharatiya Jnana Parampara. Because it is coming from generation to generation. So there is a continuity for this. So it is called a parampara. What kind of parampara? It talks about the Jnana Parampara. And predominantly it is Bharatiya. So when we say Bharatiya Jnana Parampara, please don't confuse that all this knowledge is present in Sanskrit. No. Sanskrit is one gateway, that's all. Beyond Sanskrit, there is still knowledge of Indian knowledge systems. It may be from regional languages. It may be from the aborigines' practice or the indigenous people's culture, tradition. There are so many traditional knowledges. See, for example, this Aranmula Kannadi. That's why I showed that example. The knowledge is preserved with that particular community. There are no books available on that technology. So that is why it is called a knowledge tradition or Indian knowledge systems, which is traditionally common. So first, before getting into the IKS, we have to clear our mind of certain misconceptions and biased approach towards Indian knowledge system. First of all, we should not think that Indian knowledge system is equal to Sanskrit. No, it is not. Indian knowledge system is beyond Sanskrit language. Majority of this knowledge system is available in Sanskrit. That is fact, but it is not only restricted to Sanskrit. That we have to be very, very clear about. Then there are a lot of other misconceptions related to IKS. They, majority of people feel that most of the texts which are talking about this so-called IKS knowledge system, they are all religious in nature or they are all spiritual texts. If you take any work, immediately it talks about Vedanta, it talks about Atma, Maya, Moksha, Dharma, this, that, everything. So they are all religious in nature. But this is number one misconception. Let me quote two examples from the so-called famous spiritual text called Bhagavad Gita. Bhagavad Gita doesn't speak of any religion. It doesn't promote any particular religion. It is common. It can be applied to anybody. It is universal. It is not restricted to any one particular group or caste, nothing like that. Okay. So it is a common text as I told you, but let me quote two examples from Bhagavad Gita. Let us see how this is applicable to the whole university, whole universe. Yanisha sarva bhutanam yasyam jagarti samyami yasyam jagrati bhutani sanisha pashyato munehe. So this shloka is coming in the second chapter of Bhagavad Gita. So here Krishna is explaining to Arjuna. He is saying, Ya nisha sarva bhutanam, that which is night for all the living beings, yasyam jagarti samyami, a self-awakened person is alert at that time. That is, when all the world is sleeping, the samyami, a self-aware person, is alert. He is not sleeping. He is awake. Yasyam jagrati bhutani, and when the entire world is awake, sanisha pashyato munehe, that is the night for the seeker. That is the night for the person who is into realizing the self-realization. Okay. This is the shloka meaning. So at the outset, it may appear like talking about some obscure ideas of spirituality, or it is promoting some religious idea. But you see, for me, it appears to be a beautiful summary or conclusion on personality development. It gives a beautiful portrayal of a successful person. If you want to succeed in your life, what you have to do, or what is the practice of a successful person. A successful person will be least interested in the activities where the entire world is interested in. Ya nisha sarva bhutanam. A successful person will spend time only in those areas of self-development, developing his skills and preparing himself for the future challenges. Whereas the entire world is very much interested in pastime, recreations, and other things. So, ya nisha sarva bhutana. When the entire world is moving towards pastime and recreation, Yasyam Jagrati Samyami. Whereas this person of focus, self-focus, or a person who wants to become a successful person will not waste his time there. Yasyam Jagrati Bhutani, wherein the entire world is interested in, like watching IPL and wasting time, or going to movie. I'm not calling them wrong, but it is waste of time, right? But that is where most of the time people spend their large amount of time, so they don't have sufficient time for their self-development. So Sanisha Pashyato Munehe. So in the ordinary things, the motivated person doesn't waste his time. So such a beautiful meaning I can get. So that is the beauty of the text in Indian context. You have different layers of meaning. From the bottom layer, you will get a spiritual idea. In the next level, you will get a religious ideas. In the next, you will get a philosophical ideas. In the next level, you will get universal ideas. Let me go to one more example quickly. Vasamsi jirnani yatha vihaya navani grannati naroparani tata sharirani vihaya jirnani anyani samyati navani dehi. This is another, in the same second chapter only, another shloka told by Krishna. Here he says, just like we discard the old clothes, vasamsi jirnani, if the vasa, the dress becomes jirna, old or torn, immediately we throw that, right? Navani girnati nataha. A person will take a new cloth. Similarly, this Atma also discards the old, worn out body. Sharirani jirnani vihaya. When the Sharira, when this body becomes old, the Atma discards the body. Anyani navani samyati. It takes up new body. Okay, so it may sound like some philosophical idea, but for me, it looks like management principle. See, in your business, if you want to succeed, or in your profession, if you want to succeed, what you have to do is you have to shed, you have to give up your old ideas. If you cling to your old ideas, then we are out of the race. If we don't update ourselves, then we will be lagging behind. So, vasamsi jirnani, whatever may be our initial ideas of business, our initial ideas of our professional success, if it becomes obsolete, it becomes old, or it is not trendy, then we have to discard them. Navani samyati, we have to update ourselves, we have to learn new techniques, we have to be trendy, otherwise we'll be out of business, right? See, for example, I'm a teacher. Since I'm a teacher, if I still stick on to chalk and talk, I go to a blackboard, take a piece of chalk and write down everything on board and start explaining, that is the vasamsi jirnani. I have to update myself. I have to know ICT enabled lectures. I have to know how to create PPT. I should know what is Canva. I should know what is chat, because students are well ahead. They are trendy, and I have to keep my pace with the students. Otherwise, I cannot cater to their need. So I get that lesson from this sloka. So how can we call it as a religious or spiritual text? So we have to first shed this misconception, number one. Number two is, most of the time they say that, okay, well, these texts are very vast, wonderful, which are created a long time back, but 5,000 years old. But they are very old. Maybe during that time, it made sense. Maybe Bhagavad Gita was useful to Arjuna, but not to me, because it is not relevant. Like that, we cannot say. I'll give you one example from Ramayana. In Ramayana, there are three main characters, key characters, like Hanuman, Sita, and Rama. Rama is the hero, Sita is the heroine, and Hanuman is the main character. All these three characters, they contemplate suicide at one point of time in their life. First, we'll come in the order as it happens in the Ramayana. First, Hanuman thinks that of committing suicide, because he goes to Sri Lanka to find out Sita. He could not do that. So dejected, he is afraid if he goes back without the information of Sita, it will create a lot of unwanted sequence. So he wants to commit suicide. Then later, he realizes the mistake in his thought, and he cures himself by talking to himself because he is in a foreign land. He doesn't have any friend or relative to talk with. So he becomes like a distant and lonely. And in order to come out of that, he talks to himself and comes out of that suicidal thought. Then Sita is very much terrorized by Ravana. Again, she is forcibly taken away from her place, installed in a new place. So she doesn't have any clue where she is, how she can go out of this. Totally dejected. She also wants to commit suicide. So at that time, Hanuman intervenes there. He comes on the right time. He talks to her in the language she can understand. He starts singing in praise of Rama so that her attention is totally diverted. Then he saves her from suicide. Finally, Rama thinks about committing suicide. This happens in the Yuddha Kanda. When Lakshmana was seriously wounded by Ravana, he falls down. He falls down unconscious, and Rama mistakenly thinks that Lakshmana is killed. Then he loses all interest. He feels without Lakshmana, what I'm going to do? What is the purpose of waging this war? What is the purpose of killing Ravana? What is the purpose of gaining Sita back? All these things, and he wants to commit suicide. So at that time, there is a physician called Sushena in the side of Rama. He comes there, he observes Lakshmana and tells, Lakshmana is not dead, but he is unconscious. We can get him his conscious back. So he is giving counseling to Rama, and he cures his confusion. So if you simply treat these narratives as some age-old story or some imaginary story, all these things, but still I could see the relevancy of this incident even now in the field of psychology, particularly the psychiatrists, when they are dealing with the suicide, they adopt a different technique like auto-suggestion, timely intervention, counseling. All these things are practiced by the psychologist. Okay, so if you connect these things, what Hanuman did was auto-suggestion, and Sita was saved by timely intervention by Hanuman, and Rama was saved by the technique called counseling. So it is still relevant, even though the literature is produced some 5,000, 7,000 years back, but its content is still relevant. Okay, it can still offer solution for our problems. Then the third misconception is, many people say that the literature is full of dogmas, superstitious, wayward description, unrealistic description like Agni Astra, Vayu Astra, Brahmastra. All these things are wild imagination. They talk about Pushpaga Vimana, how it can happen, blah, blah, blah. So the entire literature is full of such superstitious beliefs. There can be some 5% or 10% of such things, because it is a literature. There is some place for hyperbole, some place for exaggeration, but we cannot brush them aside saying that it is 100% full of exaggeration, right? Maybe it is 5% or maximum 10%, but 90% it is factual. Let me quote one shloka. Yojananam sahasram dve dveshate dvecha yojane ekena nimishardhena kramamana namostute. Okay, this is a shloka quoted by Sayanacharya. When he is writing the commentary for Rigveda mantra, there is one particular sukta on Surya Devata. So when he is commenting upon the Surya Devata mantra, in order to support his interpretation, he is quoting this popular shloka in that commentary. This is not written by Sayanacharya, but he quotes. That means this shloka is already there. So he is saying, Yojananam sahasram dve dveshate dvecha yojane ekena nimishardhena kramamana namostute. What is the meaning of this shloka? Here he is saluting the Surya Devata. Okay, namostu, let there be salutation to you. Who is that? The Surya Devata, who is crossing the distance in nimisha ardha, in half nimisha. That is, the light of the sun is crossing the distance in half nimisha. What is the distance? He is saying the light of the sun is crossing yojana. Yojana is a unit of what do you call length. Okay, so just like we have a kilometer, miles, everything, there is a standard unit called yojana, which is the unit of distance. Okay, Here he says yojananam sahasram dve. Dve sahasram means 2000. 2000 yojanas plus dve shate. 200 yojanas plus dve 2. So that means 2000 plus 200 plus 2 yojanas totally. That means 2202 yojanas is the distance crossed by the light of the sun in half nimisha. Okay. Now let us consider the calculation. The shloka, even though it is appearing like a prarthana shloka or an appreciation shloka for Surya Devata, it is indirectly talking about the speed of the light. The sun light traverses 2202 yojanas in half a nimisha. That's what mentioned in the shloka as nimishardhena. So nimishardha means half of a nimisha. Okay. So yojana is a unit of distance and nimisha is the unit of time. Okay. So in the Moksha Dharma Parva of Shanti Parva in Mahabharata, the time unit are beautifully explained. They are elaborately explained starting from nanosecond to huge time frame. Okay, so in that we find this calculation, that is 15 nimisha is equal to 1 kashta, 30 kashta is equal to 1 kala, 30.3 kala is 1 muhurta. This muhurta terminology still we are using, particularly in the connection of marriage. We fix one auspicious time in a particular day and we call it muhurta, right? So that muhurta is actually made up of 30.3 kalas. So when you have 30 such muhurtas that make one day, that means in 24 hours we have 30 muhurtas. Okay, so finally we get the 24 hours is equal to 30 into 30.3 into 30 into 15. So if you break the entire day into nimisha, in a day we have this much of nimisha. That is 4,09,050 nimisha in a day. So we know that 1 hour is equal to 60 into 60, 3,600 seconds. So 24 hours is equal to 24 into 3,600 seconds. That means this much number of nimisha you will have. So if you take a 4,09,050 nimisha is equal to 86,400 seconds. Then 1 nimisha is equal to 0.2112 seconds. Then the shloka talks about ardha nimisha, not even talks about the full nimisha, right? So ardha nimisha means 0.1056 seconds. That is the time in the modern calculation. Now let us analyze the unit of distance. What is the distance he travels? Okay, so that is 1 yojana is defined in chapter 6 of the book of Vishnu Purana. We have that calculation mentioned there. There are so many units given there, like paramanu. 10 paramanus make 1 parasukshma. 10 parasukshma make 1 trasarenu. 10 trasarenus make 1 maharajas. 10 maharajas make 1 balagra. Balagra means the tip of the hair, okay, hair point. 10 balagra makes 1 liksha. 10 liksha make 1 yuka. 10 yuka make 1 yavodara, the heart of the barley. 10 yavodaras make 1 yava, that is the barley grain, that is medium size. 10 yavas make 1 angula, that is 3/4 inch. Then 6 fingers make 1 pada, the breadth of it. 2 padas, 1 vitasti, 2 vitasti, 1 hasta. Then 4 hastas is 1 dhanu or a danda or paurusha, a man's height, normal height, or 2 narikas, that is normally 6 feet. So if you take 2,000 dhanus, it comes to 1 gavyuti, the distance to which a cow's call or bellowing can be heard. That is the maximum distance. So the approximate distance is 12,000 feet. So 4 gavyutis make 1 yojana. This yojana is very, very important for us. We can just forget about other units. Because in the shloka it is mentioned yojananam shatam sahasram dve shate dve cha yojane, right? So 1 yojana in modern unit we can identify it to 9.09 miles. So we have a calculation like, now we can calculate what is the value of the speed of light in modern units based on the value given as 2,202 yojanas in half nimisha. Okay, so here is the calculation. 2,202 into 9.09 miles per 0.1056 seconds. Again, if you multiply it, you'll have 20,016.18 miles per 0.1056 seconds. And finally, the answer is 1,89,548 miles per second. So you are all engineers and doctors, professors in the field of engineering and science. You know, as per the modern science, the speed of light is 1,86,282 miles per second. Just look at the preciseness of the unit, how close it is coming. In modern scientific value, it is 1,86,000. Whereas in the, as per the shloka, it is 1,18,000. So the difference is very, very, very less. So we can't say that the Sanskrit literature or the Indian knowledge system text, they all are religious, they are full of dogmas, they don't have any scientific. If you want science, don't go to Puranas. Don't take any story from Puranas and analyze and say, Indians do not have any scientific knowledge. That is the usual mistake done by the Westerners, particularly the foreigners, when they come to India and they want to study Sanskrit, they analyze texts like Puranas. In the Puranas, the stories of different narration will be available there. Say, for example, during the eclipse, it will be described like Rahu is devouring the moon. So moon is presented as a devata called Chandraha. Then there is another demon by name Rahu. Rahu comes and devours Chandra, that is Grahana. And again he goes and devours Surya, that is called Surya Grahana. Based on such stories, we should not jump to the conclusion that Indians do not have scientific knowledge. If you want science, come to Brihad Jatakam, come to Aryabhatiyam if you want mathematics, go to Leelavati if you want trigonometry. Don't go to Ramayana Mahabharata, which are talking about history. Don't go to Purana. Puranas have a different purpose. Why Puranas were created? Puranas were not created to impart scientific knowledge. We have to clearly understand that. The purpose of Purana is different because it developed a new pedagogy. How concept, very, very complex or obscure concepts can be easily transmitted by means of story. So it's a storytelling pedagogy developed in the Puranas. So their means is different. Their objective is different. So randomly selecting some stories from Puranas and Itihasas, we cannot jump to conclusion that it doesn't have any scientific principle. Because I very randomly quoted one shloka from the commentary of Sayanacharya. Actually, there is no need to talk about the speed of light at all. It is a prayer to Sun, the Surya Devata, wherein the great truth is hidden. See? So that is the greatest level of understanding our forefathers had. So we should have such a clear idea and appreciation and regard for their contribution. So that's what I said. If you want particular knowledge in a particular domain, you have to go to that text. Puranas and Itihasas are not for there to teach science. There are so many scientific treatises developed in our tradition. Brahmasputa Siddhanta is there, which talks about the mathematical treatise. The finding the cube root. The easiest way to find the cube root is discussed in the Brahmasputa Siddhanta. Finding the square root is discussed there. Like that. So if you want that knowledge, go to such text. We should not go to a wrong house and knock there to find out a person we are searching for, right? So that's a wrong address. But that's what happens most of the time. People, they go to a wrong resource and they have some expectation. When they don't find the answer there, immediately they conclude that this is not making any sense. It is full of exaggeration. It is full of manipulation, or it is misconception, or it is religious. At the maximum, they will say, okay, there are only two useful things. One is philosophy, another one is yoga or Ayurveda. Even Ayurveda has become obsolete. There is no immediate cure. Please bear in your mind, Ayurveda is not created to cure any disease. Ayurveda explains or helps us how to lead a life. It talks more about lifestyle. This is how you have to get up. This is how you have to eat. This is how you have to eat according to the season. So it talks more about prevention than cure. Whereas while comparing with allopathy, where the treatment is given after the roga comes, after the disease comes. If we adopt the same approach to Ayurveda, then we will be disappointed. Ayurveda is not to cure any disease. Ayurveda is, in fact, to stop any disease before it's coming. So it is recommending a lifestyle which is to help us to prevent such a disease. So that is why it is called Ayurveda. So it talks about the diet and what kind of diet, what proportion you have to eat at the right time. What is the amount of water you have to drink? There is a chapter in Ayurveda. It talks about Usha Pana. Usha means the early morning. Pana means drinking water at the early morning. What is the amount of water we have to drink in the early morning? Till what time? Like that, very minute details. And what is the benefit of that? While doing so, by drinking water in the early morning, what kind of metabolism changes we can bring in our life so that we can avoid so many problems in our life. So as I told you already, it talks more about prevention rather than cure. So it is not the fault of Ayurveda. It is actually the fault lies with me because I am expecting a solution for a disease which I have already approved. And I'm knocking at a wrong address. So that won't serve my purpose, right? So we should clearly understand the purpose of each and every Shastra or science that is created. In fact, there are so many treatises there which talks about mixing of two metals, right? When two metals are mixed together, it becomes alloy. They were successful in mixing 5 different kinds of metals. That is called Panchaloha. You all might have heard about that Panchaloha. And it talks about Madhuchishta Vidhana. Okay, how to design out the idols which are worshipped in the temples. Most probably they are all made up of Panchaloha, which is a combination of 5 metals, Panchaloha. And it contains metal like gold, silver, copper, bronze, everything, right? And they have to be mixed in the right proportion. And we have text, we have treatises on that. What is the proportion? When to mix it? How to mix it? When I'm trying to prepare Mysore Paku, even the proportion of sugar or the dough is going here and there, I will end up with halwa. I won't get Mysore Paku. Instead, what I will get is only halwa. But those people are playing with hard metals and they were carving out such a beautiful idols which are continuously smuggled and kept in foreign museums. You go to foreign countries, each and every foreign country will have a museum which will house n number of idols brought from India. You ask them, they don't have any idea how to prepare them or how to carve them, nothing. They are keeping it as a showpiece, whereas we had the knowledge. And still we have that knowledge in the books. And there is another branch of knowledge for this, which is called Madhuchishta Vidhana. That means in order to carve out the idol, what is the first step? How this hot metal is given a shape and finally it is polished, right? So how to do that? What is the starting point? The starting point is first they will make an idol out of easily carvable thing. So what is the easily carvable thing is wax. We can easily carve, we means not you and me, people who are well versed in Shilpa Shastra and the artisans, they can beautifully make an idol with less effort in the medium like wax, right? So for this wax, they went to very eco-friendly material called Madhu Uchishta. So Madhu means honey, Uchishta means left out in the honeycomb. So after extracting honey from the comb, what is left out there? The wax. So they collected wax from the honeybees and they will have beautiful idol. Later, they will cover that idol with clay. They will bury the clay in ground. There will be a small hole on the top. So from that small hole, they will pour the hot molten loha, panchaloha. They have that alloy, and that molten metal will be poured. So now what happens? Because of the heat, the wax will melt and it will come out, whereas the molten metal will sit inside that sheath of clay. The sheath of clay will have the features intact with them. So it is acting like the mold, not acting, it is the mold. So the shape is present inside the mold. So the alloy will easily take the shape of the desired devata. Finally, they will give the final touch by polishing here, there, everything. So this kala is called Madhu Chishta Vidhana. This is also beautifully used. It is described in text where you will expect it least. In such a text, it will be available. All such knowledges are available with us. Even it is available, but unfortunately, what we are doing, we are concluding that majority of this text or the knowledge system is alien to me. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make relevance to me. I cannot connect with that knowledge. Or what is the point of glorifying the past? In what way it is helpful to me today? So we have a lot of such a question, and we form a wrong conclusion with the misconception that these have no relevance to our present day contemporary knowledge world. So we should not do that mistake. We should first get convinced ourselves that these texts still have relevance. They can still help us. They have a lot of things to offer to better our life, and that is the way forward. Indian knowledge system is the way forward, and whoever is catching hold of this will become a pioneer, because the race is starting only now. Because before everybody starts it or participate in this race, if we learn this and start our journey, we will be the forerunners, and ultimately the great future is waiting for us to achieve. And the future is full of gold and glamorous, prosperous, promising a lot of success and what do you call improvement and success in our life. So with that, let me conclude my lecture on this. Hope you would have enjoyed my lecture. And I once again sincerely thank each and every participant of this FDP. And I also thank Professor Sridharan and other coordinators of this FDP. They are part of this ICKS NIT Calicut for giving me this wonderful opportunity to share my ideas and views on this IKS. Thank you once again. Kavitarkika Simmaya, Kalyana Gunashalini, Srimate Venkateshaya, Vedanta Gurave Namaha. So, Dr. Ram, are you there? Maybe we can take up some questions if participants want to ask some question, or it may not be question, it can be some comment, reviews, or your opinion, or your take.
Sir, sir, there is a question.
Everything's welcome.
There is a question.
Please go ahead. Please go
in
ahead.
the post. As an IKS faculty, subject faculty, how can I make more interesting and interactive my classroom?
So, first of all, we have to clearly tell the student that the Indian approach is entirely different from the Western approach. The science is present in both systems. The way Bharatiya's explained science was entirely different. So first, if we understand the different style, then we will adjust with the difference. This is number one. Number two, we need not glorify the past. We have to give the relevance. And as a proof, we have to always give the standing testimonial, like archaeological research, or the temples which are standing in front of our eyes, and proof from literature. because these are all the things which we can easily go and give proof. Because if I say in one shloka, the speed of the light is explained, I can simply go. But immediately the doubt will be there, where it is told, who told, and where can I refer to this? Then I have to say, hey, go to Mahabharata. This concept is explained there. Hey, go to Bhagavata, where the concept of magnetism is. Okay. So the concept of magnetism is explained in Bhagavata Purana. Like that, when I give the proper reference also, then the reliability will become more. So as a faculty of IKS, what I will do is, before going to class, I will decide what are all the things I'm going to do, and I will make a mini research. I'll collect all the references that I require, because sometimes we may say students may not ask, but students will ask from unexpected angle, and we should be ready with the answer. And the other technique I follow in my class, as I'm talking from my own experience, is only if I know the concrete answer, I will tell. Otherwise, I'll say, let me refer and come back. In order to please the student, we should not tell anything unrealistic. Only factual information should be passed on to students. So my students have extraordinary belief and trust in me. They say, hey, whatever Sampath Kumar says, it is correct. If he doesn't know, he will admit, sorry, I don't know, let me go. He will go back, refer and come back with the answer tomorrow, but he will never give wrong answer or factual information. So we have to gain that confidence from the student. For that, we have to tell only the truth. There's nothing wrong in admitting, saying that I don't know the answer. What is wrong? Not everybody knows everything, right? We all have limited knowledge only in a particular domain. If you ask something from space science, my knowledge is zero, and I have no shame in admitting that, because I'm not an expert in that, right? But if I don't know anything in IKS or in Sanskrit, then I have to feel ashamed. So before going to class, we have to prepare and we have to be well informed. So that is the thing I follow. I recommend the same thing.
Oh, okay, thank you, sir. I think this question was asked by Devanshu Singh, and someone, can you please? I think he want to ask something.
Maybe you can unmute him or let him type the question in the chat.
He has been unmuted, please. He has been unmuted.
Please ask. Please ask Devanshu.
Arun Kumar also says students must be allowed to graduate based on, I'll just read out. There are so many test messages also.
Oh, okay.
There are 29 test messages. I'll read out
fine.
one.
Yeah, please. You read out the relevant one or questions.
Yes. Students must be allowed to graduate based on mastery. Just a minute, sir. New messages are coming and it is getting disturbed. Just a minute. I'll just say this is Arun Kumar. Arun Kumar, can unmute yourself and ask about it. Mastery, completing the required credits even in a shorter period and not minimum grades over a fixed period. That is what we have, isn't it, sir? It's, yes, suggestion. Short-term courses are available, no, according to the NEP.
Correct. So and even some courses are also available in MOOC platforms and SWAYAM. And usually we can encourage students to gain credits from platforms such like NPTEL, SWAYAM, and MOOC platforms. And a credit transfer is also available nowadays. That Academic Bank of Credit is also there. So these are all blessings, and wonderful time is ahead for students.
Not every teacher gives 100% in classroom.
Come again? I didn't get it.
Not everyone gives 100% in classroom.
True. See, there is a beautiful shloka in Sanskrit. It says, even if I teach 100%, the student will get only 25%. He will understand
Yes.
only 25%. The next 25%, he will have discussion among the peers and get it. Then the next 25%, he will contemplate on his own, reflect on his own, and get it. The rest 25% will come only in due course of time, only by experience. That is how we gather the 4 part of knowledge. The person becomes.
Then again, Arun Kumar writes, with ready to access knowledge to students, they complete the required credits. But after getting, I'll read out. New messages are just pouring in. Some have asked for excellent, sir. Just a minute, one more. Very enlightening talk, insightful talk, excellent session.
You just skip all those things. Because
Like, you know, it
we
is
are
a
all
feedback
challenged
for
by
you also, sir.
Macaulay Culkin.
It's a
IKS
feedback
is
for
great,
you
but
also,
our
no,
own.
sir?
Okay.
It's a compliment, rather. But AI
Because we are in the
prevalence.
wake of IKS now. We have a long way to go, long way to travel. So we should not be discouraged by such remarks that our own people are disregarding it. The ground reality is different. Management is not allowing. Students are not interested. It is a testing time. We are making a new journey, but we should have that vigor and rigor. And in due course of time, it will get materialized. We should be humble in our effort to propagate IKS. We should think that, as Krishna says, Nimitta Matram Bhava Savyasachin. He asked Arjuna to be an instrument. So we all should remember that we are all an instrument. That's all. It is not that I am making, I am doing. No, nothing is in my hand. I am just an instrument in the hands of a bigger power. Okay, we have to do our duty. That's it. The rest of the things will be taken care by itself.
Yes, Mr. Devansh Singh is asking, he's an assistant professor. As an IKS subject faculty, how will I make the classroom teaching interesting?
Yeah, so there are some books available. And one book I recommend is Introduction to IKS, written by Professor B. Mahadevan. Professor B. Mahadevan. He has written a book on Introduction to IKS. It is well research documented work with a lot of examples. Again, there are so many YouTube interviews and lectures given by the same Professor B. Mahadevan. So before taking your class, attend his lectures and interviews. You will get ample ideas how to attract the students. You have to give example with which the student can easily relate it. If you are giving some age-old examples, student will get fed up. Now they are living in the world of reels and shorts. So our ideas, presentation, everything should be precise. So reach out to them, talk to them in their language, and definitely you will make your classes very much interesting. Even after your lecture, students will be chasing.
Yes, yes, yes. So, without okay, with that.
So if there are no more questions, can we
over to
wind up?
Dr. Ramajor Maurya.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Sir,
yes.
I think we have 4 more minutes in this session.
That's you can express what of thanks and
So
then
what you can do
Yeah.
is you can share my contact like email ID. Even though the participants do not have the question immediately, later they may have some questions.
Yes.
Let them write to me, let them contact me. I will put my email ID here.
Yes.
1 second. Where I have to type.
Sir, are you still speaking something? We cannot listen you.
But sir is going to
I just
share
dropped
his
out of the
email
meeting.
ID.
Yes.
Yeah, you
So
can, I think,
I can
write
be
in
reached
the
here,
box.
sampath.mar@cbb.ac.in. So this is my email ID, or if you want to call me, you can reach me out in this number. So if I don't pick up the call, don't get discouraged. I may be busy in classes or in meeting. Later I'll see the number and I'll call you back. So better you can send me a short message like I'm so and so, want to talk or discuss on this topic. I'll be very happy to interact with you all people. And in fact, I get to learn more by such interactions. Our knowledge and everything is limited. Only when we talk to or discuss with the like-minded people, when question comes from different angle, that gives us an opportunity to contemplate, and the self-reflection is more, right? We will once again go back to the same scriptures, same text. At the time, the solution will pop out. First time when I go through that, the shloka is there, but I didn't get that answer. Second time, it pops out. So as they rightly say, necessary is the mother of all invention, right? So when there is a need, definitely we will work towards a solution, and we can easily get it. So don't hesitate or don't have any inhibition to reach me out. So I am available in this email ID as well as in this number. Please take it, and whenever there is a need, please do reach out to me. I'll love to talk to you people. Let's together do more research, and we will propagate IKS.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for very, very informative and excellent talk on the overview of IKS system. You have covered a lot, even the history of Indian history and Veda, Upaveda, Vedanga, and so many things we have learned from your talk. Thank you so much for your time and this nice talk. So
actually, in my presentation, whatever I shared was only tip of iceberg. It's not even the tip of the iceberg. It is the tip of the tip of iceberg. So there is a lot to cover.
Yes, a lot of work has been done by our ancient Indian. Okay, so so next talk would be, I think, by Sridharan sir. And
Professor Sridhar, no, sir?
Yeah, Sridharan.
Okay, so in that
Just a
case,
minute.
I'll mute myself. Let me
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the wonderful talk you have shared with us.
You are welcome.
Thank you. Let us check whether Professor Sridhar is to know. So please find out whether Professor Sridhar sir has joined or not.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes,
Can
sir.
you please make Devendra Yadav and Sridharan sir as a co-host?
Okay, Devendra Yadav. Let me see. Devendra Kumar Yadav is already co-host.
Okay.
Then who else, sir? Who else?
Sridharan sir. Sridharan sir. He will be
Sridharan,
speaker.
sir. Okay.
Yeah.
I think sir is 8 to join, ma'am. Just wait for 2 minutes, couple of minutes, ma'am.
Look at this stickers. Has Sridhar sir joined? Hello, Dr. Ram Maurya sir.
Ma'am, I think he has not yet joined. Please.
Not yet
give
joined,
him
no?
some-
I could
Yeah,
not see
he's
him.
trying to join. Yeah, I think he's
Okay,
trying to
okay,
join.
let him join then. Let him join.
Yeah, yeah.
So let 3 minutes. Meanwhile, you can. Feedback link will be uploaded in your WhatsApp group. There you can. Can you
Okay, sir joined, ma'am.
joined?
Yes, yes.
Okay, okay. Dr.
Hello, ma'am.
Oh, good afternoon, Dr. Narendra. Welcome back.
Good afternoon, ma'am. No, I
Good
was
afternoon.
there in the session, but I was muted. Actually, I was
Okay.
on mute. Yeah, that's
Okay.
right.
Okay, okay. So Professor Sridhar sir is going to join and next is his session.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Dr. Ram Maurya sir,
Okay.
are you there?
Ma'am,
Yes.
please make Sridhan sir as the co-host. Is not able to unmute himself.
Okay, okay. So, has sir joined as his number, please? With the sir's name only? How do we? Sir's name is not visible.
Yes, that's.
Okay.
I can't find sir in the
अच्छा
participants
इसमें
list.
participant में नहीं है. I don't think whether sir has joined with his name or someone else's name. That's why we are
Yeah, in the
unable to
morning.
identify.
Yeah, I think Manisha. In the morning
Manisha,
also
okay.
he joined with this.
Okay,
Probably
okay.
Manisha.
She is co-host, sir. If he
Oh, Manisha
has
is
joined.
co-host. Ah, yes. Sir can speak. Sir can speak.
Yes. But video is not coming.
Video.
Please make him presenter.
And I have to
He's a
present.
co-host. He can do both. He can.
Start my video. Yes. No.
Sir, you can share the screen. The bottom there is a link, share. So
But
you can press
I'm
that.
not, start video is not working, sir.
Sir's video is not opening.
Not opening.
Okay, so you have to press the start video. There is. Can you try to? Can you
I
press
tried
it?
several times, sir. Not at all opening.
I think sometimes Zoom.
For the past 10 minutes, I have been trying now to join the Zoom link. I am not getting.
Sir, do one thing. You come out of the Zoom and then again log in.
Leave, I have to leave,
Yeah,
Okay.
leave and then again log in.
Sir is still there.
No, I think he's not there.
He's there. Still, sir has joined back. I think he's there. As in the first participant list, it is showing Manisha again.
Oh, I cannot see. Oh.
Ma'am, please make him co-host so he can.
Okay.
Even
He's
though
a
he's not able-
co-host.
Okay.
He's a co-host.
Okay. Sridharan sir, are you able to hear us now?
Yes, now I'm able to, okay, leave that video problem, no problem.
Okay.
I speak now, that's all.
Fine.
Okay, let me share the screen, you can.
Okay.
Okay,
So, Dr. Ramorya sir, please introduce Professor Sridhar sir to our participants.
Yes. So Sridharan sir is now a retired professor. He was as a full professor SOG in the Department of Mechanical Engineering at NIT Calicut. He received his PhD in 1995 from the Department of Mechanical Engineering at IIT Bombay. His research interest includes modeling and analysis of decision problem in supply chain. He has published papers in reputed journals in the area of operations management. But now, since that last few years, maybe last maybe 5-10 years, sir is having interest in Indian knowledge system, and sir has when the center has established at NIT Calicut, sir was the first chairperson for the Center of Indian Knowledge System. Now, sir is working. Sir has introduced many courses and PhD programs also at NIT Calicut. Few of them including Indian Knowledge System, Indian Lifestyle, Health and Lifestyle Management, and ethos, and basic Sanskrit. So these are the few courses that has introduced by the sir. Now for PG level also sir has introduced courses. So sir has now published around 5-6 papers, Scopus Index in the area of Indian knowledge system, and sir is continuing, and also sir is guiding one postdoctoral fellow at NIT Calicut. So with this small introduction about sir, I now request sir to start his session.
Thank you, Devendra ji, and thanks the organizers for giving me an opportunity to share my knowledge on this topic, mathematics. And there are 2 parts in my session, but I don't know whether time will be there to cover both the parts in detail. First part, I have put it as number systems in Indian mathematics. And then the second part, fully on mathematics, introduction to Indian mathematics. So these are all the points which I would like to cover. Depending on the time, I will go to the details. Now already we lost some 10 minutes in starting this session. I'm very sorry. There's some problem happened here. I was not initially able to unmute, then afterwards this video screen was not working. Anyway, fine. Now am I audible now, sir? All of you?
Yes, you are audible, sir.
Oh, thank you. So I thank my previous speaker, Sampath Kumar sir. He introduced the Sanskrit, and I'm just next slide is that only. I have just taken the statement of our former president, where he has said, ancient Sanskrit knowledge is a storehouse of scientific principles and methodology. The work of our ancient scholars should be thoroughly examined and, where possible, integrated with modern science. That is what is the gist of the previous session. And then Laplace statement about number system, that's what we are going to do. Now, and one important quotation also I would like to make here. And in fact, Professor Sampath Kumar was mentioning about Vedas and Vedangas also. So, and there is one verse. He says, Yatha Shika Mayuranam Naganam Manayo Yatha Tad Vedanga Shastranam Ganitam Murdhi Vartate. So the English translation runs like this. Like the crest on the heads of peacocks, Yatha Shika Mayuranam Naganam Manayoyatha, like the gems on the heads of the cobras, Tad Vedanga Shastranam Ganitam Murni Vartate. Ganitam Murni Vartate. Mathematics is at the top of the Vedanga Shastras. So, Vedanga Shastras starts with phonetics, then Vyakarana, then Chanda, then you have Jyotisha, like that, no? So, for all these things, mathematics form the basis. And there is also Professor Sambat Kumar sir was mentioning about a textbook, Introduction to Indian Knowledge System. So, that textbook contains chapters on different aspects of Indian knowledge system. And the sixth chapter number 6 is titled as Number Systems and Units of Measurement. And in every chapter, you have this opening slide known as IKS in action. That is a very interesting piece of material available for teachers as well as students. So here in this IKS in action 6.1, there's a description given about the expertise of mathematics of Gautama Buddha. That's a slide here, and you can slowly read this. I will, because of lack of time, I'm just passing to the next slide. And here the idea is that our ancient Indians had very good knowledge of mathematics and number systems, and there were specific names for higher numbers also, as well as lower numbers. So you can see here, as low as one tiny speck of dust is also given a measure, and the largest number is also given number. You can just see here. Tal Lakshana is a name number given, a very large number. Yes, 10 power 53 was given a name known as Tal Lakshana. So that was the expertise of our ancient Indians. Then, and there are a lot of remarks about great people on our the Indians' expertise on mathematics as well as number systems. And you can see here, the Sanskrit language has unique names for numbers starting from 1 and going up to very large numbers. Ekam, Dve, Trini, Chatvari, Pancha, Sat, Sapta, Ashta, Nava. We have 1 to 9. Then there are also names for numbers from 10 to 100 in steps of 10. Dasha, 10, Vimshati, 20, Trimshati, Chaturvinshat, Panchashat, Shashti, Saptati, Asiti, Navati, Satha. Like that we have. And similarly, higher than that also. These descriptions you can read from the book. And there's a book written by this person by name Joseph, titled as A Passage to Infinity, Medieval Indian Mathematics from Kerala and Its Impact. So this book is easily available also. One can download it also. And you will get a lot of information about our expertise. Then arithmetic is called Vyakta Ganita in Sanskrit. And this Vyakta Ganita includes addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. And Avyakta Ganita is known as algebra. And Jya means the earth, and Miti is method of measurement. So Jyamiti evolved with the mean to measure the sacrificial place where this rituals, like this yajnas, fire rituals were held. That is the altar we call now. So the altar should have some dimensions. So our ancient Indians were very much particular about the dimensions of the altar, and size and shape also matters. Shape also. So geometry is derived from this word, Jya, Miti. Jya means earth, Miti is measurement. So geometry has come. The geo in geography is from Jia. No, geo, geography is, Jia, earth, it denotes. Unique aspects. So what are the unique aspects of Indian mathematics? Indian mathematics is a seamless blend of poetry, literature, logic, and mathematical thinking weaved into a single work. That is very nice thing. You will see also as we go further. Mathematics was considered as a part of life. So, because even you can see the roadside, seller, he needs to have some mathematics, isn't it? We are purchasing some fruits or vegetables, etc. And he is quickly calculating the total amount and telling, isn't it? Even without the need of calculator, he can tell us what is the total amount, or he will work out on a piece of paper and tell. Or nowadays they are working out on a calculator and calc. But previous days I have seen people never use any calculator or mobile or something, but they were able to, that these ordinary people, they would have even not completed 10th class or so, but they were able to, sell items, and then they will have to keep track of the expenses and things like that, billing, etc. So mathematics was then a part of life. Sutras are used to convey ideas and concepts. Sutra means simple formula. A sutra is simple formula. There is an uninterrupted tradition of mathematical thinking throughout India. Indian mathematics adopts algorithmic approach. It allows for approximate solutions based on the needs of real life situations. That is one important aspect. Our ancient Indians, they were not at all worried about the exact solution. They were giving approximate solution, and it was also mentioned that it's approximate. Yes, they were very, very honest in making that statement. We will see that example. Indian mathematicians adopted the constructive approach, where the emphasis is on finding a procedure to solve a problem rather than merely seeking proofs of existence of a solution. Is also very important, because if you have seen Srinivasa Ramanujan's contributions, you will see that he gives the solutions to the problems. And proof, etc., he will give only later on. The solution will use first. Importance of Indian numeral system in scientific development, because that is our Indian decimal system as provided with a place value for the numerals, and the concept of zero and its use beyond being a placeholder. Zero plays an important role, and zero is the contribution of Indians, as well as infinity also. These are our two extremes. One is zero and there is infinity. And a decimal system that opened vast possibilities of arithmetic operations. This will be very visible from here. Prior to the use of these decimal numbers, people are using this Roman system. And Roman number system, you can see here, I means 1, B means 5, X means 10, L means 50, C means 100, D means 500, M means 1000. That's all. So we have only these symbols: I, V, X, L, C, D, M. So totally only 7 symbols are there. And using the 7 symbols only, we have to write all the numbers. For example, number 397 will be represented using notations for 100, like this: 100 plus 100 plus 100, plus 100 minus 10, that is 90, plus 7 is written as 5 plus 1 plus 1. So you will see here, C, C, C. C is written 3 times, letter C, then X, then C, then V, then 1, 1. Like this. So 397 is represented Roman letters like this. You have got a string of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. So there are 8 symbols here, 397. So if this is the case, suppose you want to add 2 numbers, how to do with this Roman system? It's a very, very cumbersome process. So that is how. But whereas Indians developed the decimal system, and they were able to do that. Okay. So that's what is there. Now, so I will pass on to the next slide. And one important thing for all the participants, you please visit the website known as Jnana Sangraha of IIT Kanpur. I will share the whole PPTs with you. I will put it in the chat box if possible. Otherwise, I will send to our coordinators, and they will share the PPT with you. And this Jnana Sangraha site has got a lot of material. About the number systems, it gives about 3 number systems: Katapayadi, Aryabhatiya, then Bhuta Sankhya. Then Chaddo Jnanam, how to identify the meter of words or a poetry, that also you get. I will illustrate also. Take one example and illustrate. Katapayadi system. So Katapayadi system, I will quickly go through this. You have this table now. The numbers are written 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. 9, then 0. Then our Sanskrit language consonants are written like this. Ka, kha, ga, ga, nga, cha, cha, ja, ja, nya. So 1 to 9 up to ja, the nya takes 0. Similarly, ta, tha, da, da, na, ta, tha, da, da, na. So again it takes value. Then pa, pa, ba, ba, ma. Then yara, lava. Then sa, sha, sa, ha. So this is the table for the Katapayadi system. And using this table, we can represent numerical values in terms of words. Words can be used to represent numerical values. Now, for example, take one example. Ayur Arogya Saukhyam is there now. So this in our I'll come to this as well. Before that, I'll tell the simple one. Mahabharata, a word Jaya is coming there. The first sloka of Mahabharata. Narayanam namaskritya naram chaiva narottamam devim saraswatim chaiva tato jayam udirayet. Jaya, the word is been used. And this Jaya, if you decode using Katapayadi, Katapayadi table, I will take this. Ja takes a value 8 and Ja gets a value 1. So Jaya will come 8, 1. But in Katapayadi system, if you want to convert a number, you have to do the reverse order you have to take. Yes, 8, 1. 8, 1 is there. In our Indian system, the first digit has the 10 power 0th value. The second digit has 10 power 1 value. So 8 into 10 power 0 is 8 only. 1 into 10 power 0 is 10. So 8 plus 10 becomes 18. That is what is the Indian system. But when we write it now, what we do, 18 if we write, the rightmost digit has the units place. The next to the rightmost, that takes the tens place now. So 8 into 10 power 0, and then plus 1 into 10 power 1. So 8 into 10 power 0 is 8 only. 1 into 10 power 0 is 10. 10 plus 8, 18. So 8, 1 if we write in Katapayadi, in our decimal system, you have to reverse the order 1, 8. So now, why did Vyasa pick on the number 18 and encode it as Jaya? He has mentioned Mahabharata was initially called as Jaya. Then it became Bharata. Then finally it became Mahabharata. Like that. So when Vyasa composed Mahabharata, he gave the name as Jaya. But when he taught it to his disciples, it became Bharata. And when Vyasa's disciple described this Mahabharata to Janamejaya, that is Arjuna's grandson, Janamejaya. Then it became Arjuna's great-grandson. The great-grandson is Janamejaya. When Janamejaya asked about his forefathers, what happened, and because his father Parikshit was given a curse that he will be bitten by the Sarpa, in 7 days of time. And then this, it all happened, stories goes on like this, but then this Janamejaya, son of Parikshit is son of Abhimanyu, and Abhimanyu son of Arjuna. So like that it goes. So Arjuna's great-grandson is Janamejaya. So when Janamejaya asked about their forefathers, what happened to them, etc., then Vaishampayana, who is a disciple of Vyasa, he narrates this Bharata at that time, and Vyasa was also present at that time. And then it became huge work of Mahabharata, having 1 lakh verses. So Mahabharata has 18, but initial name was Jaya, and it has got 18 parvas or volumes. And you know that Mahabharata important work is Bhagavad Gita. It has got 3 important works. One is Bhagavad Gita, another is which is very famous, and another is about Dharma Shastra is Vidura Niti, Niti Shastra. Then Yaksha Prashna. The Prashna is question and Yaksha is a particular type of species. And this Yaksha posing questions and then Yudhishthira is answering those questions, and that forms very important part in Mahabharata. So three great works are there in Mahabharata. Yeah. Bhagavad Gita, all of us know. Vidura Niti, again Niti work, code of conduct or ethics. Then you have Yaksha Prashna. So this Bhagavad Gita has got 18 chapters. And we also know that the war was fought for 18 days. And in the battlefield, there were 18 formations. That is Akshohani we call. So there were 11 Akshohanis on the Kaurava side and 7 Akshohanis on the Pandava side, total 18. So when Vyasa had chosen the word Jaya to name his work of this Kuru dynasty, description of this Kuru dynasty's history, then he had picked the word Jaya, but it's not a random selection. Then I was telling about this Ayur Arogya Shaukyam. So in Katapayadi system, vowels take a value 0. So A takes a value 0, Ya takes a value 1 as per the table. Remember the table 1. Ra takes a value 2, Ya, Ra, La, Va, Ra takes a value 2. Then Ro is also again 2. Gya is that half consonant ig is ignored. Ya is there. Ya takes value 1. Saukyam Sa. Yara, Lava, Sa, Sha, Sa. Sa comes as 7. So take a value 7. Sauk. Then Sau 7. Then Kya also. Ik is half consonant is neglected. Ya takes a value 1. Im is ending consonant. Half consonant is ignored. So now, if you decode this word Ayur Arogya Saukyam, you get the digits, 0, 1, 2, 2, 1, 7, 1. But as per the decimal system, you'll have to reverse the order. So you get here 1, 7, 1, 2, 2, 1, 0. So Ayur Arogya Saukyam, one word is written, it represents this large number 1, 7, 1, 2, 2, 1, 0. So we cannot remember this number. Suppose a large number like this, some odd combination of digits is there, it is very difficult to remember. But you can always remember this word Ayur Arogya Saukyam. And what happened is this work, this is actually a compressed version of Srimad Bhagavatam, composed by one great Sanskrit scholar, Narayana Bhattatri in Kerala. And he has composed this work known as Narayaniyam. And the Narayaniyam ends with this, the Narayaniyam ends with these 3 words, Ayur Arogya Saukyam. Ayur means longevity. Arogya means health. Saukyam means happiness. So this person, Narayana Bhattatri, who is the composer of this work, he says that whoever reads this work with great devotion and faith, they will be blessed with long lives, good health and prosperity. At the same time, it is also a chronogram indicating the date of completion of the work, namely 1712-210 civil days from the beginning of the present Kali era, which translates to 8th December 1586. And that working out only is shown in this slide. How we got that? That is given here. And I am not going through. You can go through and share the PPT. So it is corresponds to 8th December 1586 AD. Or in Malayalam month, Vrishchikam 28th is the day on which this poet Narayana Bhattatri completed this work. So he wanted to specify the date of completion of the work in this work itself. And because in the words you can't put the numbers, you'll have to use only words only. So he has used this Katapayadi system. So one use of Katapayadi is giving large numbers using words. That is one way of one use is there. Okay, then encryption also. Our Indians are very good in encryption also, encoding and encryption. So and the difference between encoding and encryption is on objective and not method. Because why encrypting in encryption is followed. Even now it is very important. Cyber security, encoding, encryption is very much required. Blockchain technologies and then all our bank transactions, etc. Encryption is there. So encryption is providing a lot of safety. Similarly, our ancient Indians, they had developed this encryption long back, because the knowledge is to go to only the person who is deserving. So they have encrypted, just like telegraphic messages. So the encryption. And one another simple example for this Katapayadi is, there is one verse known as Gopi Bhagya Madhurata Sringasodhari Sandigaha Khala Jivita Khatava Galahala Rasandharaha. So this one, each of these syllables, if you put the numerical value, then you get a large number. That is actually the value of pi. Just see here. Ga text value 3, pa, ba, ba, ma. So pa text value 1, bha, 4. Then gya is is to be ignored. So ya text value 1. Like that, if you just decode these words, then you get a number 314, etc. And you put one dot here, then you put 3.141592, etc. So 31 decimal places. You can get the value of pi to 31 decimal places. So one great person has composed these words, and he is actually a devotee of Krishna. So he says that mathematical definition created where circumference we know equal to 2 pi into r is the radius, or what he says is equidistant between Sri Krishna and the gopis. R is the radius of the circle, or the equidistance between Krishna is at the center and the gopis are at the periphery now. So the center to periphery, that distance is r radius now. So, and we know very well that pi equal to circumference by diameter. Circumference by diameter is the value of pi, and pi is being used in several calculations. And the result of the calculation depends on the number of digits of the decimal point. So our Indians, you will see that, we will see later on when we come to mathematics part. They took special care to get the value of pi, and NASA is also very much particular about the value of pi. How many digits they use in their calculations in space requirements. So, as we were telling earlier, the unique way of our Indians is that mathematics is built in even in simple prose, the poetry itself, simple verse itself, mathematics is built in. So that is the one thing. Then, so Katapayadi allows the author to represent large numbers. Then it also has the flexibility to let the author pick an appropriate word for the context and one that fits the meter if it's a poem. Because we will see later on, after a few slides, we'll see the meter. Meter, there are different names for the different meters. Most of you will be familiar with Anushtup Chandas, Bhagavad Gita, Srimad Bhagavatam, then Ramayana, Valmiki Ramayana, Mahabharata. They are all written in Anushtup Chandas. Anushtup Chandas means the words will have 2 lines, and each line will have 16 syllables. Totally, there will be 32 syllables only. And the order of the syllables is very important. That gives rise to the different meter. We'll take one example and then it will be clear. So, Katapayadi allows this. And Katapayadi system is very widely used in Jyotisha also. And then another system is known as Bhuta Sankhya system. That is, numbers are assigned not for consonants, but for certain words. For example, earth, moon means 1, Yugala means 2, Rama, Agni, Shiva, Sai, 3. Rama means there are 3 Ramas, Parshurama, Balarama, and Rama. So Rama means it denotes 3. Yuga means 4, there are 4 Yugas. Seasons, Gunas, Rasas, enemies 6. Third ripus, we are telling, Kama, Krodha, Lobha, Moha, Mada, Matsarya. Third ripus, we have to avoid. Rasas also, we have got sweetness, then sourness, like that, sour taste, sweet taste, so many. 6 tastes, Shad Rasas. Gunas also, Shad Gunas, qualities of things. Then seasons, also 6 seasons we have. So like that, they had used this, but this is slightly not very widely used because there's limited numbers of the words can be there. System. Then Madhavacharya has given approximate value of pi based on this Bhuta Sankhya system. Bhuta Netra Gajahita Utasana Triguna Veda Bhavarana Baha Navanikar Vritti Vistare Paridimanidam Jagadur Buddha. So the first line gives the numerator, the second line gives the denominator. So the value of pi equal to circumference by diameter. So that is what given. He gives this value down. Then again, Aribhatiya is given on one words, and from these words also we can get the value of pi. Chaturadhikam shatam ashtagunam dvashashtistata sahasranam ayutadvaya viskambhasya asanno vritta parinaha. So the first words Chaturadhikam shatam, so 100 plus 4, 8 times 100 plus 4, Ashtagunam, Gunam means multiplication. So Ashtagunam, 8 times 100 plus 4, Dvashashtistata, so added to 62,000. Sahasranam, 62,000 Sahasranam. That gives the numerator, circumference circle. Denominator is Aitadvaya Vishkambhasya. Ayutadvaya, Ayuta means 10,000, Dvaya means 2. So Aitadvaya means 20,000. So if you divide the circumference by 20,000, that you get your Fi. So 3.1416 up to 4 decimal places Aribhata was able to give the work, and it is from the book Ganita Pada 2.10. Then concept of zero and its importance. I was telling earlier, the concept of zero was established in the period 500 to 300 BCE, before Common Era, you remember, and fully developed in India by 600 CE. And some inscriptions you can see here, zero. And these are all, some script where they want to convey the numbers. We will see that. So after some slides, the number name to indicate zero is Sunya. Sunya is a name given in our ancient Indian. Pingala, a 2nd century philosopher, authored Chanda Shastra, which dealt with meters used in Sanskrit poetry, in which the word Sunya was used. An inscription on a temple wall of Gwalior dating back to 9th century CE is considered the oldest recorded example of zero. This is the temple inscription on a temple wall of Gwalior, 9th century. Consider infinity in ancient India. Bhaskara too, a 12th century Indian mathematician, gave the term Kahara to the concept of infinity. The Kahara refers to something that is immutable and unchanging, regardless of the addition or subtraction. Ishavasya Upanishad, that is a sloka all of you may be knowing. Purnavidam, Purnamidasya Purnam, Purnamidasya Purnasya Purnamadaya, Purnameva Vasishyate. So when you take something from infinity, it remains none. So if you add something to that also, it remains same. That's the concept. Purna. Purna means fullness. So this is the infinity concept. Then this what is that? It is known as a magic square. I will come to that in mathematics. So this magic square is a formation of numbers in rows and columns, such that the numbers in any row and any column will add up to a constant value. So a sum for the magic square. For example, here you take the first column, 7 plus 2 plus 12, 16 plus 9 equal to 9 plus 25 plus 9, 34. Then first row, 7 plus 12 plus 1 plus 14, 19 plus 20 plus 14, 34. So 34 is known as the sum of this square. And you see the diagonal also, main diagonal, 7 plus 13 plus 10 plus 4, 34. 9 plus 3 plus 8 plus 14, 34. So our people, they were just creating these types of puzzles. This is not the puzzle only, called the magic square, Chautsa Yantra at Parshanatha temple in Khajuraho. So this type of 3x3 magic square is also available. Varaha Mihra, who has composed this Brihad Samhita, and it contains a lot of formulas or methods for preparing several products. And he has used a 3x3 magic square, where the numbers in the magic square represent the quantity of ingredients needed to make a perfume. You want to make a perfume, and you have to have different ingredients. And what quantity of each of the ingredients should be there in order to get that perfume. That number is given in the form of a magnifier. That's what I said. Our people, they want to convey some scientific information, but same time they have used built-in mathematics also. So not that mathematics is not a separate one. It is inbuilt in whatever they want to say. That is the duty. And the previous lecture also, Professor Sampath Kumar was mentioning that this our science and technology knowledge, our mathematics is there in our scriptures also. Srimad Bhagavatam, I will come to that later on. The notion of time measurement is there. And also in Hanuman Chalisa also we'll see that distance measurement is also given in Hanuman Chalisa. So even though it is a bhakti literature, devotion literature, still you find this mathematics concepts there. And these are all there. Now, further, due to lack of time, now I come to Chanda Shastra. Sanskrit prosody or Chandas refers to one of the 6 Vedangas or limbs of Vedic studies. Chanda. Chanda means pleasing, alluring, lovely, delightful, or charming. Then Telugu known as Chanda. Chanda. Chanda means are you fine? We are asking, no? Chanda. The term Chandas also refers to any metrical part of the Vedas or other composition. Chandas is of help in giving the shape to poetic thought and imagination, like tala to music, chandas to poetry. That music means you need to have tala. No? Then chandas is for poetry. And these things I will just the basic of Sanskrit prosody. Letters in Sanskrit can be either long, known as guru, or short, known as lagu. So guru, lagu. And the words in classical Sanskrit literature has 4 quartets or pada. We call pada. Actually, from toes to head, you take one unit. And then if you just come to the waist portion, half. Waist is known as half, ara. Below the waist, if you again take 1/2 of that portion, that is known as pada. Pada means 1 foot. So we say 1 foot. So 1 quarter. 1/4 of a word consists of 8 syllables. Like that, there are 4 quarters, 32 syllables in Anushtup Chandas. Most of the meters have got 32. The meter of a word is determined by the number of syllables and their order of arrangement in the quarter. So I'll just go into this. Let me just Akshara. Okay, yes. Okay, now I will just let me just demonstrate the this one to you. I will just demonstrate. Yes. Yes. Chando Jnana. I have now taken up this IIT Kanpur Chando Jnana, and I have copied and pasted one words. If you want, I will take other words, and then the most familiar words is our Valmiki Ramayana, first sloka, or not that any other sloka. In fact, I have taken this. Yes, this is Manishada Rishtatam Agamas Shasmati Samaha Yat Krom Sansunat Ekam Avadhihi Kamamohitam. So this is the sloka. I have just copied it. Let me go to this Chando Jnanam and I will just paste here the text. I hope it is visible now. All of you are able to see this. Okay. Okay. Now, Devanagari, I have already chosen the Devanagari script. Then identify. I want to identify the Chandas. So just identify. Now, you just see here. Ma Nishada. Ma is actually Guru. Guru here said. Lagu Guru. Ga. Ni is Lagu. Short. Ma is long. So Sha is again Guru, long, short, like that, no? So that is there, and then it contains 16 aksharani. One line, first line contains 16 syllables. Then second line also contains 16. Then the chanda is Anushtup Chanda. Chanda is Anushtup. So like that, they have IIT Kanpur, they have made this software known as Chando Jnana. We will take one more sloka and then find out. I have one mantra sloka. In fact, I have taken from there only. Yes. Okay. I will take somewhere one more another sloka. Yes. Yes. Adi Shankara sloka about Divine Mother has composed Bhavani. So, Nasato Namasa Nabandar Nadasa. So I will just take that and let me just copy, paste here, and let me just take it this here. So, Devanagari identified. So now you can see here, na tato, na is lagu, ta is guru, to is again guru, na lagu, ma guru, ta guru, na lagu, like that he get this, and this is known as Bhujanga Prayata. That is, you can see here, lagu guru guru, lagu. Lagu guru guru, 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 like that it goes. No? Like that. That is short, long, then short, long, short, like that it goes. That is known as Bhujanga Prayata. This is known as Bhujanga meter. So you can find out. So this meter, why this meter is very much required? The meter is required for a words, whereas for in any work you have prose form, poetry form. These are all the two forms we are all familiar. Prose and poetry. Prose is very easier. In English and other languages, you'll find prose is easier, whereas poetry is difficult. That's what we generally feel. But in Sanskrit, poetry is easier, prose is difficult. Poetry is easier. When I say easier, because there are certain rules to be followed. So, if it is there are 4 lines, the first line should contain maximum of only 8 syllables. Now you can see here, na, first 1 syllable, ta, syllable 2. Na is syllable 1, ta, second one, to, na, fourth one, ma, fifth one, ta, sixth one, na, then ba, indur, na, data. Now you can see here, you will find here more syllables here. That is not in, no, this anuttapa. So, nathato, namata, nabandhur, nadata. So you can see here. So that this way there is some, this is in this meter. So because this meter, it has satisfied, lagu, guru, lagu, na, ta, to, then na, ma, ta, lagu, guru, like that, no? So that way there is less chance of committing mistakes. That is one important thing. So, and in Sanskrit, composing poetry is easier than composing prose. That's here, but there are also certain works where you have got both prose and poetry. Padya and Gadya together. Mahakavi Kalidasa, and along with the king, Bhoja, they have composed one work known as Champu Ramayana. So the Champu Ramayana, they have not completed. They have gone only up to the 6th kanda of Ramayana. And that work is mixture of both prose and poetry. Because Bhoja Raja was composing poetry and Kalidasa was composing prose. Because he is a great scholar, he could compose prose portion. Whereas Bhoja Raja composed the poetry portion, mixture of both. So, but what I want to say is that this is the type of expertise our ancient Indians had. So, like this. So that is about this examples. I will go back here. Then similarly, I was telling about this. Rudram contains information about DNA chain that is pivotal to our growth, reproduction, health, and intelligence. It has been so composed that the devotee prays in terms of number without specifying the desired wish. He prays in numbers, first odd numbers 1 to 33, and then in multiples of 4 from 44 to 48. So these numbers represent the heterogeneous base pairs of the degenerate. So eka chame, tisrachame, panchachame, saptachame, navachame, eka dasachame, tayo dasachame, panchadasachame, like that it goes. Eka chame, after three tisrachya, then panchacha, then saptacha, like that it goes now. So odd numbers are coming. Afterwards you get even numbers also. Vigum chatischa me, chaturvigum chatischa me, atta vigum chatischa me, dvatrigum chatischa me, tatrigum chatischa me, chatvarigum chatischa me, chatustatva, like that it goes. So this numbers represent, the first set refers 33,000 mitochondrial base pair. The other set stands for the 48 million nuclear bases. So by chanting Sri Rudram, one actually prays for sustenance of human well-being and onward evolution of human life. So that is what is here. And that, like that, so I will, yes, let me go to the mathematics part of it. And let me go to take the mathematics part. Okay. I will go to the mathematics part of it. Yes, mathematics. So this is the actually this is the book. I think it's visible now. This is the textbook mentioned by Professor Sampath Kumar. Introduction to Indian Knowledge System. It is by PHI, and ebook also available. Amazon, it is available. All of you please purchase one copy. Very, very important, and it contains a chapter. It's first chapter is introduction. Second chapter deals with Vedic corpus, which is Vedas and Vedangas introduction. Then third chapter deals with Indian wisdom through ages, like Itihasas, Puranas, which Sampath Kumar sir was mentioning. Itihasa, Purana, that is Itihasas and Puranas. Basic idea you get. What are the 18 Puranas, major Puranas, and what are the Upa Puranas, what the content of the Puranas, etc. You will get. Then Niti, verses also, Niti Shastra, introduction. That is then third chapter. The fourth chapter you get Indian philosophical systems, one chapter. We have a lecture also on that. Then there's a chapter on knowledge generation. That in India, how knowledge generation was carried out. Because Indian system of learning is through the three means: Shravana, Manana, Nidhyasana. Shravana means hearing. Manana means contemplating. Nidhyasana is internalization. As Sampath Kumar sir was mentioning, that if the subject knowledge is 100%, by attending the classes, listening to the lectures of the faculty, a student gets only 25% of the knowledge. The next 20% he gets by discussing with his peers, friends, going through the textbooks, etc., solving problems. Then the remaining, then the next 20%, he has to learn by contemplation. 20%. He has to think, and that is 20%. Third one, last 20%, he has to learn in due course. When he puts his knowledge into real life application, then again learning takes place. So that is the system. So the knowledge generation process is explained in this one chapter, very important chapter. In the knowledge generation, we say knowledge triangle. So knowledge triangle consists of three sides. A triangle has three sides. So in order to get a knowledge, three entities are required. One is the knowledge seeker, it can be a student. Second one, object of knowledge. So knowledge is you want to get on something, maybe you want physics or chemistry or mathematics or engineering or management, is not, or some law based or commerce, etc. So that is the knowledge, object of knowledge. Then third one is means of knowledge. Now, how do you acquire the knowledge? What are the means? So pedagogy we are telling now, means of knowledge. So there are four basic means specified in our Indian knowledge system. First is known as direct perception. We call it as pratyaksha pramana. Pramana means of knowledge acquired. So pratyaksha pramana, direct perception. How many participants are there? We can directly count, and in fact it is giving 86 participants are there now. I can get immediately. Pratyaksha pramana. Then next is Shabda. Shabda means hearing from others. you are going through this book. This book is written by Professor Mahadevan, and he has given a lot of references also. So you are actually, getting the knowledge by going through this book or some research papers. They're all validated. This book also goes through some validation process by this PHI. So they have got a team, and the team goes through the script, and then they finally approve. Yes, this has got some minimum standard, so it can be used as a textbook like that. No, so then it comes as a textbook. So that is Shabda means in our ancient Indian knowledge system, we call Vedas or scriptures are known as the Shabda. They are the Pramanas. They are the ultimate truth. And because that Veda is not written by somebody, it is actually the knowledge received by the ancient rishis. Due to their contemplation or meditation, they are able to listen to the vibrations of Shruti, we call Veda, because it's all vibrations, and those vibrations are not audible to ordinary person. We have got some frequency range, 20,000 hertz only. But beyond that frequency, we can't, or less than that also we can't. So, but the rishis, they are able to tune their mind to receive those sound vibrations. And those sound vibrations have come out in the form of some mantras. Like that only it has come. Now, I am coming back to this chapter, knowledge journey. Three things I was telling. That is, knowledge seeker, object of knowledge, the means of knowledge. To that, one more thing is very important. That is, see, the student is there. Faculty is explaining the topics by using chalk and board or videos or PPT presentation or whatever it is, or some models, etc. Then the object of knowledge also is there, explaining some concept. Three things are there, but still one more thing is required. That the recipient, that the student must be attentive to listen. His mind must be also engaged in the process of learning. The mind becomes the fourth aspect of this knowledge gathering process. That is why mind is very, very important. So contemplation, thinking, that is what he says, Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. Now, Shravana is hearing, Manana is thinking, and contemplating. Nididhyasana is again further detailed way of thinking, and then internalization and applying it to real life. That is what is Nididhyasana. The person has completely understood. He has to apply it in the real life. In fact, we say data, knowledge, data, information, knowledge, and then wisdom. So wisdom part comes when a person has completely internalized the concept, just understood, learned, then he is able to put it into practice. That means he is able to demonstrate the wisdom. Otherwise, only knowledge is there. Book knowledge, one person is having. But if you are giving him a real life problem, is he able to put his knowledge into use and come out with a solution for the real life problem? That is what we want now. We want people to get solution for the problems. So that is wisdom is required, and that is a detailed step. You have to do this Nididhyasana. After this Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana, then only you can go. So like that, knowledge generation process. This is the textbook. And there's a chapter I was mentioning about knowledge generation. There's a chapter on philosophical systems, and that's a chapter on this number systems, and then Indian mathematics. Then there's a chapter on astronomy. There are 2 chapters on science and technology, covering several aspects, including physics, chemistry, and then metallurgy, mining, all those things. And then you have a chapter on this architecture, that is then there's a chapter on health and wellness, and chapter on governance and public administration, that is Arthashastra. Like that, different chapters are there, but you get a brief introduction to all these things. And in fact, the health and wellness chapter is very important for all of us. There, the discussion is on Ayurveda, then yoga, and then Indian psychology. Nowadays, students need to be, as the morning session itself, Professor Ashish Avasthi was mentioning that students, when they join the institution for a course, for a program of study, they come to a new place and then new way of attending classes, etc. They have got a lot of problems, so they need to be, get used to this new situation, and then they have to learn many things on their own. Self-learning is very important. And that is what it is, Svadhyaya, self-learning. So they have to be introduced that. So mind development is very, very important. mental development is very, very important, and that is yoga and meditation. All these topics are teaching us. There's one chapter, very important chapter. So my humble request is all of you please have a copy of this book. And then one important thing also, this topic which we have been discussing now, mathematics. I just gave an introduction to number systems. In mathematics, at the end of the chapter, there are certain descriptive questions given and some problems also, numerical problems, especially in this mathematics chapter and number systems. You get numerical examples to be solved, problems to be solved. So once you solve those problems, you get better understanding of that topic. No?
Sir,
So, yes, please.
it is not moving, I think.
No, I'm just speaking only.
Okay.
I have not gone to content. Yes, I'm just speaking. I'll come. So that's what I would like to say. Now I'll go to the Indian trace with mathematics. It's all taken from the book only. And due to lack of time, I'm skipping. And then now I was saying about this geometry shape of the altar. So the sacrificial altars used during Vedic times were not a standard shape, such as square or rectangle. Different shapes are used, and here there is one shape is given, that is known as falcon or tortoise or falcon or chariot wheels, like that. This is one falcon shape, and you can see here this shape consists the altar is in this form, and then it consists of number of squares. Like you say, if you say B1, B2, B3, B4, B5 as the names for the different shapes, you have here triangles are there, and this type of triangle, and then you have this triangle, and you've got a trapezoid, and you've got a pentagon type of shape. So like that, you have got different shapes and sizes. They're all mentioned. So the altar must be constructed with this type of shape and size. So the geometry evolved from here. Chainachiti. Then this is the place where this yajna. Then mathematics. It's a very important statement. Indian mathematics is a seamless blend of poetry, literature, logic, and mathematical thinking viewed into a single work. Therefore, there is no fear or stress in learning mathematics. This is very important. Many children are afraid of learning mathematics. They avoid mathematics in a class or working on problems because they have got some fear. But if mathematics is taught through some poetry, some small puzzle type of thing, then people can get interested. So mathematics was considered a part of life, and mathematics could be found in temple inscriptions, literary work, and addressing issues of life and in discussion on religion or spirituality. And Bhaskaracharya in his Leelavati, that is, Bhaskaracharya has written a book known as Leelavati, as a title. Leelavati is his daughter's name. So Leelavati of Bhaskaracharya, it contains several algorithms for numerical analysis. So here, mathematical concepts are explained by posing interesting riddles to a student and solving them. Then Vyasa Bhashya on Yoga Sutra refers to the decimal place value system as an example in discussing a philosophy. Then Indian mathematics, unique aspects. They've already seen unique aspects. Now these are all the contributions summarized. Vedic texts, Dagada, Subha Sutra, Panini, Chingala, Buddha's works. Then Jaina mathematical works are also there. Then Aryabhata, then Varaha Mihiras, Samhita, etc. Bhaskaracharya 1. Then Brahmagupta, like that, you got plenty. Bhaskaracharya 2. Then Madhava of Sangam and Grama, that is in Kerala. We have a Kerala school of mathematics. And this Madhava was a pioneer in the development of calculus, infinite series, and approximations for pi, etc. Like that it goes. And then this Aryabhata has given an algorithm for several mathematical operations. Two of them are quoted in this textbook by Mahadevan sir. One is the algorithm for finding the square of a number. So here he has given a sloka. Antya padasya cha vargam krutva vigunam tadeva chantya padam shesha padairahanyad usaryo sarye varga vidhau. Like that he says. The meaning is that, suppose we want to find the square of a number. So first last digit, most senior digit is taken first and place it in a new row, 2 places to the right of digits in the previous row. So then algorithm steps are there. Let us say we take one number 1638. So this 1638, 8 is the most significant digit. That is square the last digit, most digit first, and place it in a new, that is most digit is 1. Least digit is 8. So 1 is the most significant digit, and that is kept in one place it in a new row. So this is a new row. Last digit is 1, place it in a new row. Then multiply the last into 2 and each of the remaining digits. So this 1, last digit 1, and its square is found out, and then return that 1 square equal to 1 we are writing. Then it is multiplied by 2 and each of the remaining digits. So 1638 is the number. So 1 is taken 6. So 2 into 1 into 6. What is the product that is written here? 12. Then 2 into 1, second step, but now it's 2, and each of the remaining digits to the right and place them. So place them to the right in the same row. So now first row we have written, then you have to place the next row. Then the same row, next column. Next row, same row, next column. So that is written. Then 2 into 1 into 3, t is the next digit. Then 2 into 1 into 8. So 1638 is a given number. 1 we have taken. So first time that 1 square is written in the first column. The next column, 1 into 2, that digit 1 into 2 into that next digit, that is 6. What is that? Then 1 into 2 into next digit 3. 2 into 8, 16. So like that you write. Then second, afterwards what you do? Take the next digit now. So in the 1638 number, 1 is taken now, 6 you take. Then what we do? 6 and place it after 2 places. No, that means here 1 we have written here. After 2 places means 1, 2, 3. Third place we put 6. So 6 square, like that. What we did, the first step, step 1, 2 here. So leave the current most digit. The next digit becomes the last digit. Go to step 1. So we go here. Same process. 6 square is 36. Then 6 into 2. 2 into 6 into the next digit is 3. 2 into 6 into 3. Left out. Then digit is 3. Then 2 into 6 into 8 is left out. So that is 96. Now what we do? This is the current one we have taken. Then take 2 places right side and take the next digit. That is 3. 1638. No, 3. Third digit. So 3 square we write here. Then the next column, 2 into that digit, 2 into 3 into, what is the left out number? 8. So that we write here. So 48. So over. No more number is left. Then go to the last one. Then again, we started with 3 here. No, this column. Just take 1, 2, after 2 places. 1 and 2, leave it. The third place, you write that digit now. The left out digit is 8 now. And the last digit. So 8 square 64. So this is the first table construct. From this table, we construct this another table here. So what we do here is, this product 64 is there. We write 4 here, 6. Next column. Then this 48 is actually, you can see here, it is in this column. So 4 is to be done. 48, 8 should be here. 4 should come the other column. So like that we put that. 8 is here, 4 is coming here. Then similarly, 9 is there. 9 is coming in this third column. So 9 comes in the third column. 9 is coming there. Then we have the same 96 is there. 6 is in the third column. 9 goes here. From here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Fourth column. 3 comes here. Fourth column. That's it here. 96. 96 comes here. Then 36 again. So the column number 4. Then this goes to column number 5. Then here column number 4. 1 goes to column number 5. Then 6 is column 5 itself. 36 it goes to column 6. Column 5, 6 will be there. Column 6, 3 will go. 12 here, 2 will remain in column 6. 1 will go to column 7. 7, this 1 will remain in column 7. Now like that you can see here, you get a table. Now you just keep adding these numbers in this cells. So this column 4, 8 plus 6, 14. 4 is written, 1 carry is taken, 4 plus 1, 5, 5 plus 9, 14, 14 plus 6, 20, 0, 2 carry, 2, 9 plus 2, 11, 11 plus 6, 17, 7 plus 6, 23, 3 is written, 2 carry, 3 plus 2, 5, 11, 12 plus 6, 18, 1 carry, 3 plus 1, 4, 4 plus 2, 6, 1 plus 1, 2. So now the value which you get here, that is actually square of the number 2683044. There is a value. So this type of multiplication, squaring a number, he has given like this. It's a simple multiplication only. This word square of a number. And as an exercise, what I would like to ask these participants who have mathematics session is that you take some problem, bigger number, and then apply this method and find the square of the number. Now, if you have an expertise in programming, which you yourself have, or you take give it to your student who is good in Python programming or Java programming, ask him to write an algorithm based on this steps, writing a program based on this algorithm, and then you validate the algorithm by working with different problems. Now, you can check also, no, because you can get 1638 square, you will get it from your mobile itself. You can get, like that. But then you see whether the same answer you get when this program is run, returned based on the algorithm. And then, what is the algorithm currently used now in computers for squaring, etc.? What is the algorithm currently used? And then check the efficiency of these two algorithms. The algorithm given by Aryabhatia and the algorithm currently being used. Now, which is computationally efficient, you can check. Then you can make a conclusion that yes, Aryabhatia's algorithm is efficient. How many additions and in fact, it's given here, I think. No, here it is not given. Computational complexity, you can find out. Whether this algorithm is efficient. Same way has been several algorithms. One algorithm for square root is given here again. With the one words, he has given the square root finding algorithm. Very simple algorithm. Algorithm for square root. Then square root of imperfect squares. Sulba Sutra formula. Sulba means thread. Sulba Sutra. Bodhayana Sulba Sutra. The square root of 2 can be obtained with this sutra. Pramanam tatiyena vardhaye tat chaturthena atma chaturvimshena savisheshaha. So it is telling that pramanam tatiyena, that is there, pramanam tatiyena, meaning add 1/3 to 1. Vardhaye. Tat chaturthena, take out 1, that is add 1/4 of this. However, atma chaturvimshena, take out 1/34 from this. 1 plus 1/3 plus 1/3 into 4 minus 1/3 into 4 into 34. So that actually gives rise to this value 1.414, etc. That is square root of 2. Simple Sulba Sutra here in this form. So if you decode this, so in order to decode this, you should have some knowledge of Sanskrit. That is why we say in the Indian knowledge system, it is better to have some basic knowledge of Sanskrit, so that you will be able to decode these sutras or formulas or algorithms. Then similarly, Aryabhatta given for squaring of number, etc. Then that is up to this. Then the trigonometry. Bodhayana formula for right angle triangle. We are all familiar with Pythagoras theorem. So the sum of the area of the squares found by the length and breadth of the rectangle equals area produced by the diagonal of the rectangle. That's what we say. A square plus B square equal to C square. So that is what we say. Pythagoras theorem, but Bodhayana developed it long back, before much before Pythagoras gave this theorem. And then shadow problem of Aryabhatia can be done. And due to a shortage of time, I'm just skipping here. And the value of pi, as already we have seen. Then this is also the approximation to the value of pi by different people have attempted. And then finally, Ramanujan in 1914 CE, recent times, he has given a method known as modular equation method, where the value of pi can be obtained to decimal place as 17 million digits after the decimal point. The interesting thing about pi is this never converges. It's an irrational number. So there is a lot of curiosity among researchers to develop some algorithms to get the value of pi. Because you very well know that there is no exact value. 22/7 we say there is no exact value. So then people are coming out with different methods. Right? And there is also a philosophical aspect of this also, because we say pi equal to circumference by diameter. That's what we say pi. And our philosophy is, we have got a philosophy known as Advaita, then we have got philosophy known as Visishta Advaita, then Dvaita. So in the Advaita philosophy, the Advaita philosophy, you can say is something like a square. See, what is the area of a square? If you say area of the square is its side is a square is the area of the square. That's all. Or if you want to find the circumference or the perimeter of the square, you just add the four sides, you get the value. Plus, whereas if you want to find the area of a circle, pi into r square. R can be 5. 5 square is 25. But if you have to multiply the value of pi also, pi r square. So then comes this decimal places, etc. So Advaita philosophy says that there is no difference between Jivatma and Paramatma. Both are same, it says. Whereas Dvaita philosophy says that Jivatma is separate, Paramatma is separate. The circumference and this circumference to diameter is always indeterminate. It can never approach value. So that is Dvaita. Whereas Vishishta Dvaita says that. Because if you say Jivatma or Atma are equal, then there will be some arrogance for the Jivatma. So that I am also like God, he assumes. But quality only is there, but not quantity wise. So that quantity wise is not possible. Qualitatively one, but quantitatively different. So that Vishishta Dvaita, it actually says that through devotion, etc., you can approach the law. Like that. So this philosophy is there now because of the philosophy, but only so many people are experimenting with the value of pi. Trigonometry, again, the word trigonometry itself called Jyotpati, the science of computation of chords in Indian mathematics. I will not go into details because of time. Then I will just come to this algebra again. Binary mathematics, Laghu Guru. I wanted to tell binary mathematics, Laghu Guru. I haven't, yes, Chanda Shastra, I have not completed. I will have to yes, yes. Say this Pingala actually created this binary system much before our computers, we used the computer binary system. So how Pingala created this binary system? Because Pingala developed a technique, pratyaya or algorithm called prastar, meaning to unfold. So what he did was, he created 1 to represent Guru, 2 represent Laghu. They're short and long, like that. So 1, 2, yes, then next what he constructed, for a meter having 2 syllables, so there's meter having 1 syllable, it is Guru Laghu, it can be. Then meter having 2 syllables, he just put this Guru Laghu, and same thing he copied down, Guru Laghu. And here he copied 2 Gurus and 2 Laghus. He has copied. So he filled up the upper half of the next column with 2 G's and lower half with 2 L's, like this. Like this. So in step 1, Pingala copied the previous matrix immediately below itself. GL was the previous matrix, isn't that? Only GL. So that he simply copied GL, that column. Then next column, one more column he created. Then the upper half of the next column with 2 G's and then 2 L's. Then if it is 3 syllables, what he did, the same this rows he has repeated. Because here he got GL, GL. The GL, GL he repeated here. First 4 places GL, GL. Again he just copied GL, GL. Then the next column, what he did was, this is GL, LG. Then again he has made, GG, LL, GG, LL. That also copied. Then next one column he created where the first 4 entries will be G and then last 4 entries will be L. Like that we got. Like that, syllable, the 4 syllables you got, then you get a table. Now, If we now replace this G with 0 and L with 1, then we get table, next table. So this is the table we get 1, 2, 6, and we get this. And this one is actually like Kadapayadi, if we just take the reverse, you will get the binary number for this 1, 2, 3, etc. That's what is here. Our binary sequence generated by Pingala, binary number. So binary number is there. This is a, from this table only it is given. You can see 0, 0 to 1, 0, 0, 0. That is the Pingala number. Whereas to put it the other way, the binary number is actually got it as 0, 0, 1. Right? And just like Kadapayadi, just reverse it. So 2 means 0, 1, 0, 0 Pingala sequence, whereas binary sequence is 0, 0, 1, 0. So Pingala was able to generate this binary system much before our people who developed this binary system for computers. That's what is there. Now I will go back to this mathematics portion. Yes. Then I'll just tell about the magic square. Already I have told about magic square. Then this is known as Varnameru, and very interesting idea. That is, you have start with single square with 1, place 1 here. Then below this there are successive rows with one more number of square compared to the previous row. So 1 square was there, so you add one more square, 2 squares. Then you just copy the same number, 1 here, number 1 here. Then you add one more square. Now the last digit to copy from 1, 1 here, 1, 1. Then this digit is 1 plus 1 becomes 2. Add these 2. Then the next row, you add one more square. Then the last one, 1, 1 only. Then this next digit is sum of these numbers. 1 plus 2 is written 3. 2 plus 1 is written 3. Then 1 becomes 1. Then next time you add one more square. The end numbers are same 1, 1. Then the other cells are, the first this cell is 1 plus 3 equal to 4. 3 plus 3 becomes 6. Then 3 plus 1 becomes 4. Like that we extend it. And this is actually, the numbers here represent the binomial coefficients. And this was discovered later by Pascal, 1658. This is also a Pascal triangle, they call it. But this is developed much before. Pingala has developed this triangle, Meru, with some shape and with these coefficients. Then magic square, I have already said, and then there's an algorithm for developing this magic square. That's also given here. And then, as I was mentioning also, so how to construct the magic square, the methods are there, and I am not having time for explaining it. You can go through it. So what I want the participants is that I can share some problems on this given in the Mahaseva's textbook, and you can solve these problems, and then so that you get an understanding, and then see how you can take it further. That way you can think about it. So I will stop now. Any questions, etc. you have, you can ask. I am ready for that. Questions. Any questions? Like why Vyasa is 18 number in Mahabharata? Yes.
Hari Om Sridharanji. This is Sampath Kumar.
Yes, sir.
It was very pleasure to listen to your lecture.
Yes, sir.
So I have a question. You told about this Pingala's Meru Prastara, right?
Yes, sir.
Which is also later named as Pascal's triangle. What is its application?
Its application. That is actually, sir, application is, for example, we want to know in binomial expansion, a plus b raised to the power of 2, a plus a square plus b square, 2ab plus b square we are writing. So if we have any polynomial thing, x plus y power of n, so x plus y to the power of n, if you want to expand, then we are going to write x and like that, one expression. So that coefficients can be obtained from this Varnamir. That coefficients of the terms can be obtained from the Varnamir. That is the application of this one. So we call this as binomial coefficients. That's what is written. Now this is known as binomial coefficients. This is binomial coefficients. And you can very easily remember. You don't have to remember at all. No, you construct this Varna Meru, then you will get the numbers. Isn't it? You will get easily, depending on the number of terms there in your series. No, you will
Ease
get
of
it.
access.
You will get it. So that
Thank
is,
you.
yes, please. But there are several interesting things actually, and because of shortage of time, we are not able to give some examples actually. And this Leelavati of Bhaskaracharya contains simple problems also. Bhaskaracharya used to pose some puzzles to his daughter, solving one equation in one variable. He will use to pose some puzzle to his daughter and get the answer. So that is again, it's solving a linear equation in one variable. Like that, solving simultaneous linear equations. All those things they have done, and they have all done because of just as a matter of prose, expertise, etc. They have done, like that. And it has got applications also in all. As Varaha Mishra I was mentioning, then that's what he mentions about this perfumes. So by choosing 4 perfumes, set of 16 perfumes. So how to nowadays we want all these perfumes, beauty cream and so many things. Formulations are in Briha Samhita. In fact, there is one our ancient temple structures or ancient structures. They were built using bricks or stones, isn't it? Or wood only, to have. So the bricks and stones, joining this brick and stone, they were using some mortar, and or binder, you can say. And that binder is not made of cement or concrete. They had used one paste known as lepa, that is Vajra lepa. This Vajra lepa, Vajra means diamond. So this lepa, this paste, once it is applied to that, the bricks together, or even can be used as a plaster also for the whole wall. It has very good strength. It lasts for thousands of years. Vajra lepa. Vajra means very, very strong. So that is the paste which they have used for the temples. Even now also during this consecration, they use Ashtabandhana, they call. So that is again made of some herbs, some leaves and fruits and herbs, and then fruits, like that they are making flowers, like that, flowers, fruits, leaves and roots. With this combination they were able to make. It's all organic now. Now we are talking about sustainability. Our whole Indian knowledge system is full of sustainability. Everything is sustainable only. There is no question of destroying the nature or causing injury to the atmosphere or pollution. All those things are not at all there. No, there only. So anything, any question? Yes. You can, my email ID is, I will show, you can contact me through mail also. It is there, sridhar@natc.ac.in. So you can contact me, and then my number also I can give, my mobile number 957-136. This is my mobile number. So you can contact me if you have any question, or now or later on also, because Shravana, Manana and Vidyasana. So you have to do this Manana and Vidyasana. So during your Manana stage, you have any doubts, you can contact me through email and or WhatsApp, this WhatsApp number also. So you can send your query through WhatsApp also. In fact, the Indian knowledge is very, very exciting also. And unfortunately, we are all introduced in this knowledge only over the past 3 years. Only 3 years back only I came to know about this IKS and then things like that. But it is but it was very interesting for me, and I have been devoting my last 3 years to only this knowing about this IKS content, and then sharing the content with my students and research colleagues, and then things like that. And we had a lot of things to be done then. It has to be done. Now, the important thing what you have to do is validation. The algorithms are there, methods are there. Now you have to read, understand, and then validate. And then publish as research papers. In leading journals, you have to publish. Then only the outside world will come to know about our Indian expertise. Otherwise, as Professor Sambat Kumar sir was mentioning, this statement by Macaulay that Indian knowledge is only one shelf in a library, etc. That is a very sarcastic way of putting the things. He has not known. We just want to ridicule Indians. No, in that spirit, yes, put it like, but it is not so. Knowledge is very vast, and we need to show. And it is already established actually. The world over, they are acknowledging that in the expertise of Indians. Unfortunately, in India itself, the knowledge is not known. So we need to these types of FDPs. We bring awareness among the faculty, and then so that they can take it forward by sharing it with the students and things like that. Okay. So any questions there? I'll be very happy to answer.
Sir,
Yes, please.
there are some questions in chat box as well.
I'll just go there.
It is like generally we say mathematics is the key of all subjects. Can we also consider mathematics the key of IKS?
Yes, that also we can say, because as Vedangas, Jyotisha, mathematics is there, and even in phonetics also, and even grammar, Panini's grammar sutras. He has given about 4,000 sutras, and those sutras actually nowadays used for NLP, natural language processing. We are hearing about that, because Sanskrit has got a beautiful structure. Order of the words is not important. You can put in any order, but it will convey the meaning. When we do the Anvaya, then we can get the meaning. So again, mathematics is there now in that grammar also. Phonetics also, mathematics is there. Jyotisha, full of mathematics. Astronomy is full of mathematics. And you take Ayurveda, measurements, isn't it? You have to prepare some mixture or some medicine. Again, you have to see what is the proportion you have to take, isn't it? Or you want to, like that, even physical exercise also. Now we just see running race means you have to cover some distance, and what is the time taken? Mathematics is there. And even grocery shop you go, mathematics is there. I am purchasing half a kilo of something, 1 kilo of another thing. Like again, mathematics. So mathematics is there. Only thing is, there is some fear of mathematics among some people, some children actually. So that we have to just break that fear, and then we have to, so if we can give some magic square or these types of puzzles, etc., and they'll be able to understand. In fact, I was told that we have that snake and ladder play, Ludo games. And for the children to overcome the fear of mathematics, they are using this snake and ladder games to teach mathematics. Because mathematics will be taught with fun. In fact, there is one site you can go through, one teacher. He has made one teacher by name Vinay Nair. That is there. You can type Vinay Nair. So Vinay Nair's blog, you just see. I will just type Vinay Nair. Vinay Nair. So he has created a blog, and in that blog he explains how IKS, using IKS, Vinay Nair's blog. So if you go through Vinay Nair's blog, you will get a lot of material on this, how to use IKS to, overcome the fear of mathematics. Mathematics should be taught in that way, like that. It's through fun, through games, etc. And we call activities. For children, you need to have a lot of activities. And even for our college students also, activity is very important. Project-based learning, nowadays we are telling. So you give small projects. That's what I said. Comparing, etc. Projects, we give them. And NLP also. NLP is also this. Our whole Sanskrit grammar is very much suitable for algorithm. Word generation. How new, actually Sanskrit, in Sanskrit, we can create new words. Computers were not existing during Panini's time. But we can again, now you can develop a word for denoting computer or mobile. So the Sanskrit is actually ever new language, and then we can develop newer and newer words can be formed because of that structure, because of the mathematics being there. So mathematics is there everywhere in our aspect. Mathematics is there, but so only thing is we need to know, and depending on the requirement, it can be sophisticated also. Differential equations, partial differential equations, Fourier series. That also is there. So where depending on the application, you have to find out what type of mathematical models are required, etc. That way. Yes, something. And I had a lot of, I lost 10 minutes during the beginning, and I could not illustrate certain things with great details. One person has said that bubble separated from sea and returning after busting. Yes, Atma and Paramatma, Gita, Bhagavad Gita chapter, very good. Arun Kumar, very nice. Yes, Dr. Arun Kumar has said, yes, like a bubble separated from sea, and that is what is Atma, and then returning to sea after busting, Paramatma. Jiva, Brahma, Aikyam, we are telling. But that is not accepted in Advaita and Dvaita philosophies. So qualitatively you can want, but not so. A drop of water will taste salty from the sea water, and sea water is full of, the sea water is also salty, but quantity wise, you just see here, only one drop, that whole sea is there. So qualitatively one, but quantitatively different. Like that. Okay, so very nice. Dr. Arun Kumar, very nice. So that's what you think, how IKS is not, and then in-depth sessions felt more areas and constantly explored. Kindly suggest any books or online content regarding this? No, more concepts to be explored. The first thing is this Mahadevan sir textbook, you have a copy of that. And recently, Professor Gauri Mahilikar madam, she has brought out 2 books on IKS, especially Vedangas, she has brought out. And another is on, I think, Vedas, I think. So these 2 books will give you some ideas on this. And philosophy, you have, you need to go through. There's a good reference book available on philosophy also. In fact, a very small book written by Professor Venkatragman, a small book on Indian philosophy. There are also another book, I am not remembering the author for the philosophy book. One book is available, that is, I can give the reference later if you just mail me or message me WhatsApp and tell the name of the author. Philosophy also, Indian philosophy. And mathematics books, you have several. The G. Varghese book is very useful. Mathematics on Indian mathematics. And one arithmetic, that is speed mathematics, is known as Vedic mathematics. They are calling it, but there is no Vedas there. But the only thing is this one saint Shankaracharya, he has he got this sutras, 16 sutras he got during meditation, and those sutras are very much useful for doing a lot of mathematical operations. Simple manner you can do. Nowadays, one has to appear for competitive exams like JEE or CAT or GMAT or something like that, where you have these questions, analytical problems to be solved, and you cannot use a computer or a calculator or a mobile. You have to do everything on your own. That too, time is very limited. You have to answer more questions. So how you can do this arithmetic operation speedily? For that, this speed mathematics, that is known as now name by name Vedic mathematics, they call it. But there is no Veda there, but it's only mathematics. But these formulas are used, like that. Eka adhikena purnam, that formula can be used for finding the square of a number. For example, I want to find a square ending with 5 digits, ending with digit 5. 75 square I want. So I take 5 into 5, 25. 7 into 8, 56. So 5625 is the answer. So even when a fraction of a few seconds you can tell the answer. Of course, for large numbers, multiplying that, take eka adhikena purne. So, if I want 75 square, the last digit is 5, 5 into 5, 25 I can write. Then the next digit is 7, then 7 should be multiplied by one number greater than 7, that is 8. So, 7 into 8, then becomes 56. So, 56, 5, 6, 2, 5 is the answer. So, that is a quick mathematics. And for that, the Swamiji has developed formulas, and 16 sutras are there. And based on that, addition, multiplication, division, subtraction, then it can also be used for solving equations and other things also. So that is there in mathematics. The book is also available, Vedic mathematics, like Bharati, Krishna Tirtha is the name of the saint. He initially got these formulas and then books are available like that. And there's a book known as Pride of India. I think that is also very important. All of you, there's a book known as Pride of India. And have one copy of this book. This is published by Samskrita Bharati, New Delhi. Samskrita Bharati, New Delhi. Yes, and it is online, you can order online. Available online for online purchase. Online purchase is possible. Available. Online purchase available, and it is costing 1,000 rupees only with postage charge. And it's a very nice book, very good quality paper, and it's outcome of a project. And it is known as Pride of India, glimpses of our ancient knowledge. And mathematics, then you take physics, chemistry, astronomy, then Ayurveda and Sanskrit, all the things. Just briefly, some idea is given, lot of references are there. And I was saying about Vajralepa. Vajralepa is given in this Pride of India book. And from the description only, I asked my students, 4 students group to get those ingredients and then follow the procedure, and we could make that Vajralepa also. And the testing is now to be done for applying to a structure, for joining bricks, and then go through the different types of tests and then see the longevity of this paste, like that. It's a very good book, Pride of India. And you must, all of you should have one copy of this book, Pride of India, and then this textbook on Indian knowledge system by Professor Mahadevan. So these 2 books, first you must have essential books. And Professor Mahadevan's book itself gives you a lot of references. And once you, and such papers are also quoted. So you go through the paper, then you will have a lot of other resources you will come across, isn't it? For understanding, like that it goes. That's how our research goes now. In order to understand the idea given in one paper, then we go to the references listed at the end of the paper. That's good. So like that it can be done. Anything is there? Then there are no more questions. Then thank you very much, and I thank the MMTC of this Khalsa College for organizing this FDP on this outcome-based education, and then transforming our education using this integrated approach, OB and IKS. It's a very, very interesting theme, and I am sure the participants will be having very good learning opportunities. And I'm requesting the participants to engage with the source persons through email at any time after the sessions, and so that they can do some project also. And NIT Calicut is organizing an international conference 18-19, and the participants of this program are welcome to present the work online also. If they want to come in person, we are very welcome. You can come, and if those who are unable to travel and come, you can make online presentations and of the work. Just go through some papers and then read and understand and then present it. Yeah. That is not at all difficult actually. collect literature. Oh,
Thank
yes.
you, Professor Sridhar sir, for your enlightening talk. And I believe, and I trust every participant has enjoyed thoroughly the talk on IKS and mathematics related. And so I too has gained knowledge and insight into this talk. And we belong to chemistry, so we didn't know much about this IKS and how well you have connected, and the origin and the history you spoke about it, and then the binary numbers and the calculations, and has been an interesting for each one of us. So through this FTP, each one of us learn, and to get more into it, and let us continue the collaboration with other institutes also, sir. Thank you for the wonderful section. See you again. And I had the privilege to hear you earlier in NEP program. They also organized. Yes.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
So, thank you. So see you all on tomorrow at 9:30. Till then, have a nice evening and a good evening and good night to each one of you. And your feedback link will be uploaded in your WhatsApp group. With that, good afternoon and good evening to all.